transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? Happy Friday, chat. We're back, and yeah, Combo Breaker day one. Obviously taking part during the day. I couldn't do it today. I was just a bit busy. I'm going to try to be here earlier tomorrow so that we can catch up on some of this stuff, but 'twas a good day. I saw several people in YouTube chat and otherwise being like, oh, he's gonna rewatch Combo Breaker. We're gonna watch, you know, what are we gonna watch? Tekken 8? What are we gonna watch? Street Fighter 6? Is that what we're in for? We're gonna rewatch those? I'm like, bruh, it is, it's a tournament that Max is watching. You better believe I'll tune in for the top 8s of the big games, yeah? But we specifically watch tournaments for the most important thing. Old dead games, baby. Let's go. The tournament's called Combo Breaker, for God's sake, and that's for a reason. Killer Instinct, sweetheart. Let's rock and roll. KI time. Yeah. Damn straight. Friggin' KI with no breaks. You know, we don't have to worry about ad breaks and stuff like that. We can just skip it. And that's great. I can just go straight to the gameplay?
No. Surely. Wait, this looks like a match, kind of.
This looks like, yeah, this is looking matchy.
Are you matching? Hold on a
If
second.
they guess break,
Sorry, getting all of audio figured out.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I think Killer Instinct finished. Hold on a second. Let me check. Is this pools? This is pools. Hold up. Let's get. Damn, Carnitas is in here. They went through all of KI pools? Did KI finish? Bro, did KI actually finish today? Yeah, there's a lot of top 8s at Combo Breaker, dude. There's a shit ton. I'll put my face down here. Want to watch some stuff. The tournament is called Combo Breaker for a reason. You're gonna like it. KI is not still around technically. They haven't made new content for KI in a while. They had an update last year, but this is a game kept alive by its community. It's about as alive. Dude, what's crazy is that Killer Instinct is technically more alive than even like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and shit. KI is around, bro. People play. Oh, they have the screen shake turned off. KI top 24 tomorrow. All right, let me watch a little bit. When does KI top 24 happen? My bitch ass follows several KI players, and no shit, these dudes will be searching ranked matchmaking at 3 o'clock in the morning Pacific. And these guys are finding matches on KI ranked 12-year-old fighting game at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh my god, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, there's an MKX tournament today as well. I think it's somewhere down here. Where's my moose? I think it's somewhere down here.
I don't know. I mean, it looks like it.
People still be playing, dude. That's crazy.
You know, when it comes to me, whenever I pick a character, I always do like the...
This game needs to be on PS5. That'd be nice.
Because I always feel like I'm the character. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh my god, it's so weird not to have
like if I do like a mirror match,
the breakers do a screen shake.
the OG color, it helps me out mentally. I like that. We all have our mental...
So yeah, when I eventually have my get back into KI and let me play it for a few days, Idol is definitely a character I want to play a bit more. But like Idol, Fulgor, Tusk, Shadow Jago, Hisako, all characters I enjoy playing.
And Idol does have, you know, at least one Shadow Meter. But
Top 8 MKX was on Spooky's stream. What are we looking at here? This is Team Spooky.
So, he's at full
This be
Shadow
Team
Meter
Spooky.
right now. Seems like it's not enough because he just can't get in there.
Does Idol get both head abilities and instinct? Yeah, he does.
And
He gets to go ham.
It's gonna hurt, and this is gonna seal the deal for Carnitas.
Freaking Glacius damage, bro.
That was a swift. I'm talking super.
Freaking Glacius damage, bro.
Matchups.
How do you like Cinder in this one? Not very much. Cinder's a super complicated character in this game. Very rewarding, but arguably one of the most complex characters in the game. KI top 8s from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. my time Saturday. Ugh, what?
Again, we see it right
Top
there.
24. Okay, so
if it works,
8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Ugh. I might be able to jump on like around 11 or some shit. But ugh. Holy shit,
like
dude.
It's not that great of a mechanic, but it's amazing. Like
it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
The fact that she doesn't.
How would I feel if a new Killer Instinct was announced at Summer Games Fest? I would feel good. It's not happening though.
It's how some games will do dive kicks where you can't do it if you jump.
I would feel very good.
If she could only hover at the peak or before on her jump instead of waiting later for the stutters.
You wonder why Jay Wong never got into KI?
it'd be a game changer.
Justin Wong literally has the Year 1 Killer Instinct Championship belt, dude. I used to be like his online training partner in that game in Season 1. You just didn't know, okay? We're just gonna say you just didn't know.
In that corner for a long time. Just walk up, grenade arc to start the round.
He literally has the KI belt.
Man, our players are fearless.
That's crazy. I mean, it is a fast move, though. He did do the light version, so I kind of get it. My lord.
There's a sick kind of not art booth. Not sure if it's still up this late. Chat, the dude that did combo breaker art.
All around with each of those bodies, but it's one of those things where once you get rid of that first body, you feel a lot more comfortable.
There it
That's
is.
usually the mind game that I have with Arya. I was like,
The
I gotta
dude
get
that
rid
did
of
the
flight
combo
body.
breaker artwork this year. Oh man, come on. Where's the big version? There it is. So this artwork is amazing. Like absolutely incredible. It might look slightly familiar though.
I can agree to that big time because
you pretty much lost the game. If you take the body,
It is indeed the exact same dude who did our MVCI art. It's Ian. Yeah, Ianzo art on Twitter. It's the same dude. So it's our MVCIB main artist, yeah. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. He did a big character thing, and then he had to go jump in and do another big character thing all over again, man.
Shadow.
Whole bunch of characters and shit.
Okay.
I would like to maybe hope that his incredible work on our game project maybe got him the gig for the combo breaker art too. Yes, no, we're watching that, PK Lemons. My dude, chat, we're highlighting a set today. I watched what is potentially one of the best sets of Marvel I've ever seen, and I want to talk about it. I want to highlight the set, go over it, and like re-experience it with you guys. But it also makes me like want to discuss like why this shit is so cool, why it doesn't happen all the time, why it could happen more in fighting games, that kind of shit, you know? So we'll talk about it. Which Marvel? Marvel 3. The best tournament Marvel game, which is Marvel 3.
You gotta try and shadow counter that shotgun.
Set was fucking amazing, dude. Fucking amazing. I love when we highlight sets. If anybody else sees some really good sets, let me know. But that one, I was watching live, I could not believe it. I was like, this is crazy, bro. This is literally Marvel, right? Like, literally Marvel. And it doesn't help that Marvello is effectively, if Marvel 3 ever like comes back in an official capacity in some way, or if it gets like a rollback update, I'm playing Marvello's team, and I'm stealing the tech because he's really goddamn good. I've been following him on YouTube forever. He plays Nova, Strider, Doom, and also like Strange instead of Doom sometimes. But Nova, Strider, Doom is a sick team. Yeah, Ultimate Marvel 3 getting a rollback update it doesn't seem likely anytime soon, but if that shit does happen, that's the team I'm gonna play.
Had a shadow skull on it, so like it's the
funny though, because like lore accurate, it makes sense though. She's literally changing bodies. Yeah. Wouldn't it go?
Okay, right? Okay. Fair
Arya is still the best character in KI, dude. Even after the updates and shit?
Great, but when you're playing against her, it's not.
It's not. Yeah. It's definitely not.
Marvello and Amongst Shadows are the lone Strider players? No. Marvello does not play Strider like Shadows does. No. Very different. Very different. Shadows specifically plays Strider on point. Marvello uses them like an assist, like a normal human being, right? Amongst Shadows is an alien, a creature from another planet designed to play Strider on point.
Yeah. All right. Where's he going? To the left.
You need to lab Ultimate Marvel 3 and get a fresh opinion. It is the ultimate lab game. It is arguably one of the greatest lab games of all time.
Big damage.
Isn't Fulgor still the best? No. Here's the thing, man. Here's what rubs my brisket.
So that counter.
There was one dude by the name of Nicky that kind of retired from KI. That was like the best KI player, and he was the one making Fulgor effectively the best character in the game. Nobody else was. Like, legit. Nobody else was able to play the character as effectively as Nicky was.
Into the ultimate. So
damn, we got the ultimate.
Very slick,
it's wild, man. It's shades of NetherRealm Studios nerfing whatever character Sonic Fox is using.
Was great.
And Fulgor went through like several nerfs, right, over the years, but still never had like huge tournament foundations. Like, bro, I see Arya all over the place in KI. Arya's everywhere, has been everywhere for the past like season 3, as well as the game continuing for several years after 2017, right? Arya is clearly everywhere. Jago was always also really good too. And Fulgor got really slammed, bro. They changed the way Fulgor played, which was really crazy. And it was like mostly to nerf Nicky.
And
He
it was nuts, dude.
But regardless, still awesome gameplay.
Yeah, phenomenal, sensational, if you will. But now, you play.
That was the crazy part, is that, man, yeah, Nicky was like the best KI player, pretty much, and his main winning character was like Fulgor and like Mira to a certain degree, but he can play everybody. But my God, dude, like, it was crazy, dude. He was the only one with that amount of success with that character. He was like one of the only ones, at least in tournament success.
Get as much damage.
That's interesting.
Taking him in the club right
Marvello stuck to that team since Marvel 3 released. Whooped me out a local, hung out with him outside tournament a few times, replayed Smash 64 with him. Yeah, Juventus, like I said, I subbed to Marvello on YouTube back in like 2011, 2012, when he was running that team. And I was like, oh, this team's sick, dude. It's got some shit.
Really strong with this first round taken.
Very strong.
Still sitting.
Yeah, Nicky was the best KI player. I think that's like mostly known.
Very nice.
And had the best results with Fulgor, but the thing is, like, Fulgor was obviously hella good, but you still had to like play the game. And Nicky was just the best at playing KI, right? Nicky was just I don't know how Nikki broke so much, dude. And that's not even a Fulgore thing. Nikki, like, was the greatest combo breaker in KI history. I don't get it, man. Like, in tournament, his combo breaker ratio was so high. And he's not even reacting to shit. He is doing it all on reads and stuff because you can't really react to breakers at high level in KI. Yeah, Nikki could, like, legit see the fucking future. It was weird. He would break on frame 1, and he would be successful, like, 90% of the time. It was like... Yeah, Nikki was the... I know. Well, it's obvious to tell when somebody's guest breaking because they break on frame 1, you know? And he was just the god at it. And that is legit, like, a skill.
Yeah, he's using it a little bit more sparingly than he was earlier because he knew he can get away with it earlier. He probably knows that Dingus is a really strong player, so he can't do it too
I'm going to find my way back to KI. Don't worry, man. There's just so much stuff happening right now. There's always a reason to play KI. It's just that my bitch ass doesn't have muscle memory with any of the characters in Season 3. I have to relearn. Nikki wasn't guessing a lot of time. He just knew the animation so well. Right, but Stir, he fucking... You're not reacting to 14 frames or 18 frames, right? Like, you're not. That's not reactable, even in person.
Putting him back in that corner.
He knew. He was breaking before the reaction windows. Like, I don't know. He was breaking before them most of the time. It was like, what the fuck, dude? It looked like he had a goddamn Game Shark on. Yeah, he just knew what was coming, like, all the time. Like, well, it's fucking... and it's not even like, yeah, from your experience playing him, you could see it in tournament. It's like, how the hell does he know?
Feels like you've been there before, huh?
Yeah, he pretty much consumed KI for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah, I know. In those years where he was like a big content creator for the game, yeah. All I'm saying is that I think Nikki's like the best player. I still don't personally agree with like Fulgore getting completely changed all over again. It makes me really not want to play the character anymore.
To this day, anytime I see heavy
Makes me want to play some other ones that still sort of have their identity, like, you know, Idol and Shadow Jago, Hisako, you know, characters like that. You know what happened to why I retired? I think the content creation aspect of it just really didn't pay for itself. Like, he couldn't keep committing to playing the game, you know, 8 hours a day, 5 to 6 days a week.
Well, yes.
And, you know, he couldn't commit to that much anymore. And he had to, like, probably work, you know? Yeah, he got a job. I'd imagine it's just like, push comes to shove, man. If this content creation thing takes that much time and doesn't provide, then it's going to be a problem. Tournament winnings are one thing, but, like, if you're not making AdSense, if you're not making money off ads, or, you know, like,
nice attempt, but
teaching people, you know, actual lessons and stuff like that, then you just got to do what you got to do. Wow, that was cool. KI on PS5 would be badass. I know it would. It's just that everybody said KI on Steam would be badass, and then it came out and didn't sell super great.
Focusing. All right, so Mother Teresa. Little slight adjustments need to be made, but it could be that.
Even though KI on Steam is now fully crossplay and is like the best version of the game. No shit. I like the Steam version the most. I think it looks the best.
Hovering over Kim Woo, going back to the Rip Tour.
This is a nice little breather.
Yep. And this is loser side. So
is KI niche at this point? I mean, it's old, so yeah, to a degree, but like there was like 100 to 200 people at this event, and this is like the K. How many people entered KI this year? Anybody know?
Oh man.
Yeah, TNS just had a big KI tournament. It went very well. It's niche, but it's still played. Like, it is still played. It's on Game Pass, too, so people just jump into it. Still exists.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it wasn't there to capitalize, so.
Yeah, we still got to play KI Gold on Switch. Has anybody been playing that? No, there's not much of a mod scene for KI. I can't remember why, but it's some technical reason. Chances there being new KI? Low. Microsoft needs a brain.
Getting a little too comfortable.
And the last stuff we heard like a year ago wasn't sounding particularly good for Microsoft having a brain.
Took him pretty far. Gonna be able to. I thought he was gonna be trying to go for a meter.
Yeah, KI had 100 entrants this year, dude. That's a big fucking tournament.
Has a little bit of that green left.
100 physical human beings showing up for Killer Instinct.
Speaking of damage, it's going to seal it. Yep, there goes enough damage just to get him into the next round. And this is a game point for Dingus, so if he could just remain calm and just keep doing what he's doing, he should be good.
Yeah.
And those three
MVC2 had about 60 entrants, including yourself. That's good. That's still good.
Might be able to keep going.
MVC2 will get more players at EVO this year, but not like Third Strike, man. Third Strike had... Dude, Third Strike at EVO had like 1,000 fucking people. Right? Am I making that up, or was that an actual number? Third Strike at EVO last year? We'd be very, very lucky if MVC2 even got like 300, you know?
Alright, we're gonna see.
Yeah. Dude, an old-ass... Third Strike's kind of special, you know? Yeah, it was the biggest Third Strike tournament ever, yeah. 3S is kind of special. MVC2 is at EVO this year, but MVC2 doesn't have, like, the competitive reach of... Jesus, Third Strike. It still has a huge scene, right? Still one of the most played fighting games, but... the problem with MVC2 is that it doesn't have super huge overseas scenes, and 3S does. It's got a lot, dude. Yeah, 1,100 people signed up for Third Strike at EVO. That's fucking wild, bro. That game better get a re-release. I swear to God, dude. Third Strike fucking better.
I'll still stick to
It better.
He's a monster with that.
Is there any other dev team besides Iron Galaxy you think can do a good KI? Not right now.
You have the knowledge that you're telling me.
Maybe a Japanese dev, but not right now.
I was surprised by it earlier.
IG is the one to do it,
yeah,
you know.
I mean, if we see that go down, that's gonna
And they deserve to do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Carnitas is over here, Chad. This is an active chat member. I think I introduced Carnitas to KI back in the day. Way back in the day.
Ooh, Carnitas. Starting off a little spicy.
He is one of the Glacius players. I can't beat his ass, dude. He's so good. As soon as Carnitas started getting good at this game, fuck me, bro. I was like, how do I touch you?
Carnitas, like I said, is
I did this.
one of the best spacing Glacius.
Does he have an Iron Galaxy apron? I think he does.
And with a character like Saberwolf, the space
IG needs something they've been through enough. Yeah, I agree, dude. I think they deserve it. They have the talent. They did a really goddamn good job on the 10th anniversary collection. They fucking 100% deserve it.
Yeah, he's stuck in
They learned so much when they made KI.
It's really hard for him to get forward. Yeah, like I said, I don't doubt that Roman has the ability to beat a
That was close. Great call.
I'm gonna be honest. This is probably the best zoning I've ever seen Carnitas do.
They did Rumbleverse as well. Yep. Yep. After Rumbleverse kind of got canceled, they made the KI 10th anniversary pretty quick.
Nice side switch there.
Nice block.
Trying to get some started. Very good.
That's gonna stop. Okay.
He had the Pharaoh cancel.
Right.
He didn't want to jump into it.
And the cool thing about KI is that if it eventually does have a future, right, its foundation is fucking great. Like, you don't want to change the foundation of KI like, you know, light, medium, heavy breakers, counter breaker, like the basics, you know? Don't change that. Like, the speed of which those happen, do not change that. That is perfect. It's crazy how lucky, you know, everybody that made this sort of fell into arguably one of the greatest systems a fighting game has ever had to cover so many problems. In the same way that, like, you wouldn't change Virtua Fighter. You would not. You would not change the Virtua Fighter triangle of, like, you know, strike, throw, block. You would not do that, dude. So that's like a foundation that everyone sort of hopes continues into the next Virtua Fighter in the same way that I feel would have to continue into another KI. If there is one, it has to. KI feels the most unique in the 2D fighter space. 100%, man. I absolutely agree with you. KI changes the way you think about fighting games. It doesn't look like it when you, but until you play it, you don't understand. Like, you finally get it when you touch it and you fight other people and you're like, whoa, we're having conversations with each other and they're like everybody sees it, you know?
A moment ago, and he's giving Carnitas a chance.
What?
Oh.
Cool.
That's what we
Hi,
need to
Dan.
see.
Were you here or no? Did the news of Arc System Works developing a new KI die down? Was it a hoax? No, it seemed like there might have been a period where they were looking for a developer. There were some rumors about that, but, you know, that kind of lines up. Who knows?
Okay, overpowered.
So smart to use the heavy on that.
Now, see, now he can't do that pressure I was talking about. See, he's going to meet you with the overpower.
Shit! The heavies go through the armor. Good shit.
Carnitas to FDP.
Okay.
Because he has to have him on the meet.
Nice, Dan. Let's go.
I mean, he doesn't have to. He doesn't even have to meet it at all.
We'll meet up. I got something special I got planned for mods that are going to go to Evo. I haven't even talked to mods about it, but I'll talk to mods about it.
Yeah.
I have to get a list of everybody that's going to Evo. Tony, you going to Evo? You piece of shit. Sorry. I don't want to turn into Steve.
There's that chomp.
I know Brunty couldn't make it. When's Evo? In a few months.
Jump. There you go.
Shinku, you there too? I'll head up the mod chat. I have something planned on probably Saturday night, Friday night, Saturday night.
So he was able to just jump over that.
Why did Rumble Verse get canceled? It wasn't making enough money to pay for itself, pretty much. Number 12 Evo for you, nice. Good shit.
Loves to use it on punish for sure. Nope.
It didn't crush me.
That's a mid.
His mid and low.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my involvement with Evo this year is going to be substantially more official, from what I understand. So I won't be able to like be hanging out with people nearly as much, but I have to like set up an opportunity for me to actually like hang out with some people like mods and stuff like that, because I have so many responsibilities this year, dude. There's a lot of security and stuff like that around it, so yeah, I have to be careful, you know? So I can't like have people just on stream as much willy-nilly as before. I have to be very careful with that shit. Vegas used to be cheap. That is not the case anymore.
Yep. I like the break there from Carnitas.
I'm not the no. I'm involved with Evo, but I'm staying as unofficial as possible so that we don't have to, you know, sit here and drink Red Bull and stuff like that. I don't have to do that. But we'll talk about it, you know. Still planning stuff.
So yeah, I mean, I'm
But trust, we'll definitely plan better for our finals day groupathon, right? Where we'll like have a stage, have a venue for the finals day watch party. We'll definitely have more stuff sort of like planned and cool things we can do.
Every other element of the match, Carnitas is playing phenomenal. Yeah. I mean, you know, I think most people have a hard time when
Gamer eye drops. I don't have to drink any gamer eye drops. Yo, Rogue Tony, thank you. Land, damn, I got a bunch of dudes over here. KM, thanks for the 10. What's more likely to happen? Western Darkstalkers or Japanese Killer Instinct?
This is going to be okay. Very, very good break at the last moment.
Neither. Damn, I think those are actually equal. I think the chance of you getting a new Darkstalkers is maybe even higher than KI currently. Maybe? That's a really good question. And it also sucks. It's a great question, and it sucks. There might be a higher chance of a Darkstalkers than KI just based on the way Microsoft is doing, dude. But who knows? Yeah, Capcom's on some crazy shit right now. Like, anything is fucking possible, dude. I don't even know... Oh, wow, that sucks. Many things at Capcom seem like they could be a fucking possibility, my dude. Like, Okami's coming back, for God's sake. Kamiya's working at the company again, you know?
Switch into the low.
Like, they brought back every one of the older fighting games people have been bitching about for years. For, like, decades. They brought them all back. Like, at this point, anything could happen at Capcom.
So this could be
Manifesting Marvel 4, you know it. Better believe it.
Still playing extremely well.
Asura's Wrath remaster? No, let's not get too crazy. Let's not get too crazy about the game that sold like 20,000 units. Yo, Moon, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Shit. Even Rival Schools 3? That's pretty low. Pretty low. I think KI can be improved in a future game. Mechanically, I'd really have to think about it, but obviously visually. It could be given a budget. You know? It could actually have a budget and not be given the budget of a small XBLA game. Yes.
Just getting
Can you hear me?
his water so that he can think clearly.
My child.
He's one away, but Roman as well, one away.
Man, game number 5. I am gonna be honest. Like I said, this is some of the best I've seen Carnitas play. Locks out again. He's looking very solid right now.
My child is outside.
With
Sorry.
all his tricks of his trade, still having a hard time keeping Carnitas locked down, but he does.
Okay, I get a release on PS5 and Switch too with like ray traced lighting and shadows. Well, the guy already got a big shadow update from Iron Galaxy.
Okay, throws in the corner. Hail setup.
Here's the thing, if you want like a big visual update to Killer Instinct, my dude, it has to be converted over to Unreal Engine.
Missed it, but he's saved by the hail.
And that's not a small task. This game is in an old ass, like I'm not even kidding you,
Backdash.
modified original Xbox engine. Okay? Like the Hex engine, which is the old double helix engine,
Understand Roman's hesitation.
is no shit.
That's the chase down on the liquid.
Technically an engine from the original Xbox. Not Xbox One,
That was enough.
the one that came before Xbox 360. It's technically like a super modified version of the Buffy engine, from what I understand. If any of the DH guys from back in the day are in the chat, let me know. But yeah, like I'm not kidding you, it's ancient, and it was only made by like one company and shit.
Okay, so Carnitas got about a good like.
So adding
50%
ray tracing would be very hard.
now.
I don't know how that happens.
He just can't.
Yeah, not Xbox One, but the original Xbox, because it was designed originally as an Xbox 360 game, you know? So they just like modified their engine. KI started off as an Xbox 360 game, and then it turned into being an Xbox One game halfway through development.
Oh,
Yeah, they used the engine on Buffy.
From Roman,
I think the
that's gonna be the
shit,
closeout
dude.
in-
It's Wolf versus Glacius is not an easy matchup.
yeah, that was great.
Chat, is Hex engine also not the same engine that made Spawn Armageddon?
Yeah, you called
Like,
it the way that he
hold on a
utilizes
second.
that bite. I didn't realize how strong a mechanic that he had going on for him. And Carnitas still did very well, very great. And yeah, good to see the sigh of relief.
Yeah. Yeah. My goodness.
How far back does it
That
go?
was so good.
Yes, it
that
was.
was so good. I mean, and let's say, look, I had a great time with you.
Of course,
And
like
that
always.
was so good.
I'd
that
have
we
to start
had
asking
that
some
one
questions,
to
bro.
cap us off. Yeah.
Oh, I think that's the end of KI. Then we're getting into the top 24. And then Virtua Fighter happened. I do want to check this out at some point, but I'm going to skip to... Did Virtua Fighter not conclude? Is Virtua Fighter tomorrow? Oh, shit. This had a top 8. Hell yeah, my dude. Hell yeah. Mortal Kombat X. 10-year anniversary stream.
Hello everyone.
10-year anniversary tournament. Let's
This is
go.
Combo Breaker 2025 in the heart of Chicago.
Dude, Mortal Kombat X was one of the reasons. MKX and KI were a couple of the games that were like the reasons that Combo Breaker kind of popped off in that first year. I went to Combo Breaker 1, and I was pretty good friends with Rick at the time as it was like being moved around and passed on and from what Keats was doing. But yeah, 2015 was a great year because Street Fighter 4 was on its way out, and then KI was like already on its way in and doing well, and Mortal Kombat X had come out and it was popping off. Like, it was super popping off. So it was a good year, dude. It was a really good year, and now it's the 10-year anniversary of Combo Breaker and MKX.
Players who showed up to play. This gentleman, yeah, with Goro.
Nice.
All the
Goro,
way,
let's go.
beating Rewind,
Mortal Kombat X Remastered, I'd love it.
And now
I'd love it.
Get to winners finals by taking out King Gambler. Who is
But the
still
games were
playing
there. Oh, there was a
Rewind
lot, like
on
Ultimate
the
Marvel 3, the anime games, like all that kind of stuff. This is pre-Dragon Ball Fighters, you know? MKX is now 10 years old.
I'm sorry, a 4-arm bandit coming your way. Look like they're going right into it. Button check's already going.
And you know what's awesome? Guess how they're playing MKX, chat? They're playing it on original PS4s because they know the PS5 version sucks. PS5 version is way too much input delay. They're playing like on PS4 Pros.
Nice overhead full combo coming out of this man Gambles.
Still overall the best way to play the game.
Fangs as well, so this is just going to be poke special plus frames for days. It is never going to be your turn against this variation.
That scores a hard.
You talking to me?
Set up a creeper crawler coming your way.
I love you
Still
too.
there. And oh, it's still mad +2. Spins the 2 bars to break. That's mad plus. He doesn't cancel. Does punch walk. Spins the bar.
Okay, full screen. What we're going to do with it, Goro just have those big buttons with Devora, that forward one. Such a good advancing walk. Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of that special. Get nice and used to seeing punch walk because that's the first of many.
Eggshell looking strong.
Down 1 punch walk, bro. Let's go.
Immediately, not forcing the command grab quite yet, but that is plus, by the way. Oh,
Punish?
I think it's like, what, -3 on the spin as well? So, like, it's either plus or barely minus.
If it's not punishable, it's plus.
Yeah, Goro's mad fun in this game.
That's true.
Oh, didn't get the engine.
Yo, Banana, thank you. Alex. Moonflare, thanks for the gift subs again. Calvor, McBorkwork, Enderslayer, thank you. Wasn't talking to you, chat. Shut up. Does Machine, thanks for the prime. I don't randomly tell my chat I love them.
Range game though, because Goro is so scary when he gets point blank. Even if he's in like down 1 range, like poke distance, you have so much to worry about. Just poke grab, high damage command grab, the spin.
That's big damage starter. Didn't commit to it. Yeah, he's saving the meter.
Back dash in the corner, but that poke is so active, going to catch him in the way we tied up in rounds. Who's going to take this first one?
Oh, Goro in the corner is scary though. Man.
Oh God, that
okay,
sucks.
That was our first MKX neutral jump of the top 8. Neutral jump punch in this game.
Good blocks. Plus.
Really scary.
Yep. This is Goro. He steals turns, dude. Goro's the turn stealer, especially if he has meter. Turn stealer. He's a bully. Uh-oh. That's death combo.
Gambles. What you going to do here? Eggshell playing the clock correctly.
Gambler's half dead, and I feel like he's been hit by so little in this round. It's just so much chip damage.
Gonna be armor coming out soon.
Plus.
Still staying patient. There's a punch wall.
Okay. EX. Nice. Good shit.
Welcome.
Nice.
And an early pop off from Eggshell, bro.
No, we don't pop off in round 1. That's not a good call.
Like insulting. It's
not a good call.
Absolute confidence and faith in himself.
Truthfully so, and he's doing a great job thus far. Massive plus pains, what again goes for the toes. Gets a big throw. Does it go towards the corner?
Always pop off. Can't believe Max don't love us. Shut up, chat. You're too needy. Being so needy.
Massive damage. Hey, yo, Blanche is a factor.
Oh.
Plus, ain't it?
Yeah, just full on uppercut.
How's the audio? Is it way too low?
Oh, the bug's out
Oh my
there.
God, that poor lady.
No.
She didn't do a damn thing.
There we go.
Yo, she made it 40 seconds.
Quiet, chat. You be quiet.
With KM coming out no time soon. That's gonna be a chip out right there. Eggshell.
You have to treat the chat
just feeling themselves.
like a puppy.
Trying to get inside Gambler's head, but Gambler, you know, just stay composed. That throws the whole
Can't treat the chat like a human.
Remember the dragon fangs.
You're like a dog, chat, okay? If you just call me a dog,
because on block, tons
bad
of
chat.
damage, which means a lot of meter being built.
Very disappointed.
Armors.
Fights the armor.
Yeah, face here. There's the armor through. Came through that puddle for free. It's got a big gap in there. Attacking those toes. Nice armor out through Gambles.
Oh, good block.
This Devora is so sick too, right? I love this costume on her, but like the way this Devora plays in this game, oh my God, man.
You just move out of the way immediately.
Reset.
Okay, hang on. There's the low.
A lot of damage here. He actually might be dead through chip after this.
Not quite enough. Not quite enough. Oh, the stop!
Oh, he landed.
That is awesome.
This man tried to step on the bug and
Holy shit.
Who would have thought?
But before the
That
round
was
even over,
awesome.
Eggshell was out of his seat. No headphones, by the way. No, he is wearing headphones, but it doesn't matter.
Landed on the bug.
Overhead, didn't believe in it. Going to go for another throw. Gambler trying to tie this up. You do not want to go down 2-0 right now. Catches the back dash.
Okay, another catch.
Another side switch. Sets up the bug again. Ooh,
Damn, the overhead.
Yeah, that bug does hit low, so it's a lot to keep in mind.
Yo, DHD, thanks for the 777s. I think in 10 years' time, people look back at MK1 and MK11 and love them despite being disliked in modern times, much as Armageddon and DA and Deception are, but weren't back then. I feel like a lot of fighting games always come back around for some love. Not every fighting game is a forever fighting game, you know? Like, people don't super glaze Injustice 1. It was just kind of a fun game. Like that kind of stuff. No, not every game is a forever fighting game. Like, straight up. Not every game. So I think that's true to a certain degree, that people will definitely look upon things more fondly, but MK11, like, people may not like the way it plays, like, I don't like the way it plays, but that game is like the ultimate content Mortal Kombat game. It is like the greatest game for Mortal Kombat fans, you know what I mean?
Okay, Goro in the corner can definitely
wow, that was cool.
Fast.
Optimization.
Off that command grab, man. Another one. No.
Think Marvel 3 and Marvel 2 will ever die? No, I don't think so. Those are forever games. It's like saying will Third Strike ever die? No, it'll always be around. There are forever fighting games, dude. Is MKX and better than MK1? Everything in... I was thinking of MK11. That's a hard question. Shut up. But yes, MKX is better than MK1. Like, maybe not in visuals, but gameplay, yes. MK1 technically has more content. Damn. If we're saying MK11, MK11 is better at everything than MKX outside of gameplay, which is the most important, you know? Where does MK9 stand? It's up there. It's legit up there. MK9 has one of the best story modes still. And MK9 is so much fun because of how fucking fast it is, dude. It's so fast.
This man Eggshell takes off the headset. He want to hit a crowd.
What happened to Melee? The only reason you don't see it anymore Midnight is because Nintendo doesn't want Smash Brothers games to be at a Sony tournament, or else it would still be happening. Evo. It's much harder to host Smash Brothers as a tournament event because Nintendo clutches their pearls a lot more than a lot more nowadays than it used to. So that's why you don't hear from it as much.
Suicides. I forgot.
Plus frames.
Yeah, it's not that it's like less. They still have big tournaments and stuff, but the ability to have like official support in some way from the publisher is much harder than it historically has been for any game.
Next clean hit takes it. There's no breaker.
Do you think NRS should develop another MK or move forward to Injustice 3? Well, I would like them to do something else than another MK. Wow, good shit. Is he gonna pop off mad hard now? Oh, it's first to 3. Holy shit, it's first to 3. Yeah, I wish their next game was MK versus DC. I really do. I would love to see their take on a Mortal Kombat versus DC. But even if they did do Injustice 3, I do not want Injustice 1 and 2 again, bro. I don't want to do Batman 1, 2, 3, jump 2, you know, 1-1, bat thing, Superman forward 2, 3, breath, back 3, jump off the wall, forward 2, eye laser, like that kind of shit. If that shit is the same, bro, I don't think I want another legacy game the same way that Injustice 1 and 2 were legacy games. They were very similar, you know? If Injustice is turned into a different game, yeah, I'm totally down. I'm totally fucking down, bro.
Very few people actually seem to play Buzzsaw.
Totally down.
When I see like the streams and the online tournaments, it's still mainly Tempest. But here comes Buzzsaw.
Stopping the approach once again. There's an armor, those are dive kicks.
Injustice 1 and 2 sequel is better than MK2.
Watch out for Armor 2 coming out soon.
On that, I genuinely don't agree. If there is a game that is just a continuation and the same shit as Injustice 1 and 2 gameplay-wise, I do not agree. Definitely don't agree.
Go get caught, and that's the overhead, and that's gonna be a tied up in a sec. We got a 2-2 situation.
All right, game 5.
I think content-wise, people will be very happy, but you can put that content-wise into like anything else, you know?
Eggshell's feeling himself, dude.
Not messing with him.
Everybody's getting up in the camera, bro.
Oh, bunny.
Oh, the quick reset too with the low.
Is that what you got with MK1 on the crazy combos? Combos were nice in MK1, but bro, do I still have to fucking talk about this? All the issues we've had with this game since launch? Come on.
I respect the idea, but done too late.
Do I still need to talk about this shit? We've been literally discussing this for 2 years.
Conversion 2.
Ooh, beautiful.
Beat him airborne. Conversion!
Wow.
King Gambler 1 round away for securing himself in winner's final, guaranteed top 3. Eggshell, what you gotta do to rebuttal, man?
Yeah, MKX combos are cool. Guess why? They have similar amount of hits as MK1 combos, but MKX combos go by more than twice as fast.
Just stand back though.
Like, finishing an MK1 combo in general, like, you know, the generalized combo length in this game is substantially shorter than MK1, dude. It's so much faster. Combos are just like, we're back to neutral and playing again.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a grab for sure. It's not. Those for the cancel quick throw.
Now, Eggshell's got all the meter to work with, but is running out of life.
Gonna start panicking. Nice quick dive. Wait a second.
Yeah, pretty much unless you're playing Katana or like Fire God, what is it, the Fire Fist Liu Kang? They have crazy long combos. Katana has crazy long combos.
There it is. The buck's still there. He couldn't have the stamina to run in.
No stamina. He can't move in.
God, oh my God. Yo, he's gonna die kick for sure. That can maybe chip.
You gotta be so careful. And if you gamble, the Buzzsaw connects, and that is match point. Match point is not over.
It's not over, bro. Don't you dare, bro. That boy about to hump off the stage. He didn't win yet.
There was that instant moment of realizing, oh,
You know
it's not over. Shit.
Little too into it.
Too much right now. Eggshell.
Just a little. A little too into it.
Gambler is too sick with those.
Shige, no.
Bugs is on his side at all times. That's what I expect from the Bug Lady.
He was in the zone for so long. He felt like he went 3 rounds.
Light zone going on right here. Low versus low, no punish.
Oh no, Gambler tried to catch it, but couldn't.
Plus frames.
Oh no.
Oh, wait a minute. That's gonna be Eggshell's last breaker for sure. Gonna be running towards. That's
he knew. Didn't get a full punish, but still.
No.
Is this DreamHack? No, it's a combo breaker. The title.
Doesn't convert. Just a run down too.
It's in the Midwest.
Oh.
Chicago.
Mad plus. Just staying patient in his gambles. Still got a nice light to work with. The bucket's still there.
His trades.
But they're so crucial.
He got the hit too. Oh shit, you're dead?
And that might be that. No, it's not.
Oh my God, this is crazy, bro.
Should you not drop this combo?
He dropped the combo.
Gambles.
Full dropped it.
Chip is an issue.
That's crazy. Is the other guy gonna pop off mad hard? The other dude's gone. He's gone. That dude's gone, bro. That was tense.
Charger didn't make it. He got smoked.
Oh,
That was tense. Good shit.
Well, I think so. That like and the other
man.
win something.
Starting off at the pit.
Yeah, Tremor's mad good. Hella good.
Good blocks. No, the low two
Spectral Ermac, really not Mystic?
Just look how much meter this man.
That was some good matches, yeah.
From doing a float into ground pound. He's already got 3 bars.
Yeah, and breakers only cost 2, so if you're just absolutely just machine gunning meter up like that, you can have a lot of, you can take risks and still survive. There's that crystalline tremor. This variation has definitely had some play in competitive.
Chat, if you notice, the majority of the ways that people get opened up in this game, they're not all 50-50s anymore. Like, some characters have them for sure, you know? But to be real, like, making the guess between a 50-50 and that's how you open somebody up is not really the focus of the game at high level.
But that flash parry is probably not the last time we'll see.
Powerful plus unblock mids are much better.
Cancel out of it because it's a move you can cancel, and you effectively use the armor to absorb a hit, and then you get a full standing.
Yo, chillin', thank you.
Whatever it is you absorb. So it's not like, ooh, that was.
He's gonna convert that. I would have lost my mind. It's 0 on block, so he's gonna chase him down.
But when you have this crystal armor up, you can kind of go ham.
Ooh, that was so good to use the multiple hits to blow it up. Not gonna break this. Hold the damage again, low ground pound to mix. Oh, got caught airborne, but not gonna be able to convert. Just puts crystalline armor right back on. Still has 2 bars to break. The low.
Couldn't get the conversion.
That's kind of tight. I think if you hit that low from max
Cool.
range, it's a bit harder to get into this.
Damn, this is a tricky ass Ermac.
He got 2 bars to break.
Spectral's a lot of fun though. Spectral was like, I feel like the basis that. What the fuck?
He backdashed that with the invincibility phrase. He's gonna do EX flex.
What the fuck?
He can't take any chip.
Uh-oh.
Low ground pound, he didn't go for it. He got
Bro,
mixed.
what
That
the
was
fuck?
Such a clutch backdash.
That was wild. He
That's knowledge,
backdashed
man.
them.
That's what a lot of time in this game will do.
Bro,
for you.
what?
Too easy. Wisely,
He
was going for chip.
backdashed
But Ray
the
Lakers knew
explosion.
That was the most common option and had the perfect answer for it.
Blocking the overhead, goes for him, he didn't knock down, dashing up, and guess what? He waking up with that with no armor, had it that core top out.
Oh my god.
Flash parry.
The armor cancel.
Ray Lakers is so ready for this matchup. And again, we're in the left corner. This is Tremor's home.
Oh,
Nice escape. Holy crap, and the catch.
Still gets knocked down for it. The overhead coming through. Oh, he tried to down 2 just in case it was oh,
Damn, raw ass down
If you
2.
don't succeed,
Try again.
Wow, dude.
yes, today.
Too easy, different type of beats. My God, using the interactive with immediate overhead. He's crazy. Another overhead. What you
Please do a Final Fantasy 11 stream. I have.
How long do you think
Just go to my past broadcasts and search games, search Final Fantasy 11.
Into round 2.
Round 1, she's on.
I have.
All right, now we're on the side screen. You might be right.
Tremor's a nightmare, dude. This character's so good.
Has that ever happened before?
He was one of the last characters added to the game too, so he didn't really get that much refinement.
This is the combo, though.
Was he the last?
Oh, almost got the outspace.
No, I think
bro, steal.
It might have been,
That's OTG.
there was Leatherface. Was he before Leatherface? He was close to being the last one. Triborg was also pretty close to being the last one too.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, tried to run it out of stamina.
Wait, but was Tremor season 1 or season 2?
He can't break because he doesn't have full stamina. That's why you see the whole bar doing red.
Still
Yeah, Triborg was last. You're right.
Took some of the damage.
Oh no, he was season 1. I'll shut the hell up, bro.
Some of these drops aren't even
I'll shut the hell up. Never mind.
He's still keeping advantage, still keeping the corner. Obviously, yeah, missing out on damage, but
Wow.
and again,
Jumps to the other side, down pokes on down pokes, just backing away. Wants to gain a little meter again. This is all meter build for him, but unfortunately got caught airborne. That's going to be a hard knock. Overhead block correctly, down to conversion.
Whoa, the
Yes.
conversion, my dude, that's crazy. Into the brutality.
Bro, look at his eyeballs. Oh my God.
oh, that's,
Do I like Tremor? I never really played him in this game. He's okay.
It's 'cause that glowing
He's a very
green,
cool
so you
character,
can't
don't get me
really miss
wrong.
him. Man, that's minging.
Ray Lake is looking mighty comfortable. Look at the man. No headphones, just vibes.
You feel like this game is a lot more fun to watch than MK1. So,
That crowd. Yeah, I'm genuinely
I
surprised
want to
that
talk about
Eggshell was
that
very
maybe in today, at some
Wonder how
point
much
today.
work they were even doing.
I've heard similar things where people start talking about older fighting games and they're like, why is this more fun to watch than current fighting games? We had the exact same thing happen when we were watching Third Strike and Virtual Fighter 5 tournaments
Mystic is, okay, no,
at
it's time to
Evo
go home,
Japan
enough.
a couple weeks
Put
ago.
up that brick
And a lot of
wall,
people
one
were
the
like,
best
dude, why is
moves
this
in
game
the
so much fun to
game, the
watch?
meter drain,
Like, what
that
the hell's going
regen it
on?
gives, meterless lift.
And I think there's a good conversation to be had about that.
Oh, but the flash parry again.
That I
And
think
because
needs to
got
be
the first
discussed.
hit, the meter he spent
And that
on
is sort of
the
going
flash
away
parry
from a
makes
lot
it
of
got back straight away.
not going away, but is substantially less in a lot of modern fighting games, and it's the content, it's the context of scrappiness, right? Scrappiness and scrambles.
in there. Gonna be plus frames. He doesn't care.
And we're literally going to watch a fight that is the perfect definition of that. So we'll talk about it. I'm going to use that match as a definition of like why this match is so amazing and why this game is so amazing when we watch a Marvel 3 set.
He's playing undefeated for sure.
Scrappiness and scrambliness is so fucking important for fighting games, man. You cannot have things constantly under control. It ended up making Street Fighter 4 really boring by the end, where things were just so controlled, you know? When players are fully in control all the time and the game sets up only for situations where you're kind of like uncontrolled, it's not really interesting. Fighting games need chaos, yes. They need... Fighting games 100% need things where you're not going to always be able to predict exactly what the outcome is. Or know exactly what the options are. There's like a myriad of shit. There's so much shit that could happen here.
Yeah, so the lift itself, when they land, it does damage, so you do
Guess
have
what it's
quite a
also
long time to
affected?
just build
I'm already talking about this shit. It's affected the visuals of fighting games too. Watching people be good at fighting games isn't as interesting. Because you can just do the same shit and run into the exact same scenario, and matches sort of play out very much the same. It's kind of affected the visual aspect of a lot of modern fighting games in a way that isn't particularly good, and I've even noticed it from a content creation standpoint. They're just not as fun to watch.
Corner 3 bars, ground pound, no, flex goes up. And you can take risks here. You got flex, you've got bar for a break.
Yeah, Dragon Ball had that in a way that was almost a negative because of Super Dash and shit. Yeah, and Super Dash and what's it called? Instant transmission as core gameplay mechanics. Yeah, that it isn't.
It's not done. It's not done. See.
That was cool, dude.
Oh wait for it.
Do it. One more. Oh.
That was cool. Wasn't that a hidden brutality for a very long time? Anyway, yeah, Dragon Ball had so many of those that were a bit too intense, you know, a little bit too much. So it isn't like, oh, only this fighting game good. No. There's a balance, you know.
Doing to someone's face, they really made that unblock fast. Plus,
In general, it's just so on the controller.
We'll talk about it later.
This game is so actually. The pit's interactables in this game, the worst it gets is usually the corner escapes. Like the objects and whatnot aren't usually as strong, especially compared to like an Injustice or something like that. But yeah, the corner one's still very good. Big jump in though.
Remember guys, this first arena is our first loses match, so it means you lose this and you're out of the bracket. Nice armor out, didn't get conversion. Plus frames on plus frames, bro. Oh my god. Nice.
Damn, this is a matchup we don't see too often.
Oh no, remember, if just the first 2 sparks connect and there's no re-exit, we'll be punishable. There's the restand.
Oh, gets a scoop right back to the corner. I like
Just
that.
the side switch. I like that. More valuable than taking a restand in this situation, I think.
Out of there, plus
Good
range
call.
again. Teleports out. Get called. So then Carlson with a
Wow.
down. Beautiful stuff right there from Desda. Striking first.
We're
blood
craving a new
around.
Marvel vs. Capcom so bad. Well, I mean, yeah, because Marvel, dude, I get it. We don't like MVCI, but MVCI was the epitome of that shit, bro. Like, this is uncontrollable madness until it is controlled, and then you even watch the game with control, and it's still crazy. Like, we were watching the MVCI tournaments and shit like that, MVCIB, of the people that are good at that shit, and it's fucking nuts. People just finding solutions live. You know, things that haven't maybe been entirely labbed. It's like, whoa, they discovered this thing live, you know?
I don't believe.
I mean, surely just EX Superman, right?
That's truthfully something. Anything.
Oh no, Vicinity Blast. When in doubt, Vicinity Blast.
Man, it's gonna always work out.
All you want from Marvel 4 is just not to make another sequel to Marvel 2. Hey man, I just made a video talking about that.
It's so strong.
All the big team fighting games are pretty much derivative of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 still to this day.
+5 on those.
I want team games to evolve, you know?
Teleport.
And how do you evolve them? I don't have the answer for that. But I can tell you if it's fun or not.
Plus again. It's the other side. There's the shoulder.
Oh, I love that answer. The chase down shoulder charge.
Reverse right there. Gets the corner again. 32. And the special. That's a
But
punish.
again, rewind. He's looking at Desda's meter, and if he hasn't got meter to EX, that will just be a punish with every time with Torpedo.
Combos, I'm telling y'all this right now. Gets
Wow,
the
he put himself in the corner.
He straight up reversed the input there because he knew that teleport was coming.
Is MKX always this fast? Yes, it was this fast back in the day too, and everyone was fine with it, and it was an insanely casual, friendly game.
Challenge, but drops the combo. Unfortunate for rewind.
This is MKX was the game where casuals really became a huge part of the MK community, dude.
Because a load of time not going to get the fuzzy.
Like, MK9 was popular, but MKX might have sold 2 to 3 times more the amount of copies as MK9. Like, this game was huge, dude. Casuals loved this game. Like, I don't know what to say.
Shoulder, get her up too. He knows. There's a gap in there that you can blow up. You can backdash it, and if you have a fast enough button, because ratings for 1 is 6 frames, you can just blow it up. Teleport out of that's another whip punish.
Nice combo.
Yeah, full catch, and look at the corner carry, practically wall to wall, just like that.
Overhead.
One of those things.
There's the first overhead we've seen so far. Decent knockdown too, but the wake up teleport.
Yeah, the last numbers we got was that MKX sold 10 million plus. I don't know how much MK9 sold. I don't know where those numbers came from, bro. I do know that MK11 sold around 15 million. You know, as it deserves. It's a great game. I just don't like playing it.
Confidence from rewind.
It's a poke again. 7-framer. Gives him save. Teleports out. Just delays.
It says MK9. Where is that information coming from, bro? Is it coming from some whack-ass like news site? Because the last time I remember, I don't remember having official numbers on MK9 sales from official sources. There's a lot of websites that are like sales trackers that are complete bullshit.
It's a crucial round for rewind though. Difference between 2-0 or 1-1, like you do not want to be on the receiving.
Yeah, Eurogamer, but where did Eurogamer get it from? What is the bullshit sales site, chat? What is the one that everyone always refers to, and I'm like, none of that information's correct, bro.
Yep. And this is Raiden with the wall.
VG charts, thank you.
Oh, wow,
Fucking VG charts. Where 90% of the information on the site is just made the fuck up.
So much damage. Oh. So much chip. Just doing another electrify for the chip out. Beautiful stuff by Rewind. Ties us up 1-1.
I'm telling you, man.
And everybody knows it.
Was a fast variation.
They just ask Grok now, and guess where Grok's getting its information from? Fucking VG charts. Because it's a website.
Let go of just an overhead yet.
Yes.
That's a pretty unsafe but high reward
Anyway,
option
if MK9 did sell 3 million, if that's close to like a truth, then yeah.
Might be able to,
but we have directly heard from NetherRealm that MKX sold 10 and MK11 sold 15.
For the big boy damage.
40%.
Unless you find like a piece of news from like 10 plus years ago, 13 years ago, talking about the sales of Injustice or MK11, I'm sorry, MK9. I don't know if the official sales of Injustice 1, 2, or MK9 have been officially revealed that I know of. And it's sort of like guesstimates.
MKX and JP, I love it.
Yeah, if Warner Brothers announced it, then that's, there you go.
remember, everything Bone Shaper does is going to be hitting like around the 30% mark, so it's definitely not tiny damage.
Waits a second, too. Gets the armor through. Not gonna be the kill, but this is gonna be a lot of damage.
As an avid fighting game viewer, much people do Infinites and Marvel vs. Capcom games is so boring. Well, in the older ones, yeah, it makes you wish all FGC games had some sort of combo breaker. You should watch, you should go buy MVCI. And then download MVCIB for free. You'll love it. You'll love it.
Back to the corner, but the corner doesn't really matter because he does not give a damn. Your meaties are looking mighty.
Yeah, you know what's crazy, Tony? Dude, MK11 and MK1, guess what it's done for players of this game? It's literally made them good at micro-ducking. Like, no shit. But the game moves so fast that you don't have time to dwell on like, okay, should I be micro-ducking here? People got better at it, but you get so much time to like, to dwell on should I micro-duck? You know? Bitch, you ain't got time for that shit in this game.
Never, my friend. You're in the corner again.
Oh, take a dunk. No, he doesn't decide to. That's a punish on the sweep, actually.
One more chance, but Desert just goes for the low immediately. Never.
Ah.
Oh, he's doing it.
Got his body.
That's not quite the MK4 fatality, but you know, it will do. It will do.
Off with his head, nonetheless. Rewind currently up 2-1. Look like he wants to advance to the loser side. Wait, does he fight Eggshell?
Maybe, which would be a run back if that is the case, because Rewind was sent to losers by Eggshell, and I didn't watch the match.
He fights too easy.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh yeah.
MK Twitter is annoying as shit, my dude. MK Twitter was full of nothing but extreme, rabid fans being thoroughly and aggressively pleased with the fact that the 3D era characters were coming back and MK1 was going to be the greatest game because of it. Because the 3D era characters being gone for so long and coming back, that MK1 was going to be the best. I didn't forget, bro. That was 2023. I remember how fucking aggro all of those people were. And how quick they were to eventually hate the game, you know? I remember. That trusting opinions of people on Twitter who are likely 90% bots. This is the most botted fucking website in the world, dude. I actually look at some of the responses of my tweets and shit. I'm like, this is a bot. This is a bot. And I look at their profile. I'm like, this is just a fucking bot. Just saying shit that other people are saying. Like, it's literally run by AI and shit to make it seem like it's more popular. It's fucking weird. That's not accurate, dude. That is the most inaccurate, like platform to get an idea of how many people are actually feeling something about something. Like, bro, it is literally the dead internet theory in what's it called? In social media form.
Mid. Down threes. Armor's out again. That teleport is so good, Mustard.
It's just been the thorn in the side of Desda this entire time, and now Rewind finds himself on match point.
No, it's actually, I didn't realize how bad it was until I actually started paying attention to all of my replies on some shit. And I find so many accounts that have less than 15 followers. And every single post of theirs is like super generic, like somebody's super into cooking and art. Or something like that, something super generic. But then they are extremely political. But then also love MK and love cooking and art. And then they're suddenly extremely political and have a lot to say about all this other stuff. And then they love cooking and art. And I'm like, this is a fucking robot, dude. Fashion, yeah, food, fashion, and politics. Like, I'm like, this is a fucking robot. This is a fucking robot. No, it's not a troll account. It's a fake account. It was made like 8, 9, 10 months ago, right around when the election happened, and it just continues to like spit out a message every single week, responds to some random fucking person like me, and I'm like, who are you? Like, they have no association with anything fighting games at all, and it's just like it's a robot. It's an engagement grok bot, dude. Like, it's so crazy. And grok is being trained on all of the shit that the AI bots are talking about. It's just being looped in, which is now where we're kind of running into a problem with AI, where now AI is being fed AI horseshit. So now we're getting AI fed AI slop, and it's not looking great, dude. Not looking particularly good. Literally eating its own shit.
Yeah.
I remember basically said to anyone who made it there, whether it was brought yourself out of UK, and it was.
It's been a while, 10 years in the.
catch-ups up.
I'm fairly sure I remember only, you know, character.
Like, oh, Alien City.
I can't wait for that shit to crash, bro.
That's the rocket with the
Can't wait for this AI horse shit to crash.
Reaction. Yo, catch up.
Yeah, he's been doing that for a long time.
Just waiting for the day.
Oh god.
We have to hire people. We have to hire humans again. Oh no.
Teleport again.
Oh, bold.
And he can keep it safe too, actually. If you just
We actually have to pay people.
Oh my god, full combo conversion, not gonna break, gonna hold it.
That's gonna hurt.
Yes, it is. Oh, which one? Quick mix. Gonna have to break. 2 bars spent.
You're gonna get more Will Smith eating spaghetti. That's about as far as AI can go.
Not enough gravity.
Yeah, there was some new fucking video thing. I don't even know what it was. Some Google AI horseshit that was like now movies will be made with AI and shit. And I'm looking at it, and it's the most incohesive trash. I'm like, what am I looking at, dude? Yeah, it looks very pretty, but it's like vapid as fuck. VO, yeah. I like look at clips of this, and I'm like, wait, these are just clips and shit. Like it's vapid. You're not going to be able to have. You're not going to be able to write these characters well. Like you're not going to be able to tell an AI to do that. Make the writing not shit. It'll be pretty,
well, I mean,
but
the clone, but at the same time,
that's about it.
It's crazy. Wakes up the flamethrower. Keep yourself safe. Doesn't go for rocket punish again. That should be death actually.
No, he doesn't have the meter, so he can't this time. Watch out for the slide.
He's gonna watch out for slide. There it is.
Wow.
Ooh, underneath. He even actually, I think he even did the close-up rocket to maybe try and catch it, but slide goes too far, too fast. Game number 1.
Right, but it doesn't matter if the tech gets better. All that matters is that you're literally taking away the most purest form of human expression, which is art, and letting a robot do it so that you don't have to do that anymore. Like it's fucking. It's like it's actual Armageddon level shit. It's like, uh-oh. And why? Money. So that you can make money. So that we don't have to pay real humans. Humans are expensive, dude. People's talents that they spent all their lives, you know, honing and crafting and making better and learning. Nah, those people are expensive. We don't. It's all about money. All of it's about money. We can replace those people with something that just does it for much less cost.
No, there's no way it went underground.
Rocket hit the floor. That's so tragic.
What? Oh, that's so unfortunate for that man. Try to go for flamethrower, not gonna reach in time. Oh, overhead again.
Big overhead.
I guarantee you, dude. The AI shit looks incredibly cool.
Plus frames.
To a person that watches the latest Jurassic Park trailer and goes, man, this is going to be amazing. This movie is going to be amazing. It looks so good. And that audience exists. That fucking movie looks like it's already made with AI. Even though it's not.
Gonna make it safe with the shoulder. But wake up armor, are you serious? Goes for another overhead, puts it close to the corner.
Oh no, there's absolutely space for it as a tool, for sure. No, but not generative.
That's a shatter. It actually killed.
Now remember, when
generative is the problem.
Shatter blows up the ice clone for that kind of corner situation, the damage it leads to immediately is so high.
There's a chunk, and he didn't even get the chance to break.
Generative is just ripping off what people have done.
Adds up. Yeah,
I love upscaling AI solutions and shit. I think that shit is mad cool. Like, let me just show you something, chat. It's not the best, but like, check this out. This. Does anybody ever watch like KI 8K upscale? Killer Instinct 4K. Killer Instinct 2 4K. Yeah. So sending it through like an upscaling command prompt, right? Which is just like, it is based on like an algorithm, but it using like generative models usually isn't the goal. It uses like other data and stuff like that. So dudes would do stuff like this. And I have used this to upscale footage, like older footage, personal footage and stuff like that. So it can be very helpful for things in this situation of like trying to get something where you need to fill in between. There's just no information to fill in between. So anyway, yeah, in this game, And not particularly the greatest example, but in motion, it can be kind of decent looking for what is originally a very crunchy as fuck looking game. You know? But it's not the best. It's not absolutely the best. And again, like, original KI is, like, very crunchy, you know? Let me see if it says what model they use. Hold on a second. Killer Instinct, let's do upscaled. There might be better ones. Yeah, like, check this shit out. Yeah, I think this is using more modern models. Like, look how crisp this shit looks, bro. Yeah, obviously some stuff's looking pretty rough with the original information. Obviously this is so pixely, it just doesn't really have much to work with, you know? Which is just the nature of some of these upscalers. But to a degree, it's like, there's a path here for this to be neat looking. There is a space where this could be, you know, cool without it being leaning heavily into horse shit. Always gonna have problems in some ways that need to be ironed out. Yeah, this is some gross shit here, dude. Probably not the best model for this. I think there's actually much better models for, what's it called? There's much better models that can be used for pixel art in comparison. Show the original. Hold on. Let me see if I can find Killer Instinct 2. It's crunchy, bro. Like, it is low res and crunchy. Anyway, there is some things that are cool, but it clearly is like, you know, this isn't the same as, this is using a foundation, which is much different than this shit.
In a world where combat is survival and only the strongest can claim victory, a new war is about to begin between light and darkness. Next up,
and all this shit is neat. Like, neat. You know? That's neat. It's slop, but it's neat.
Thunder, a fierce native alien ice
and this is very different than this kind of shit, you know?
Conspiracy, unturned living flame, burning madness.
It's significantly, like, those two things are not the same.
Change, or are we going to stick with Sector? I imagine he'll probably stick with
Please
Sector.
turn it off. Bro, what the fuck?
I mean, he does play a few characters, but I think he's all in on Sector for the tournament.
Understandable.
I get it. It's the 10-year, man. You got to do it.
Right. Sticking it out, Corey.
You don't like the smudge AI upscaling gives? Yeah, it's dude, the toughest part of, like, quote unquote modernizing old pixel art, like, you know, 360p and below pixel art is tough, especially when it's meant to look 3D. It isn't like it's like a 2D, like, handcrafted sort of thing. Like, no. The old Rare games that were like Donkey Kong and shit like that were quite literally high-res models that had to get turned down, like, scaled down into low-resolution sprites. So to sort of return the artwork in a game like Donkey Kong Country or like Killer Instinct back to its original, like, what the model originally looked like, outside of being on a SNES or an arcade or some shit, is sort of like a desirable future where, like, that could be cool. That would be neat to see that.
Oh, the break. Maybe seeing that Ketcher was in the corner, so decide to go for it, but never mind. Neutral jump. Yep, spends. So
there's also pixel upscaling without smoothing, which is great. Yeah, there's a lot of other options for that kind of shit.
That was a good time to NJP as well, because obviously Corey spent the
You like the crunchy aspect of 1 and 2? Simpler integer scale would be a bit better than Topaz upscaling. Yeah, I see what you mean. I know exactly what you're talking about. And Topaz may not be the best option for it too, but yeah, like, to me it's fascinating. To me it's like fascinating to see, like, man, how good could you get KI1 to look to sort of return it to like the Kevin Bayless visuals, you know? Those really cool 3D renders, like the high resolution 3D renders of KI1 and 2. It's like, man, could you make the regular game look like that? Because that's the way it was supposed to look, but the resolution of the game was so low that it's just not possible.
Oh, that's a punish. Ooh, that's the first one that didn't work out, but it is going to be a hard punish.
Scores a knock. 22. Slide. Are you? What?
Damn.
I have never seen that in all my days. That's
like,
going to be
pushed him in it, like meaty.
Oh, no.
Oh, the FF11 streams? Let me show you.
Part right here is going to be 2 bars spent. Dashing up.
Oh, no. My God. Oh, my goodness. We're swinging.
Oh, got caught. Airborne. Overhead block. No, it was still there. Are you serious? Corey going to maximize the damage, going to score another knockdown. I smell a throw coming in soon. Just patience. Committed.
Yeah, the patience. Oh, wait for it.
It's a big problem right now.
Right.
Oh, that shatter is enough to seal it. And Corey the Dragon with a 3-0. That was just a really well-played matchup.
Truthfully.
Yeah, the reactions on the slides, the playing around up rockets completely, the playing for the corner above all else, and yeah, there you go. Corey the Dragon, reminding us why he's in top 8.
Hey, okay. That's my bad. Look up Final Fantasy 15. So, if you search Final Fantasy 15, it was here. We must have played it during an FF15 VOD. And if you want to look up the day we played FF11, I went back with my character and shit. It is legit here, but we started playing in FF15, and then, you know,
well, you and I call the action, but
we had a night where I just putzed around in FF11.
Winners finals awaits. 2 Easy versus
So, yeah.
and Eggshell versus Corey the Dragon. Every single match we have left is a banger, and I cannot wait.
And then we went back to FF14. Way back then. Tiff, I swear to God, 14 shows up. I swear, it always happens. And you know what? I don't blame you. It always happens to me. I swear to God, I go, I'm like checking out other streams and shit. And this happens to me all the fucking time. I check out some other streams. It's like, what the fuck did you just say? Maybe not exactly that way. But I'll go to streams and shit, and like suddenly they're talking about me, and then I'm like in the chat, you know, like that happens to me constantly, where I'm just like roaming some streams or some shit, and all of a sudden they start talking about Max, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, they don't know I'm here. I'm not saying anything. I'm just like roaming. That's you. What I'm saying is that is you with Final Fantasy 14. As soon as Final Fantasy 14 is thought of or mentioned in this stream, somehow Tiff is just around. You just show up.
On your knees.
That's such a good quote, man. 37 off that? That's plus, by the way.
But yes, I look forward to our menstrual cycles getting synced. It's going to be great. It's going to be a good time. Such a good time. What?
That was so low. Good stuff right here. Too easy capitalize on the damage. 35? My God. We're blocking the overhead. Oh my God, the tick though. He gets the corner off that.
Some people in YouTube chat are like, what?
The marks on his
what?
Body, the higher level he is. And you can spend it for health. You can keep it for high damage.
Wow.
He's going to get to the same side of it. Praise the sun.
Yeah, MKX 2025. It's the 10-year anniversary tournament at Combo Breaker.
Oh, he caught the back dash. Another one. This almost does 30, by the way.
If you want Kodal in MK1, his spiritual successor is there, my dude. His name is Conan.
On a Friday night, are you serious?
Granted, you don't get Sun God command grab version of him, but you get the big sword Kodal. Like, that is spiritually there with Conan.
Oh my
that
God.
was almost huge.
But I get it. It's also not Kodal Khan. It's
absolutely nowhere.
goddamn do I love Conan in MK1, dude. He's so much fun. Wow.
Anti-air in spectral stance? Come on.
Oh, is it a good block by Rewind though? The throw? Yeah.
Does the tournament name Combo Breaker take reference from KI? Yes. No, yeah.
Trying to kill that momentum.
Yes.
It's gonna be a crazy sack already too.
I remember the day Rick told me the name of his tournament. Because it was technically evolved from Ultimate Fighting Game Tournament, which was what Keats ran. I was talking with Rick, and he told me his idea for Combo Breaker, being the name of the tournament because we were huge KI fans. He loved KI, dude. That's kind of how I got to know Rick, you know?
Remember, that's
And then he helped us, you know, helped me later on to several things, helped us run the crazy-ass Twitch rivals, MKX lives, KI lives, MVC3 lives. Like, he helped me push those forward, which was great, and now he works at EVO. And now we're doing cool EVO shit together. Ermac's just on fire most of this game.
Oh, did you play? Okay, fair enough.
Every time.
Fair enough.
I'm killing you.
Before Combo Breaker was Ultimate Fighting Game Tournament,
There are some
yeah.
players in the community that, like, they know all the fatality inputs.
Oh, no, that's
You talk to Burrito Voorhees about it, he knows the fatalities of every character he plays.
Oh, that MK hat he hasn't changed in what,
Just baking this
That's where he
dude.
stores it.
Exactly.
Roast.
All his powers in the beanie.
I told you, right? If you take off Burrito hat, you might see his brain. No cap. Oh my God.
He has to seal it in.
Plus frames again. Just backdash away. Caught him.
I love that. Oh no.
Oh, no punch.
I don't like how you like Conan but not Ashra.
Really trying to call out.
Similar shit though, right?
And then doing advancing button. Just like preemptively
There's
trying to
a
stick something
difference.
out for him to run into.
Ashra is a basic
Going back in to
bitch.
level up that grab.
Conan is wow,
19%, just like that.
Conan has like he's the ultimate Arnie character, dude.
No, surely not. Surely
He's
not.
like no shit.
Okay.
The ultimate like Arnold Schwarzenegger character. Like he's the best representation of Arnie ever in a game, in my opinion. He's so funny and badass, and his combos are so sick. His conversions are so cool.
Anti just goes for another down one.
I definitely was off vibes. Yeah, absolutely, dude. And Conan isn't even necessarily that good. He's like mid as fuck. But dude, his normals are amazing. He's whiff punished the character. I love whiff punishing people with Conan.
Now next hit could kill if he gets the right confirm. Command grab won't. So do you take it?
He's even better than Terminator. 100%. Terminator was fine, but no, Conan's way better. They'll have like an Arnie representation.
True strike throw. What do?
You can do Brazen Sun if you want to. Plus range, armors. He could have just down 2 to kill him.
Oh, he's looking. He's trying to bait something.
Oh my God.
You cannot slow down now if you're too easy. You got to just
Wait.
Uh-oh.
For sure. Just throw up sunlight. Why aren't you? Oh, okay, never mind. He don't want to see it. Rewind going up 2-0 right now. Too easy. Reeling back in the check.
Yeah, he's fun to play. That's pretty much
I don't
it.
know if it picked up on the
Yeah.
microphone, but
He's just fun to play.
Time we saw a player select to
The
stop
sound
fight.
alike for
There was an
Conan,
audible,
I think it's the same dude as it was for Arnie and MK11.
MKX brutality's too
Gets
sick.
to lean into
You got
like the
finishing combos
cartooniness
and
of Arnold because it's his.
It is a Mystic change.
It's
You got
Conan
Spectral
Arnold,
here.
right?
Spectral,
When he really has his
a
accent and
green
shit.
eye on his chest. Mystic is,
Lamentation of the women, you know, like that shit.
Master
So
Soul,
it sounds just way better.
going around.
Sounds more interesting.
That's what I love about the variations. Again, you can for most characters you can has a clear distinction of which characters do what.
I still think Shinnok's like bone arms look really silly.
Yeah, little bone hands.
Yeah.
Any plans for CEO? We'll watch it.
How long are you gonna survive?
Do I have plans on going? Not
She
necessarily.
made it through the last time, so she's been living for a while.
Is she gonna continue to live? She just might. Oh, was it close enough? The whip punch.
Bro.
Convert off of it though. Tick throw back one into command grab. Loses corner, but guess what's gonna happen? Wake up, bro.
Ooh, wake up grab, a bold play.
The whip punish again.
So it looks like Rewind knows he can't punish the choke, so he's basically waiting for Too Easy to commit to something after the choke and then deal with
Is
that
Conan pretty
instead.
much the Gil? Yeah, that's a good example.
Ooh, he tried to go
Yeah.
big boot too.
Gil was so much fun in Street Fighter V, dude.
This down poke.
Very similar.
Oh, kick that pizza.
God, that was such a crucial interrupt for Too Easy, but couldn't do anything more with it. And that's match point Rewind looking to plow through this loser's bracket.
It'll be a 3-0. Big jump. Are you? Oh my goodness! Look at his damage. Another one.
Oof. He's
That's
fully
level
leveled up
2.
now?
Yeah, the coin reward, did you see that?
Yeah.
Level 3.
Oh, he thought the command grab was coming off the tick. There's the. Oh, he's getting some help back too. Drain the meter.
Oh, that actually.
Oh yeah, the
could be
Unica trailer's soon, right? Curious to see what she plays like.
Oh,
Yes,
another one.
again. And Rewind is so good at confirming that too.
That's level 3 now.
Okay, there is a break for Too Easy, so if he gets hit by a strike, he'll break, but he can't
Command
break the
grab can kill. And he just wakes up throw. There's the overhead, gets some help back too. Now command grab won't kill. Blanche, no! That poor
No!
What did she do to anyone in this wretched
No.
universe?
Oh no.
The
Command grab wrong.
truest
There
sign
it
of
is. That's gonna be
desperation.
all she wrote.
Throwing
This man
Blanche.
Rewine's gonna say
Cook
he's not
this
gonna
bitch. He killed grandma.
He definitely can't remember it. Wait, no, he's looking at the fatality.
He doesn't know it.
He got the boot.
Oh, no!
Oh my God! 2 weeks in, nah, forget that. Nah, he ain't trying to see that.
He does. He didn't know the brutality.
Yeah. Okay, that was like.
He didn't know. He didn't know the brutality.
Nonetheless, a big
Dude, try to put a avenge out on awesome. Then I was like,
Which is one of the best brutalities, right? Bruh, like. Sun God Kodal brutality, just cooked them to death.
Ice Clone's up. Oh, I forgot it goes through Ice Clone. That's why the matchup is like this.
Oh, goddamn fast. Here's the thing, chat. Kung Lao's fast in this game. I swear to God, he was even quicker in MK9.
Oh my God, it missed.
Yeah, hat trick was weird when this game came out.
Playing at Kung Lao that fights at full speed is something else in this game.
Yeah. That's already a dynamic though, because the hat, it will deal with clone on block. You have to respect it on the way back. You can armor if you think the Lao player is going to commit to something, but they can know that and just wait.
Yeah, I think this game has the best looking Kung Lao. I straight up think so.
Oh no!
Oh dear heavens! Please don't let it fall apart like this. I mean, egg. The foot dive, nothing. Not the worst. Down one in the spin, nothing.
Instant dive kick. Instant back dive kick.
All right.
But I love the choice, because when we can see it deal with clone like that, we know Grandmaster wants you in the corner. And if he can't do clone when you're in the corner, that transforms the matchup.
There's another Ice Clone up, teleports out. Doesn't get anything afterwards, but wait a second. Oh my God, I'm surprised you.
MKX has the best gameplay design of the characters too. No, I agree. Yeah. For the most part, I agree. I think the way characters play in this game is peak. Sub-Zero's fucking perfect, dude. Scorpion is fucking perfect. Like, the way they play is perfect. They're so cool.
Not a huge amount of damage for that overhead, but still something. Oh,
yeah, Melina? I think Melina is way more interesting in this game than she was in, like, MK9, you know?
Another one?
The stamina system is sort of a bummer. Yeah, I agree.
Hold on. Whoa. Those are some speed bags there. Don't let that bite you, man. Oh, bags right back. That's what I like to see. Disrespect. Oh my.
Oh, the instant dive kick for both rounds.
Yeah, Reptile being super nimble and shit. That shit's mad cool, dude. I think MKX Melina is our coolest version. Yeah. Who isn't cool in this game, you know? Like, legit, who's not cool in this game gameplay-wise? I'm trying to think. No, Kodal's mad interesting. Because you have to think of the variations, too. Kung Jin's a little dry. Yeah, okay. Kung Jin's a little dry. I'm with you. No, Ermac is mad interesting in this game. Shinnok's a little dry. Johnny's cool in this game, dude.
No armor coming out of this man eggshell yet.
Jackie, Jackie has the shotgun variation. That nullifies her not being interesting. That shit's cool.
I feel like that's one of its.
Well, Raicho is hella interesting in this game. He's gross, but no, he's crazy.
Etc.
It's the low overhead coming through again.
Tanya's crazy interesting too. Dude, the Naginata variation on Tanya's wild. Comboing that shit is wild.
You can do the clone from, so missing that is pretty disastrous.
Oh, there's some damage right here, boy.
Goro's kind of uninteresting, but I also love him in a way. No, Leatherface is probably one of the craziest characters in the game mechanically.
What's up right here by Eggshells, trying to go up 2-0. Bagging right back at, man!
Oh no!
Don't let this bite you in the ass again. Bags right back at you. Hold on. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Corey.
Ferrator?
He said, you got it. All right. Cool.
That was instant karma come to life.
Ferrator's not that interesting, yeah.
Breaks afterwards.
Just a little straightforward.
You're not gonna grab me, my friend. Talking to special.
Unbreakable Sub-Zero. Yeah, that one's kind of boring.
Throws the hat backwards. Hold on. He's going for some mix.
No, Cassie's interesting.
Oh, conversion? Yes, it is.
Yeah, long story short, it's kind of hard to think of many characters in this game that actually suck, that aren't that cool.
Conversion. Freeze.
Oh,
nice. Jesus, bro. Dink, dink, dink. This is so cool. I love seeing optimized Sub-Zero shit.
Chip is a big problem. There's a splat. Bags again.
Bro, this is legit the last time Sub-Zero was mad cool. And I hate to use that term. This is like the last time Sub-Zero was like hella cool, dude.
Press that down input. Make sure it works.
And even Cryomancer is a great variation.
Just trust me, bro.
I love the aggression though. I feel like at the beginning, like Corey was being a lot more defensive, a lot more kind of just, you know, getting clone, sitting behind it. We're still seeing elements of it. He's in the ground. He's in the floor, Tento. What's he doing?
I don't know. Not having a good time, that's for sure. Georgia the jungle.
Dude, this is such... Just look at... Dude. Okay, I'm just gonna rewind the past few seconds, okay? This shit needs to come back, right? Like, just watch how this match plays out. Look how fucking wildly scrappy and scrambly this shit is from people that are really good at it. Just watch the next, like, 10 seconds.
Sources, I made that up.
Just trust me, bro.
These dudes are scrapping, and they're good.
At the beginning, like Corey was being a lot more defensive, a lot more kind of just, you know, getting clone, sitting behind it. We're still seeing elements of it. He's in the ground.
Complete corner carry.
What's he doing?
I don't know. Not having a good time, that's for sure. Georgia the
Swings over, switches sides. Dude, the match is literally going from here all the way over here, back to over here, back to over there. Like, in the span of just a few seconds, the characters have traversed all of this space, moved back, done all this space again. It's crazy, dude. It's so cool looking.
Committed. All right, cool.
This could actually be really bad for Corey, because this isn't going to kill, but you get a good knockdown.
Shift situation. Just wait till we slide again, didn't care. Plus range.
Like, we're not watching the exact same. We're seeing the same combos, don't get me wrong. Combos aren't the problem, dude. Mortal Kombat X doesn't have that many different combos. Like, B&Bs for characters are kind of just what you do. You know what I mean? But if anything, Killer Instinct taught us the combos don't need to be super important. The combos don't have to be, like, incredibly difficult for games to be interesting to watch. That does not need to be the thing. What happens in between the combos needs to be fun, right? How the game works and how you get to that shit and how quickly you return to that shit after the combo's done is what it's all about. And MKX does a really good job at just ending the combos quick, and they're fun and they're done, and you just okie back and resetting neutral, all that shit, dude. It happens so fast.
Just to avoid it, but also stick a button
the engagement is what's fun.
Wasn't quite enough. Eggshell round on the board.
Right here, try to go for a teleport, goes for
again, other things that also make games like Virtua Fighter and games like KI so enjoyable to watch. It's just a reset of the engagement constantly.
Back throw, beat his face in. Neo.
It's such a war for the corner, isn't it? Specifically.
We've been on the left side of the screen this entire time, actually. I think about it.
Ooh, this is a cool ass looking combo though, bro.
No combo videos out here. Come on now, chill out. Oh my god, that was so instant multi-dive kick. Again?
Yeah, there was no break it either. Eggshell has had so much confidence.
Granted, Lau is... Did he teabag mid-combo? Bruh.
Brutality? Oh my.
Bruh. Kung Lao is one of the fastest characters in the game, don't get me wrong. But holy shit.
We've been on the left side of the screen this entire time, actually. I think about it. That teleport combo was so sick. What? Hey, yo. No combo videos out here. Come on now, chill out. Oh my god.
Oh, he broke his EX.
Again?
Yeah, there was no break it either. Eggshell has had
Jesus Christ, dude. Teabag mid after the launcher.
Bag into brutality. Oh my god, the score is now 2-1. Eggshell definitely feeling it right now.
Hey, that's a great call. X4. Kenshi. Yeah, possessed Kenshi is cool. He's a cool character, but he's okay. You know what I mean? He does a lot of damage. That's kind of neat about him. And like, yeah, I think Kenshi is kind of uninteresting in this game. I agree with you. Good call. And I played that character a little bit.
Mess up the foot dive. Teabag into, you know, I'm not even gonna
Kenshi's a much more interesting character in MK1. Yeah, I think that's true.
Part of the match. It has transcended beyond disrespect.
Get some afterwards. Don't poke into it. No, guy's going to wait. I'm surprised he didn't get froze right there.
To jailing, possessed, teleport.
Spin.
Yeah.
This man's different. Out of there.
Whoa, nice block.
Throw.
Oh, there it is. That's match point. Match
Bro,
point.
look how cool this throw looks. It's nice and snappy and fast.
Does raw spin?
Look how fucking cool this throw looks.
Out of there. Throw.
Oh, there it is. That's match point. Match point.
Jesus, man, so sick.
These rounds are so close, dude. I think Corey can do it.
I think Corey can do it. I would love a game 5 between these just because this set has been so entertaining. Toss him to the corner. Just spinning, huh?
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's how you start it.
Right back.
Yeah.
Full combo once
Eggshell
again.
is just hopping out with his
Oh, God.
First we've seen in so long.
And he's gonna get clone here.
Bags, the speed ones. Give me another overhead. Oh my God. He can't take
Oh
the mix.
shit!
It's too much. Oh my goodness.
He can break though, right? He's not breaking.
He ain't about that life.
He's saving it.
Corey the Dragon.
That was flawless. That was
a flawless too. That's what I like to see. The answer back. You can't touch.
Can you do? You can combo into grab in this game. Yeah, regular grab you can combo into after a juggle. And if you can spend meter to convert it, it's sick.
This is good for Eggshell. It's been such a game of the corner again. A hit is confirmed.
Oh, drops a combo once again. Misses dive kick.
Okay, Corey finds a poke. Manages to start something.
I like that. I like that. I like that. Down poke through.
Nah.
Get air conversion off. This is spin.
This is fucking Mortal Kombat, bro.
One more hit.
Got it there.
This is so fucking cool, dude. This shit is so fucking cool. The hat was off screen and he pulled it back in. Look how fucking cool this sequence was.
Such a game of the corner again. A hit is confirmed.
Oh, drops a combo once again. Misses
hat is off screen.
Okay, Corey finds a poke. Manages to start something.
I like that. I like that.
There he goes. Wait.
Air conversion off. This is spin. This might be the end of Corey right here.
Maybe no.
Avoids the Ogi by jumping over. Calls the fucking hat back. Bro, this is so sick. I'm sorry. That shit is so sick.
You know nothing. Watch out. Goes for a slide, but that's going to be
big punish.
Eggshell with the bags afterwards, and that is going to be that. Eggshell's going to take it over.
Okay, you're not MK savvy, so why aren't they using throws as much as other fighting games? Great question. Because throws, this is not a strike throw game, right? So the impression that most people have is that throws in a lot of modern 1v1 fighting games are hella good, right? That like when you play a 2.5D fighting game, you see a shit ton of throwing. Like a lot of throwing. Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat 11, MK1, Guilty Gear Strive, right? A lot of throwing, right? Throws, that is specifically by design, that throws are really good. And there's also mega punishing around a whiff throw. There's so much of that. Those are called strike throw fighting games, where a lot of the close range mind game is, am I going to get thrown or not? In MK, in games that aren't traditionally strike throw fighting games, there's not that much of a mind game around, oh, do I need to just take the throw? Should I just take the throw? Like that kind of shit. MK1 isn't that way. You're not really incentivized to go in for throwing all the time. You do it every once in a while. But there's no huge reward if you call out that somebody is going to throw me, you know? There's no big crush counter. There's no crazy thing like that. So in strike throw fighting games, there is huge incentive to call out if somebody is mashing on throw or something. And throws in games that aren't strike throw fighting games are pretty short. You have to be really close for them, and MKX is a fast as fuck game where you have to be really close to your opponent to get the throw in this game. You'll notice that MK11 and MK1, bro, throws you can be like really far away and still grab somebody. You can be very far, because throws are, like, honestly incentivized, and they're a huge aspect of the core fundamental gameplay of the game. That really isn't the case in MK9 and Mortal Kombat X. It's not. Like, throws are good, but they're not the ways that you get, like, damage, you know?
As we now play, if you had specific plays,
really the arm.
Because maybe the best reversal in the game. It's up there with one of the best.
And it kind of bugs me that the majority of even Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is also like a strike throw game for the most part. It's all about, like, you know, punishing throw whiffs, you know, like that kind of shit. To be real, dude, like it's been the majority of bigger 2.5D fighting games have been strike throw games for a long fucking time. Like since Street Fighter 5, and then Street Fighter 5, Guilty Gear Strive, Mortal Kombat 11, MK1, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising, you know? Like, bugs me? Shut up, chat.
Bro, he's turning them kneecaps into dust. Them down ones was going
City of the Wolves. Yeah. Here's the thing. City of the Wolves also a strike throw fighting game, but it moves so quick that, like, throwing isn't that encouraged all the time.
25%. The cancel to a big early throw. Finds a low, gonna get a big launch off this. Gambler's not gonna break. He said, you know what? I'm just gonna fill you out.
Yeah, no, MK, MK1 and MK11 are massive throw games, dude. They are the epitome of strike throw fighting games. But Street Fighter V not strike throw? Not at all, dude. No, not at all. There was no like the amount of whiff that you had on throw teching was small in Street Fighter 4, and I don't know if you got huge punishment for even like throw teching. Also, crouch tech existed, so most people were able to tech throws pretty reliably, you know, in Street Fighter 4. So no, Street Fighter 4 was not really a strike throw fighting game.
I still got advantage. The problem is, how do you avoid chip at this life?
Yeah, you just don't. Yeah.
It's like Third Strike. Third Strike's not a strike throw fighting game either, but you can't even like really react to throws in Third Strike. Dude, like no kidding, Third Strike has like multiple frames of protection when you wake up to prevent you from being thrown. So it isn't so it doesn't just turn into a strike throw fighting game. Anyway, long story short is that, man, we've gotten a shit ton of these types of games for a while. And not all like 2.5D 1v1s have been strike throw games, my dude. And so many of them nowadays like really revolve around just take the throw mix-ups, you know?
Like Gambler tried like maybe a down one anti-air, but it just didn't work.
Oh, once again, holding these palms. Close for overhead again. Yep, good block. Oh my God, just a back two.
Tekken isn't strike throw at all, my dude. If you're asking what is the 3D strike throw fighting game, that's Virtua Fighter. Strikes beat throws, but it has a very intrinsic system built around it, you know? Tekken, all the throws are completely reactable. And that's kind of an important thing in a quote-unquote strike throw fighting game. The throw has to be good. It can't be like super reactable. You can't really like, if you're looking for it, you have to be like predicting that it is going to happen.
Just a low, that's gonna be a full combo. No, misses the link. It's the throw though.
Tekken is a poking game, or was a poking game.
So you gotta guess at the end of the day.
And ultimately speaking, why is anything I'm saying important? Because games that aren't strike throw fighting games tend to be more scrappy. Like, you don't reliably have a method of getting good damage, you know what I mean? Like, damage is just so easy to acquire in a strike throw fighting game because the throw's always going to be good for everybody at all times, you know? So to me, it's like, games that are not strike throw tend to be a little bit more scrappy, tend to be kind of scrambly in general because you're trying to get damage in like in different ways than just throwing, you know? And again, you see throws, but it's not the goal. It's not the goal of MKX.
Chip damage is serious in MKX. It is such a scary win condition for a lot of characters.
Was Pokken strike throw? I think it kind of was, right? I think Pokken sort of was because it was like, it was RPS interactions all over the place, and one of them was throw.
There's the flash parry once again. Not going to get caught up this time, but gets the low. Gamma spending all his bar for armor so much. Oh, that was a punish. Oh, no. So much damage right now. Scores the hard knock, flexes up on him. Oh, plus frames on plus frames. Are you serious? Again. What do you do with some armor? Just a neutral duck on wake up. Are you serious? This man, Ray Lakers, is on one, currently 2-0. Like I said, he has not lost a game this entire tournament.
No, but you see the difference in reward, though, where it's like, oh, is this Swarm Queen, maybe? Like, when Gambler...
Yeah, Chad, did KOF 15 even have throwing animations?
Knockdown, whatever it is. Like,
Was there even anims for throwing? Like, I mean, like, if you throw whiff.
I feel like the flex was turning
I can't remember. Yeah, there isn't. KOF 15 is like Guilty Gear Xrd and shit. There's no... It's proxy throw, yeah. So it's not strike throw, dude. No. There's no... A key part of a strike throw fighting game is that the throw has to be good and risky, you know? The throw has to have like a big whiffing animation if nobody's there, you know what I mean? And proximity throws, when you just throw somebody up close, there's no whiffing animation. You either throw them or you don't. The button you get is like a heavy attack, you know? Street Fighter 2 style.
Might not drop a game now.
27% once again. Wakes up with a forward dash with Gambles, but guess what? It's 0 on block 2. Oh, try to go for low.
Proximity throws have their own complete list of issues as well. Not to say that they're, you know, it's just in this example I'm using it that games that have proximity throws traditionally aren't like strike throw fighting games, you know? Because there's no throw with animation.
Oh, back-to-back pokes.
All right, Gambles has 3 bars to work with. Can make something crazy happen if need be. Goes for low.
How'd you describe CVS2? CVS2 is a Street Fighter game, dude. CVS2 is a grounded footsie Street Fighter game. It's pretty much like Street Fighter 4 before Street Fighter 4.
Oh, no.
He has no stamina to break, so he has to hold that damage. And that is going to be Ray Lakers taking it 3-0, moving on to Grand Finals. And Gamblers finds himself in the loser side. Guaranteed top 2 is Ray.
I'm telling you, man, Ray
Yeah,
Lakers
KI, Killer Instinct is also got big throw whiff animations, but KI's throws are about as good as this game. You know, they're good, they're kind of hard to react to, but they're not the goal. You don't want to just be getting throw damage, you know, in KI. That's not the goal.
Walking me.
Whereas more, I thought
see right now.
Kenshi? What the fuck is going on?
What's he doing? Let's go.
Whoa, Melina versus Kung Jin?
He got ethereal. Oh god. You better send him enter some Siege. Oh yeah, he practiced with Siege for sure. He knows this.
these are 2 good variations as well. They didn't roll any duds.
So good blocks all around. Harassing returns again.
High, low, mid string I have to deal with from Kenny all the time.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you got to use a shotgun just a little bit in this matchup. Nice dash kick conversion. Oh, no, that doesn't work. It's a full combo punish. Down 2. Oh, misses NJP, though. Big throw. Both of these characters actually have very broken jump once, by the way. I just thought about that.
Oh, yeah, for real.
Oh, poking the special, not going to work, but it's -5. Ball roll on reaction, but hey, wait, not too far close. Oh, big dive kick, too.
Melina's goddamn roll recovery in this game is so quick at times.
NJP's not going to work. Didn't get the trip guard on the other side. Oh, wait, go see the other side with that
They both picked random? Oh, my God.
Oh, that's going to be a punish for sure. No, misses it, but goes for the armor afterwards. Eggshell.
Yeah, Kung Jin has a mega floaty jump. Are there any fighting games where the corner doesn't mean just death? Guilty Gear Strive!
Oh, not going to work out too well right
like,
now. NJP's not going to work
that was like the point of the game. You literally break the wall behind you. Or behind them.
Throw for,
and then it resets you, you know, for the most part.
But oh my God, the fast wake up lunge kick.
They literally put corner breaks into Guilty Gear Strive because the corner was, for many characters, absolute death in Guilty Gear Xrd. Like, you fucking wasted people as soon as you had the corner with some characters.
Trip guard.
It looks like Rewind is aware of a lot of strings with Melina, but maybe
yeah, I mean at the highest level it's actually beneficial for the attacker, but the design philosophy behind the corner breaking is that there was an issue with corner stuff in characters in the previous games that they were trying to fix. They were trying to fix people getting mauled in the corner in Guilty Gear games. And it worked, you know? For the most part, it worked.
Well, you have to stick to it because that means he has some sips.
Mate, Dragon's Breath, this variation is so scary when it gets you in the corner, which we already look.
By the way, oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's plus. Meaty fart.
Oh,
try to get the anti-air.
That's a phrase I haven't heard in a long time.
Missed conversion right there. No, down poke in the overhead is so crazy. Oh, I forgot that whiffs in the corner. Nice. Get a conversion you wanted though, but that's a punish. No, didn't get anything right there.
Is there a reason why games are not played with a fight stick? They're mostly controller games. Even I play them with controller. Because you have to like hold buttons down and shit. To me, like holding down a block button never felt good on a stick.
That could have been so much more.
That dig. Scores lunge kick afterward. 32 none to slouch at. Oh wait, I forgot that's unblockable. Oh, that's massive plus frames too.
Hate that these headphones have good audio.
Oh my God, yeah, you ain't lying. It whiffs on that, yep. Full combo. Oh, misses
tried.
It. Once again. Tails turn, nice armor through. Oh, the beautiful anti-air. Stand for into it. Rewind. Answer back the right way. 1-1 is the score. All last on the stage, though.
And you know what? That was a pretty dominant game.
He's back onto the 100%. Flame on.
Oh, shit. Goro.
Oh, my God. The overhead. Are you serious? Rewind. You still got those?
Oh, my God. This setups, man.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. That's
this is gross.
That life bar disappeared.
And he punished it down too with the backdash. Are you serious? Wait a second, eggshell. No, dropped it. But wait, missed the belly.
No, it's Dragon Fangs though as well. Oh my.
You didn't jump in time,
That's
my
the
brother.
longest range I've seen that very slow projectile ever hit.
Man. Going for the stop. That goes under the projectile. Man, that's crazy. Perfect time. Punish.
I love his run animation. He looks like he's got somewhere to be. Oh no. Plows through it. He's got a peg on his nose. He doesn't mind.
Not dropping it this time. My God, mad damage. 34% for that. Poking the special. Watch out for armor. No anti, no nothing. Trey's on the post.
Yeah, you have to take your turn back against farts.
Starting the mind game.
Yeah, that down one dynamic so scary with Dragon Fangs. Because do you armor and be plus? Oh, hang on. Wait, no break! No break! You must come off the bar.
Oh, if it's full string. Oh, wait, poking the special.
Oh,
got hit by the
damn,
big toe.
dude.
You hate to see it.
That was
So
bold.
much
Saved
damage.
the break because he wanted the meter to get the kill. That was so dangerous, but it paid off.
Definitely so. Trade on the jungle swing. Is that OTG? Oh, that's mad plus, by the way. That's a, oh my God, this is so much damage.
And it's a launcher.
Look at his damage. Oh my.
45% because it started with that hit.
Is he dead?
He might be dead. He's dead.
He's actually gone.
I think you're dead
Rewind.
because those are the burn.
Oh my God!
The bag's right back at you. 2-1 is now the score.
Again, yeah, Bo Raicho's sick, bro.
It's crazy
He's
how
gross,
quickly players can
but
get
he's sick.
Because that first Dragon's Breath game was a scissor. Monkey flips an overhead, and Boraicho's got a lot of lows.
Oh, misses the throw. Doesn't get the anti-air either, so you know what this means. Big combo once again, sets up the fire. Oh no.
Oh, the setup! I haven't seen this in a while.
Oh no, he's gonna get
Oh
combat.
my
Look at his
God.
damage.
I think he might be dead.
Oh my God, look at his damage.
I think he's dead.
Is he dead? Oh my, that was EX2. Jesus, chip is the big issue. You just might as well go for monkey flicks. He woke up, spin. I don't believe in magic though. I just don't.
Oh shit! Oh my
I
shit!
don't believe. Call
He has
me
no
a
wake
hater.
up.
It's Rewind getting ahead of himself. No, he's not.
Anticlimactic.
Dude.
Everybody said, "Oh." Everybody was sad in the crowd.
Everyone just wants to see more eggshell, man.
Stomp afterwards, beautiful jump to dodge it.
But Boraicho's ruining it.
Definitely is. Nice anti-air combo. Sets up low hat. Just for a quick rise. Anti-air again, but committed to the string. Running at this man. Oh, big jump.
Huge jump in. And that's the worst kind of jump in because the stamina comes back, you get the corner, and now it's party time. There's no bar for EX. That.
Stuff. Nice poke in the special. Gets a down poke afterwards. Try to shimmy his man. Not going to work out. Dodges the throw. Conversion. He misses it.
This is so much fun to watch.
So much chip on that, by the way.
That's adding up and building so much meter too. Rewinds. Can take a risk. He's almost got breaker or can use it to kill with a confirm.
EX. Going for stomp too. There's a far cloud right there, man. It's deadly. That's mad plus. Still jumping away.
Look how scrappy this shit is, man.
One more clean hit for rewind. That's all that's needed. Goes for the down
Wow,
two.
so
It
much
chips the big
goddamn
problem at this
damage.
point in time. One more hit. Those out the flames. What you gonna do? Another stomp?
He's looking for it. I mean, rewind.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Full screen.
Damn, dude, that was fun as hell to watch.
Crown out.
Awesome. Releasing for the first time during
On a
But you know he was a damage. Rio's
Dude,
all around.
what the
sets the
hell?
losers by set by
So especially if you get
these two do that.
He has a very good noxious reptile. On the side. And I
Reptile?
saw him sprint
Noxious
for a second 'cause he
reptile?
thought about the
Really?
matchup spread right there. And then he decided noxious reptile. I like this a lot because of damage over time, and honestly, God, the combos that he can get is actually be crazy. Surprised he didn't go nimble, but you know he was a damage.
Well,
The best goddamn MK stage, dude.
Reptile, but he stinks, so it hurts to be near him. So it's like impossible to get a flawless against him. But also, if he's got a good life lead,
Ah,
it's basically
Obnoxious
hard to make comebacks
reptile.
against him, because if you've got a tiny bit, you'll be hitting him and you'll be taking damage, and you can turn on a buff to make it worse.
And going instantly to the Swarm Queen that's actually King Gambler. He stopped it. That man's so smart. Are you serious? Slide to the DM. No, he goes for the
oh, that
overhead
was
instead.
disgusting.
Keeps it nice and simple. Never mind. That's going to be damage over time. He's going to be dead.
He wins, by the way.
Yeah.
Even if Gambler
MKX Reptile was something else.
Get to a point that you will take too much damage while making your comeback, it's no longer possible.
If you guys do not know what we're talking about, Noxious has a very unique mechanic where if you get close to him, he just does damage over time. He also has a move that he does even more damage over time when you get close to him. He is literally the most impossible character to actually flawless in this game.
That green aura around him isn't for show. Like, if you get near him, yeah, he smells real bad. If you get near him, it just does damage to you, plain and simple. Like, it's a big
doing
thing to train
combos
for,
to this
'cause, like,
version of
you don't get, like, the
Reptile will
or
do
you don't
damage
get,
to
like,
you.
The slowdown, but you just get like fundamentally such a.
It's not a ton of damage, but it is damage.
Oh, look at the dashes. We got 4 of them things. Oh no, he didn't go for 4. The cancel was beautiful though.
Eat some soup.
Oh, I forgot to get that conversion. He tried to go for the down one. Not going to work out. Gets the overhead. No, Mr.
Oh, big combo.
It works out in his favor. It was God's plan.
Oh,
damn, dude, the friggin' damage.
Combos, man.
That big boot is so satisfying,
This variation is so tight.
That big boot is, when they hit, is so satisfying, man. They're stopping it. Oh, got caught to the combo. Got a little awkward. I'll punish that for sure.
With punish.
Oh,
good block. Uh-oh, missed the cancel.
Duck and punish, though. The duck. I'll spin the bar.
Because Reptile does have a respectable amount of built-in overhead low mix by himself, so you don't necessarily need the variation to give you mix. It's just not quite as rewarding, I guess. It's like maybe the slowdown or whatever. But still, Rewind's managing to make it work so far. A lot of damage.
Just jumping back. He's just playing the force ball game. He's really just playing. He's content on just playing the patient game right now against Gambles. You got to hold these force balls.
Yeah, Reptile's got to set up. He's like a Guile.
Oh, bro,
very much like a Guile.
So bad if he had it.
I didn't even know that Rewind had a Reptile, let alone Noxious. Because this is not the variation you tend to see much these days, right?
When I play with him on PC occasionally, he'll bring out the Reptile against you. I'm like, did I put that in my controller? Occasionally. Shout out to Fierce too. And our PC coughs. Oh no.
Yeah, the game flow of this game is like unmatched. I think the game flow of this game is even better than MK9 in my opinion, but I think MK9 is a better feeling game. I still stand by that. I haven't put that much time into MK9, but every time I play it, I'm like, this game feels so good. It's so responsive, you know?
Wants no part in letting Rewind get any momentum back.
What do you think is harder to memorize Tekken notations or MK dialer combos? Personally, I find Tekken notations being easier to memorize than MK. Database, they're the exact same.
Oh, actually,
like, Tekken combos and MK combos are literally the same shit.
To get around on the board.
Like, they have the same inputs, dude.
Ooh, catch him with the mid. Would you break this?
So, to me, they're like,
there it is. He did stay on the back.
if there's one fighting game that has the most similarities to each other, that doesn't seem like it, dude, Tekken and MK have a lot of similarities to each other.
I remembered about the button all of a sudden.
Unlocking the core.
The biggest difference is no jumping, you know?
Slowly but surely. Ducks it. It is a high. Oh. He got caught. Oh, didn't get the conversion he needed, though. Just runs into a wall.
Yeah. Mortal Kombat's kind of a 3D game with like a 2D look in many ways. It's still a 2.5D game, don't get me wrong. But it's more 3D than you would think.
Fast enough where it's just like, you don't have the media. You can just do it without doing any armor.
Yeah, it's like Melina roll, sub slide, Reptile slide. Isn't Reptile EX slide like 5 frames or something?
It's so
like
fast. You can
fast.
punish like so much things in the game.
Yeah. That's the thing, like, just because they're not necessarily armored or invincible, they are so fast.
KOF do as well. I don't know about KOF, because KOF is really focused around mobility and aerial mobility. And KOF combos are nothing like Tekken combos, you know? Cancels and multi-motion inputs and shortcuts and shit. I don't find a lot of similarities with KOF and Tekken, maybe some.
Oh, got caught.
You have to break. No con!
Yeah.
Look at the body, look at the body.
I love this one, dude.
Oh, that's a dead woman right there. Look at it. Ooh.
Gross. How'd that happen so fast?
Also, ducking highs, right? Tekken and MK1 are both games where you have to like stop blocking and duck the high to punish. The same shit.
It throws that dynamic into the mix where it's like
the ways that high, mid, low attacks work in MK compared to Tekken is very similar.
You can't break straight away. You have to wait for your stamina to come back.
And if you get hit while running, it actually delays the stamina recharge, so it's crazier.
And here we go to the pit once again. Oh, we get a good shot of the green cloud on this one. Look at that, he's got flies around him. It's like Draman 2.0.
That boy stink for show. Stay back, man. Going back to the brood mother.
Oh shit, the juggle.
This means full conversion right there for rewind.
Yeah,
that was a missed input.
One of those sticks of deodorant from the shop. Can someone just quickly be right back?
I don't think a deodorant will save him this time around. I'm gonna keep the fuck. That man smelled like some
spraying air freshener on a pilot. I'm not gonna say it.
For sure. Ooh, armor's through. Just doing the slow ball. Rewind is content on playing this slow ball game. Overhead.
Whoa.
Oh, missed the link though.
Oh, good block.
Yeah, isn't it also cool?
Again, the corpse hop.
Can't you block mids? Well, of course you can. That's the only thing you can do to mids.
Yeah, again, as soon as you reach like 1 or 2%.
I love that this game gave you a way out of corners, you know? That almost like every single corner in this game, you can jump off of it or jump away from it using the interactables.
He just might. Throws up another force ball in the face. It's safe. He can do so. Down. Oh, my down 3 is definitely better. Good block. Oh, he can duck the second hit. I didn't even know about that, man.
Dude, Rewind has remembered some real kind of niche matchup knowledge in this game.
And Brood Mother Devora had all scared of suit.
Yeah, true. That's how you know they would have played before.
Oh, trade him down 3. Big hit by the last part.
You can't exactly just hop online on MKX and just get a plethora of Brood Mother matchup knowledge.
Wow. Wow, he escaped it with the interactable. Holy shit.
That was almost so sick.
Oh, interrupted. It needs to be a breaker. Acid spit coming through. Oh man, I know Poseidon knew he had that acid spit.
Wait a second. Spend it? Nope.
Now,
looking at the wrong life bar.
Is lacking somewhat on those kind of opportunities.
Another one. There's a bug there. Still playing the patient game. He's good with this force ball game.
Dude, that ball doesn't even go away on hit.
But Gambler's still playing position. He's actually in a very good position right now. Oh, all the meter's gone. Goes for low slide again. Wakes up Alpha Positives again. Stops.
Waits the meter.
Right there. That down 3 has a range. Oh, if he committed.
I wonder if Gambler tried to make that whiff and committing to the mix-up again.
Overhead. Armor doesn't come through. Down 3's not reaching time. One straight hit is all that's needed. He committed. He's going to die for that.
Oh, God. Big punish.
Oh, my goodness.
Unfortunate spacing from Rewind, and Gambler able to pounce immediately on it. Okay, Gambler, signs of life.
Yeah, this is great, man. This game's still entertaining as shit. How's the wake up in this game? Almost identical to MK1. MK1 brought back the wake up systems of MKX and MK9, which are almost identical.
Overhead, that was such a quick mix, man.
It really looks like he's going.
So you pretty much spend a meter to wake up with armor. You have armored wake ups. Some moves are obviously better than others.
They're slowing it down. Oh, you can commit, yeah. First ball's there. Overhead trade. Doesn't have the bar to extend, so he's just going with a hard knockdown.
But there is some useless ass mechanics in this game. This game also has a push block, and it's useless and really expensive.
Brazilian dash.
It is. It's so fast, man. It's the whiff punish, the reversal, all in one. Oh, patience.
Big punish.
Yeah, there's a punish.
Down 2. Beautiful conversion 2. Look at this.
Damn, dude, 37%.
It's full low. Those 4 not backwards, yo. Mustard. It's looking kind of scary for King Gambler as he has another Magic Rabbit in that hat.
I mean, he can do it, but he's got to find something big. This overhead will be a good start, though. Set up, instant jump back. Rewind has been consistently good at dealing with like setups in this game. A lot of like
great interrupts
options, whether it's like rolling, jumping back, anything but just sitting there and taking it. Yep, you have to break.
Force ball is going to be there. He stops it. He's going to do a little zoning here.
Has to hold this. Anything, it's over. That's it. That's got to be enough.
Doesn't know any fatalities.
Right, definitely got his.
But
your punch combo breaker.
Grand finals, here we go.
Let's go. Start offense with, oh my goodness, Rewind.
A fitting 10-year anniversary tournament for MKX here at Combo Breaker. One of the original largest stops for MKX back in the day. And it's all come down to this, grand finals. Ray Lakers winner's side, Rewind losers, got to reset that bracket. Or maybe not. Maybe Ray Lakers will just take this first 3 out of 5, who knows?
Just might. Trying to see what turns away.
Do tourneys not a no fatality rule? No, they don't at all. Just that nobody gives a shit.
Check that man knee. Oh,
instant.
That's the thing. How's he going to come back to armor the flash?
It's like asking every single time you score a touchdown in an NFL game, you have to do a funny dance.
Maybe. Oh, it was. Oh my goodness.
So people just want to get back to work.
Beautiful stuff by Rewind.
Electric Fly. That last hit does such a chunk.
Oh my God.
Actually, could have been a whiff punish.
He's taking off his throws. Oh, just delays.
Does direction matter when taking a throw in 2D fighters? Depends on the game.
Do we have a trilogy?
In this game, yes. You break with 1 or 2, they change direction. Throws in this game are mostly a guess of which way they're throwing. Same way it's a guess in Mortal Kombat 1.
That forward one, it is a high. We'll see Ray like go for a lot of these like preemptive down fours, these pokes to try and get underneath it.
Best Raiden gameplay wise, I think so. Oh yeah.
Teleports.
Displacer especially.
Trying to see if he can bait out anything with a flash parry, but he ducks the throw. Why?
And that was the first throw that Rewind went for in a hot minute too.
Check that out, dude.
Trying to see if he can bait out anything with a flash parry.
Dude, that's the kind of shit that MK11 and MK1 has built for its players. When you go back to MKX, that like ducking throws is really good, but it's hard because it's so fast. It's so fucking fast.
And that was the first throw that Rewind went for in a hot minute too. So blocking every mid, ducking the throw.
This game feels like VF at a high level. It kind of is, bro. It doesn't have the same triangle, but like the speed at which the interactions happen is very similar to Virtua Fighter.
So sweaty.
Bro, he cannot get grabbed. Rewind hasn't gotten a grab on this man yet. It's a low. Nice tech.
Slapping the ground.
Wait a second. Just got a down poke once again. Plus frames. Oh, caught the back dash. Finally gets a throw. But 3 bars to work with for Ray. That's so much. Anti-airs. Ooh. Wise know when to yield, the man says. The
duck again.
Dude, look at this expertise. This is MK11 and MK1 experience going back and making people even better at MKX because people were not doing this shit in MKX back in the day. Look at this. Watch the Tremor player right here. Wakes up, not blocking, and ducks the high. Literal Tekken shit, dude. Wakes up not blocking. It happens in a split second and punishes a stand 1. That's crazy, dude. That's such a huge gamble.
Duck again. But a lot of these options that we're seeing,
that's a crazy gamble.
Forward one, they are all highs. So Ray Lakers is so confident looking for him. That's a 1-game lead. Oh, but an instant catch. Now, Rewind not being deterred.
Yo, Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub.
Dropping some combos here and there. Gonna block the low. It's 0 on block. That's why he's gonna mash every time. Gets the armor. Doesn't get a punish over. Wait a second. Caught the man slipping. Did not get the combo.
Now, this is where you don't want to see it start falling apart. You've got to hit your execution with Displacer. You don't. There's so much damage left on the table.
Just the overhead to the cancel.
There you were mentioning earlier on. The first hit of back 2 into the first hit of the overhead into EX teleport.
That was such a good outspace with back 2. Are you serious? I'm sorry, back 1. Gonna do another flex up. He teleports out. Just do. I like this doing down ones. Just
down ones.
Another outspace.
One too many.
Also, down one's almost identical to the way they operate in Virtua Fighter as well. You know, you have in a game that moves this blitzkriegingly fast, you need something that just goes beep, like get the fuck off me, you know, in a moment of just like stop your shit. And down ones are safe in this game, unlike MK1 where they made down ones like technically unsafe. A down 1 beats a down 1, you know.
Oh, that was enough.
Yeah, Tekken's similar.
There's the whip punish. Didn't have to say, okay, that's what I like to see. 32. The flash parry, but no, the second hit in the mid. Gonna get him. 21. This 4 string, teleports to the other side.
I love the defense though from Ray because he's so confident in what he's deciding that Rewind is gonna go for. Oh, actually no, held it a little bit too long.
Ray 2's got some fast buttons. He couldn't try to armor rig, but oh my god, this overhead starting to add up. Got him. Still delaying. No whip punish. Flashback goes for the low.
Into the low.
Didn't commit to the overhead though. Gets under, 4-4.
Well,
Bars to spin for rewind, but that was a sweep, and this is how you chip all she wrote. That's 0 on block, goes for plus frames. Goes overhead, keeps it safe, and guess what? That's going to be all.
Dude, he knew the teleport was coming. Literally knew it was coming.
Right now is Ray Lakers rewind. Gotta dig deep, man. What you gonna do about this? Ray, one more game. God, it just might happen. Oh, the teleport. Wait a second. Rewind still got signs of life over his dead body. He waited for that poke. Did you see that? Oh my goodness. 31. Armor's out. Still crystalline up though. No, still there. It's so much to guess with. The throw was there. Oh my day.
Armor soaked it.
Goodness, match point, tournament point for Ray Lakers. Is he going to get the 3-0 or is Rewind going to find something? Manages to start things off on an overhead instant break though, but at least the meter is gone.
If you guys believe in Rewind, I'm gonna need y'all to make some noise right now. Y'all gonna have to give us the support. Ray Lakers was like, he ain't trying to hit none of that. He's trying to go home right now, okay? Give me the trophy. Caught him. Oh, he's trying to get the conversion, not gonna get it, but wait, Rewind to commit. Flash parry, back dash away from the down 4.
Flash parry from that far away is it shows so much confidence in what he thinks Rewind is going to go for.
Oh, gets the overhead, wait a second.
That's a real adjustment that Rewind has made. A lot more overhead use, but definitely keeping it safe.
Oh my God, the duck.
My goodness.
You on?
Dude, what are you on? Like, how do you know? Like, seriously. How much have you played this fucking game?
Has made a lot more overhead use, but definitely.
Dude, how? How did he know to duck that shit, bro? That's insane. That's such a hard read.
Keeping it as safe as possible. The duck again. My goodness.
You on? I don't understand.
And then even the throws that do come through are getting teched.
Double down 1. He gets the overhead. Wait a second. Should you not drop this combo? It should do just enough. Rewind.
Yeah!
Rewind finds the hit, staying alive.
Crowd on this side.
Oh, it will be such a mountain to climb though for Rewind. Does he have it in him?
Just back that way.
Punish. Yeah, no bar, so I had to keep it simple.
Goes down 1. Anti no misses. He goes for a jump kick instead.
Yeah, that was a really late jump kick as well, specifically to beat the Anya, I think. Okay, Ray Lakers gets a hit, nearing the corner. Lots of meter to spend.
Oh, gets a low again. Rewind can only guess right so many times. You gotta get this man off the break.
I don't fucking believe it, dude. What is happening? What the fuck is happening?
He might be dead. He might be dead.
OTG 2.
Dude, that's fucking crazy. These flash ducks are nuts. He's confidently letting go of the block button and ducking the highs.
Oh, gets a low again.
In full confidence.
Right so many times. You gotta get this man off the break.
He's cheating. I don't get it. How are you that good?
He might be dead.
OTG 2. If he wants to. Not enough. Oh, this is gonna be chip out.
Bro, how are you that good? Holy shit.
Ray Lakers. We've got the finish him combo. Wait, hang on. Hold that thought. It's not finished. This match ain't over. Okay, now it's over. Ray Lakers, your combo breaker 2025 MKX.
That's crazy, dude.
Undefeated throughout
that
the
is so much game experience to be that good. To know when the throws are gonna happen.
He said, I'm gonna take this event. And that's exactly what he did. Did not drop a single game while doing it. Ray Lakers is going to be your champion here for the retro game being MKX.
That's nuts, dude. Good shit, man. No, I mean cheating as in you don't have a human brain. Not as in he's actually cheating, you stupid bastards. There's no way to make so many reads so efficiently. Like, that's nuts. That's fucking crazy, dude. You made so many ridiculously good reads over and over again, knowing when throws are going to happen, knowing when highs are going to happen. Like, that's fucking insane. That's so much game experience, dude. Where was the other channels? Oh god, is he playing Tekken? He's playing Fatal Fury. I haven't played Fatal Fury in a while. Hold up. Second chat. Where was it? Was on Tampa Never Sleeps. Thank you. check out TNS.
Virgil point. So if he gets a hit, if he gets Hulk, and he's able to run a mix-up on Sentinel while he still has some amount of X Factor, this is a wrap.
Oh, especially how much
TNS rocking all day? Just Marvel?
To Sentinel on. Yeah, still has a bar you can play
Just
with.
Marvel the whole time?
Dude, everybody's familiar with the game now?
I mean, he said, oh. This game is playing really strong out the gate, too. It's fair. The K-Brand. And he kept waiting out the super.
I gotta try to find this.
Joey D looking strong here.
Yo, Kingo B, thank you. I gotta try to find this match, chat.
Game 5.
It was way earlier.
Like that.
It was when Justin and Yipes were on.
Oh! Oh! Damn, you ain't had to do it. I'm surprised that he's playing Marvel 3, but you know, he's been on the guilty.
No, like that's a very popular.
All right, this is it. I was gonna use this match as an example. I'm highlighting this match specifically because I watched it earlier of what I love about Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, why it's a GOAT of all time. Of all time, and also to sort of like prove a point about fighting games that add to a conversation that I've been thinking about lately, which is what makes fighting games actually fun to watch? Because it feels like some fighting games have not been as much fun to watch from a spectator standpoint for a while now, and I think this match specifically, not the entirety of Marvel 3. We'll talk about why Marvel 3 isn't the best example of that, but this match specifically is the best example of what makes fighting game viewership amazing. So let's just get into it. This is Marvello versus Rayway. I've been following Marvello for a long time. He plays Rayway is one of the best Marvel players, best Magneto, best like Sentinel, right? At least Marvello plays a weird team. He plays like Strange Strider Doom or something like that. He also plays Nova Strider Doom, and I've been following him for a long time, so I was kind of excited for this match.
You know, respect.
So let's just watch.
That's what I want to see, man. Get that fluff out of here,
Ray, destroy this guy, please.
Yeah, come on,
let's just show. Let's just show this match and how cool this shit is.
I mean, things can change.
Let's go, Richard.
So once again, Nova, a character that's really fun at neutral in this game. Nova neutral is really crazy. He has a lot of answers to control stuff, right?
I think so.
He also has the great neutralizer, which is that. That super always is like a move that will throw things for a loop at any time. You have to always respect him if he has meter, right? Because he can do that.
Both of them, yeah. It's who cracks first on the assist call, who gets too close to comfort. That's what it's about.
So yeah, it's going to be a lot of this crazy scrambly shit here of just getting any kind of hit that will lead to a combo that will eventually kill. But it's so much defense that it's crazy.
And also, Ray's really good at knowing when Strider's coming out too, so he will hit Strider with that launch.
Yes.
Can't get stuck in the drones.
With proper protection with the assist.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the name of the game.
Strider will take out Sentinel though.
Doom beam a little bit, obviously, but he's waiting for the assist calls first. He's waiting for those cues. Ray's playing a small head.
Kick Sentinel in the shins. All right. So he had meter, respected him, knew it was going to happen. Nova just took too much damage from. Wow.
That was a good attempt, and we're going to bring in Strider.
Bro, air grab. This is going to be very hard for Strider to survive this shit. Oh, shit. But the damage is going to be ass. Strider doesn't do anything in this game damage-wise. So you get X Factor.
That's not going to kill, though.
It's bullshit. No, Nova's a normal health character. Strider's a low health character. Magneto's a low health character.
Yeah, see that?
I think, right? I think Nova has more than Magneto.
Like down forward slide with Strider.
So yeah, Doom versus Doom is very lame. This is a fight that it's like, until you have drones, you really can't like rush in. So it's just gonna be a lot of like keep away lasers and shit. Until one assist like benefits you and gets you in like that. Wow, that hitbox doesn't go all the way. But it seemed like Marvello was going to be toast, and he's still in this. And then the crazy-ass Ray conversions, my dude.
Amazing answer. Yes. Amazing.
Bring in Strider because he's the game winner. He's the cleaner. Wow! Dude, good blocking.
I'm just saying.
All right, so this is very scrambly, right? This is kind of like, they're really scrapping for these hits out here. They're trying. Chicken blocking, it's saving him.
22 seconds left on the clock, too.
It's tough.
There's so much neutral being played, it's crazy, dude. All right, so Strider can X Factor, get the hit. Magneto's dead. Go for it. Yeah, you finally got a hit. That's like one of the first hits that, you know, Marvello has gotten.
bombs away, get back to the
Okay.
ground. Sentinel, no X Factor. What do you do?
Dead? Maybe dead?
Definitely enough in the
If you TAC up, they might be dead.
No, not even.
Yeah,
Keep a nice and simple. Keep the lead. Keep the lead.
Oh, shit. The dash short hop.
And now we're definitely gonna kill. Super.
Okay. So a good first game, right? That was a good first game. It was all over the place. You might notice something that happened there. Nothing went properly and according to plan, right? Like in these games, you follow what is effectively like a flow chart. I'm going to get in, I'm going to get this hit, I'm going to kill this character, I'm going to do the incoming mix, they die, they die, they die. You know, act 2, game over. Like I win. I won in the first character death, you know what I mean? But in this match, it went down to 2 seconds because it was a constant battle of space and a constant battle of like waiting for the assist to cover me here, waiting for the assist to cover you there. And they were just taking small micro damage most of the time. Almost was a timeout. Always have to respect Nova because he can always control neutral with this big ass super. But you're not surviving this shit. Not a Ray Ray combo. Oh my god, dude. The optimization. Oh my god, dude. So this is an example of like, so when you get touched, it's over. Right? Yep. That's probably it. He's just going to build a shit ton of meter here. Incoming mix. Strider's dead. So this is the example of it going in one favor really well. This is a by-the-books match that is going to be very hard to break out of for Marvello because this is just a Magnus round, right? This is just the way it is. And you're dead. And that's it. So an example of just like, yeah, you have seen this match with Magneto a billion times if you've played Marvel 3. If you've watched Marvel 3, you have watched Magneto matches just play out exactly like this over and over and over again. This is just the way it operates. He either wins completely or it gets a little scrappy once he dies.
That is El Hombre Limán, Magneto.
Oh. Hit it with the Magnus.
El Hombre Limán.
So, swaps out Strange for Doom? Or Doom for Strange?
I'm calling him Magnet,
okay.
Man, really.
And this is because Strange is good because he has a ridiculously fast teleport that goes right behind you, right? And he can immediately hit you, so it's very hard. He doesn't have any mobility really, but Doctor Strange can now cover distances against like Magneto and Sentinel that might be a little bit more difficult for Doctor Doom, which is just like lasers and coverage. And also, if Strange gets a touch, you're dead. You're dying. It's a high execution combo, but you're dying. Strider! No! Leave him alone! Look at this shit, dude. Watch what happened to Strider here. Look at Magneto quite literally weave and play defense in between all of this shit, but also juggling this poor bastard. Watch, the Strider comes in here, gets hit by the drones, is getting his ass straight juggled, lost half of his health because of that.
Half already. You better watch how you call that. Oh, we got Doctor Strange.
Yeah, he changed.
It's better for drones and beams. I agree with that. But it's only if he calls it after.
Yeah, he has to call it second.
Yeah, he has to call it second. That's why Ray right now is winning.
This is always the get out of jail free card. Sentinel's taking damage. Sentinel is taking damage, dude. Are you dead?
Oh.
No, he's not. He's alive.
Pixel.
Holy shit. See, they're not even really fighting each other. They're fighting their assists, right? We are beating the shit out of their assists right now.
Sentinels.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, he's plastic.
No, he's not.
Isn't he plastic?
So this is what happens when the characters do not get their hit. When Nova doesn't get his hit, when Magneto doesn't get their hit, how does it play out? Magneto got the hit, and he has meter to kill. Do we have the execution? Nope. Dropped.
I'm saying, but they change materials. They can make plastic hit hard.
I guess, Jay. Oh, he's in there. He cut through the wind. Oh, still
This is weird. This is weird, bro. What's going to happen?
No, all for the trade. All for the trade. We need to get out of there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
You can see it. They are scrambling right now.
Bro, this is so scrambly. It's crazy.
That That's Marvelo. Oh my God. Ooh, touchdown.
Once again, we're watching a round where the situations are now not controlled. Things are all over the place, dude.
Ooh. Whoa, meaty stuff.
Goes for the resets.
Oh, I like that.
I had no life.
Trying to bait out those push blocks. But good defense here.
X Factor, yep. Just allow him to get in without being like, you know, mixed up like crazy.
Yo, he got the Penn and Teller going on. Nice. Push block him out, but Magneto's
fast as shit, boy.
Jab, jab. Impact palm.
Set up shop all day. Yo, grace up, hugger.
Watch out.
So Strange will be able to cook Doom. If Doom lands,
Nice.
oh, the tag into Strider, interesting.
Ball tag. Almost could have been
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hitting that Doctor Strange.
He's like, I'm talking to your man, son. Oh,
Nice.
good block. Yeah, we don't stay still.
Yeah, chicken guard all day.
Bro, these guys are out here fucking trying. Every time Strider's approaching, he has Strange behind him as an assist.
And if he gets built
It's either for setup or to move in.
Zoning alone, he's obviously going to activate orbs, right, to keep the party started.
What are you trying to bait out here?
Oh my God, that was close. He was a little bit
This
too
is
close.
so scary. Oh, Strange! No! That was a bad assist call. Then the problem with that assist on Strange is that it hangs out for too long.
Fight 1v1. Who's better, me or you?
This is bad.
Wow, the battle of the best friends.
Yeah, the battle of the best friends.
This is probably goes on other characters.
Oh, almost.
Shitty ass Strider in this game, bro.
Oh, he's staring.
Nice. Yo, the man canceled the crouch light. That's Boros now.
He's like, yo, we're best friends, but when we got to fight 1v1,
Look at this
who's better,
shit,
me or
dude.
you?
That's true. Wow, the battle of the best friends.
Yeah, the battle of the best friends.
Almost.
Look at this shit,
There can
dude.
only be
Look
one.
at them just sitting there fucking waiting. Look at that, dude. It literally boiled down to, you're gonna press a goddamn button? Like, these dudes just looking at each other right here. Hold on a second. Hold up. Where's the goddamn YouTube button? Why do you frame back? It's not it.
Oh,
That's so sick, dude.
Yo, the man canceled
The stop and stare is
crouch
so
light.
sick.
That's not something you see every day.
Yep.
That's not something you see every day.
And that baited the push block, too. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
There was not enough to push block in that situation. He push blocked late, but there was not enough hit stun.
Man,
So sick.
Usually you see from the jab.
Yeah,
right? From
jab.
the crouch lights.
But the jab would have whiffed, though. So
Exactly,
it
that's
was
what
shot.
I
Yeah,
like.
that's
Hey.
why it was really good to do crouching light.
So back to neutral again. Are any of the mains gonna get their hit, or is it gonna become a scramble? He got the hit.
That was a snipe for sure.
And it wasn't the best
I
hit,
think that should be enough, yeah.
Yeah,
Super, absolutely. Made out of glass.
but it didn't matter. Magneto's low health. He's dead.
Oh, that's not, I forgot. That's
All right. So if Strange gets this setup, this is a hard incoming mix.
Nice.
Ray knew how to avoid it.
Try to hit him with the cross over.
He said set to no force.
That's made out of plastic, huh?
Yeah.
Oh!
Almost cut through the
Save your drones.
Magneo couldn't beat the Sentinels in the show, right?
Yeah.
Right? So it's plastic.
And here comes Doom.
Plastic.
My man's dying on that
Dude,
hill.
this is literally why.
That was mad
What
far.
the?
Yeah, that was plastic.
That was so far away.
Not these.
No, it's plastic.
Not these. My man's dying on that hill.
Dude. Hold up. I am trying to figure out what frame by frame is. It's not comma period anymore. Did they change this shit? I cannot believe that landed. It was so far.
Oh, okay, that was mad far.
Yeah, that was really far.
You couldn't even see the toe real low.
I'm gonna build 2 bars.
Hey! Now the arrow keys go back and forward 5 seconds, chat.
He's an energy javelin.
Optimal play.
So cool.
Like he never left. What the hell?
He's been practicing.
And now Sentinel X Factor can do this, but it's very difficult.
Nice.
Okay, gotta always respect Sentinel. He can always do this, you know?
Because he just jumped and push block, right? Because the grab would have happened. Oh my God. If he got that, the chip damage, watch out. He's a haha.
Man, looked at him. He said,
X Factor.
And that's death.
Ground-bound still.
All right, so final round, you know?
touchdown.
Final round.
Very nice. Optimal. Nice and simple. Clean. We got a deuce situation.
Yeah, I just realized I'm watching this on Twitch, not YouTube. That's why it's not working.
I know, huh?
Twitch doesn't have frame by frame.
Fight.
Oh, this is when you know there's respect.
All right, here we go.
First attack.
So this set's already been ridiculously good, but do the points get their hit?
Wins, right?
Can they eliminate a character?
Oh my God,
A touch from Nova.
But the grab
A touch from Magneto, they're dead.
by Nova himself.
Got 2 bars? Optimized?
But he's still alive, so he's gonna go for
Oh,
the snap.
God.
Drops it.
Screwed up the combo. Wow.
It was close. I don't think it might have killed because of the scale.
That was cool.
Oh, well, then again, it's like
it's close. It's close.
It's more so, does he want to keep strangers?
Yeah, he didn't want to risk it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And the Sentinel
Oh, my God, bro. Wow.
That was great defense. Push block into the stride assist. That was
Oh, the combo was too long because it was a weird hit.
That wasn't that many hits. I'm surprised.
It was a weird starter.
Jazz probably messed it up, huh?
Oh, that's going to punish. He has to force the X Factor and make a decision. And he doesn't. He's going to let Strange. Oh, okay. No X Factor on both sides. All right.
Wow, weird. No X Factor call. Oh, my God. He just gets hit by random shit, dude.
Sometimes the most basic stuff always works. Man.
Oh, my God. He just got hit by random shit.
Oh, my God. Did he get
Okay, hit Sentinel. Can you kill Sentinel here? He tried. Messed it up.
His energy javelin. Uh-oh. You gotta be careful. You got the drones are coming. Nice 2M right there. I said 2M. God damn it.
Ooh, we got that on film. Lucas, clip that. Clip that.
Strider is dead.
Clip that for me.
Oh my God! Look at Strider's health.
Bro, dude. Watch this interaction here, dude. This shit is so cool. They're covering each other from full screen. Strider gets called. Doom tries to snipe Strider, and Nova goes to save his ass.
I said 2M. God damn it.
Here he comes. Sphere flame up the butt.
Nah, don't clip anything.
Nova goes in there to stop him from following up, and Strider stays alive.
Yo, he didn't
One friggin' pixel.
And he forced the X Factor.
Oh my God!
Literally.
No way!
Electrical. Oh my God. Meaty stuff.
But it's Ray Ray. It's like the best Sentinel ever, right?
Oh my God. He's in.
Oh my God. It's a guess.
We got one more. In the tank.
Don't drop it though.
Nah, we got one more in the tank and enough hits done to complete the combo without spending.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my God. This is the guess. Command throw.
Bait push block.
Oh my God, he baited the push block.
I knew it.
Oh,
dude, holy shit, man.
He said that's regular shit for me. I think that's
holy shit.
Yes. But look, bro.
He baited the push block, dude.
Yeah. That was good. That was good.
So Marvel 3 is just one of the greatest fighting games ever, right? Just one of the greatest goddamn fighting games ever. And what we see a lot in this game is very controlled situations and characters that control so much of the screen, like a Zero, you know, like a Virgil, like a Morrigan. You see a lot of that stuff because it is genuinely extremely powerful, right? And it's hard to get around. But with that being said, when the game does not revolve around these characters literally controlling the pace of the match at their full dictation, dude, it is so enjoyable to watch. Like, watching characters really like fight for their hits and shit and not just like block and get damage, which happens a lot in this game, is so entertaining. It is so much fun to watch. It is like the sickest fighting game when these characters really got to work for it. You know what I mean? So that's the thing that I want to talk about in the future is like the viewership of fighting games and what has kind of gone away with a lot of fighting games nowadays and the scrambly sort of scrappy nature of characters really working for their damage, not being able to reliably do this thing that always like kind of works, which is sort of the case in a lot of fighting games nowadays, sort of goes away because fighting games are very designed now. They're very designed to work with these kind of interactions, and these interactions will dictate the pace of the match. But in older fighting games, it really isn't that way, dude. Like, you got to like work for your damage, you know? You have to like find a way to get in there and make the opponent crack in some way. I think Marvel 3 is like one of the greatest examples of that.
Baiting the push
so fucking cool.
Right there. That was so tough. That was so good.
That's one of the best.
Let me check out this auction tournament, chat. This got to be random shit, right?
That's why you see a whiff like that. So it's a little bit of a match.
Let's go over here.
If you hit the Zero, you better X.
You have to, 100%.
Full coaching.
Yeah, full coaching. Full disclosure, I'm coaching.
Like using the ninja tools, though, continuing to do a great job here at the mid-range. Teleport, unfortunately, it doesn't quite go his way, but I like the idea here. Threaten it often.
You have to be careful of the teleport, though. We've already used 2 of those, so another one.
Friggin' Deadpool. Zero Chris Arthur. What is this wild shit? $180 Zero Chris Arthur?
Oh, opted for the super. Keep it safe. All right, now back to the corner. You got to watch out.
Yeah, we know who's doing all the work on this team. I don't know if anybody's ever picked that team in Marvel history.
Yeah, you're done for right there, man.
Yeah, you have to push block super early on that first overhead. I feel like it's the only way when there's no assist behind it.
I mean, No Life kept it pretty clean.
$180 zero.
Set it up very early.
Okay, the big man himself, though, Thor, unfortunately going to get connected on straight away. No Life.
They pretty much bet on a shell and then get a random third. That makes sense. Torp, thank you.
The Akuma, Koki by himself.
Oh, we're snapping early. Didn't want to spend the real estate there. Now go right after.
What?
Can't get the
Random hit.
Chip him, though. Chip him. Yeah. Force him. Make him X.
Yeah, you have to get him X Factor. The chip will kill
this
him.
might be one of those moments, maybe a hard tag or try to get Chris.
Third team member is actually random. Well, I guess that makes sense with Thor and maybe Arthur.
Oh, no. Tatsu would have fixed it. Missed out by just a hair.
You got extensions? Okay, I like that. S early. Try to get the corner.
Eric Throw goes up beta stray.
Alpha counter.
Beam. I like this.
That's not going to do anything.
Too far, so punish might be there, but no, we tag.
We take that. All
first to one.
Oh, are we going to go with both?
Surprised to see him super.
I think you could save Arthur for the end too as well. He definitely helps out. I mean, you need a
first to one's crazy.
Chris has a lot of health, so you can get.
Yo, Irritable Indian, thank you.
Oh, no punish from both players. Bree gets away with it. TC blocked though.
No, can't take more magnums like that, man. One more hit on.
Firing the whole eat lead.
Oh, had the right idea with that light. Unfortunately, couldn't quite find the mark. We're running out of time, though. 20 seconds left on the clock, and it's just Akuma.
He went medium lightning. He knew right away.
Okay, barring a drop combo here, No Life might be able to get away here. Super is activated and absolutely keeps it so simple with the loops, and No Life takes that.
All right.
Good save. Time. Doesn't matter if you play.
Same time, man. I did bits first. Not me. Phoenix, Wesker.
Okay, what are we looking at?
It looks like
Proto Phoenix, thank you.
Misfire, though. They have the wrong assist, so we're gonna have to go back. Looks like Spitfire with Hagar point. This is a T.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can keep the zoning right there, definitely for Detmar. Like you're gonna sit away most of the time. Try to build that bar unless you're willing.
Drop
to
the Wesker combo. What the hell?
Yeah,
Virgil Hagar, $300 Virgil Hagar.
One hit at a time.
There it is. Able to connect.
No, that's on the wrong. Not on the wrong side.
But the EM Disruptor on the cleanup here.
Phoenix, Wesker, Magneto is kind of a gross team, dude.
I need the 6 victory.
That's kind of a gross team.
I think you could just opt for the zoning here. I mean, Wesker's doing a lot of work. We might never even see Phoenix.
Oh, it goes straight in for the snap here.
Oh, no.
The connection's going to be able to get the kill on Virgil. No.
Is that Jaguar kick?
The dude that bought the Virgil Hagar shell said, I don't play this game.
You gotta save the X, though, for Virgil.
Got the medium. That's your opportunity. Swords doesn't quite combo, though.
I don't play this game.
No, we had it. We were right there.
This Magneto definitely does.
Bro, they know how to play Magneto. That's serious.
Yeah, that's a serious Magneto combo.
There it is, man. Very clean.
That's not a bullshit Magneto combo.
Virgil's out. He does not have the health totals for that.
That ain't no bullshit Magneto combo, okay? That's tough shit.
And it was all that we get the most out of it. David brand on
attacking you, right?
Here we go.
That's about it. See, we're still opting for the Strider on anchor right there. So he wants, the dark anchor situation to go for him.
Firebrand on point, though. Oh, he knows how to throw pulse. Okay, he knows pulse, he knows javelin. This is a real Nova player. That's all you need.
That's it. That's all.
Got the launcher, taking the damage. Again, this is really all you need.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Another chance. Roger hitting the mark there. Oh, he comboed
What the
that.
fuck was that?
Javelin?
Came too late. Gets the hit. Manages to get both.
If you X Factor supered, you might have been able to kill Hagar.
Look at Dolphin kick. Oh, crouch H almost had it. Overhead. X Factor in reverse.
I thought it was the DP on the X Factor, but that's okay.
I would have loved to see that. Speed tackle, yeah. Look, DXP's doing safe pressure right now. He's not looking to be overly aggressive. He's looking for his spots right now.
He's doing a lot of the right things for sure. I talked about his Nova a little too much. No. 2 drops in a row, unfortunately. Still, Lucy in this. Even with the X Factor pop, Dormammu maybe can do it, but not with the Dolphin kick landing like that.
That looked like a buffer DP right there for sure. All right, now we're going to bring in the Strider. Opt for the X Factor. You got Orbs.
Good luck.
This is going to be a hard one to block, and he's so comfortable with this character. Got a little bit of
Good luck.
Here. Should be enough. Last one. Yeah,
Good luck.
DXP, man.
Okay. Chipotle.
Okay, to come as well as the total prize head. Total
$2,300 pot.
Like,
Damn.
for real.
This team fair.
That's a big pot
Magneto
for
don't care about
Marvel.
no scroll, bro.
Strong way to start though. Racking up that damage. Gonna have to look for the TAC probably or a reset.
No, hard tag. Yeah,
What is this crazy shit?
Rank up immediately.
Damn, dude. Immediate level 5.
Oh, no.
It's still fucking going. This shit is still fucking going, dude.
Turned on.
Bro. That shit was still going.
Ooh, and the zombie catches the
I hate
first
Frank
time.
level
A little
5
bit
so much. He's such a
action,
nightmare.
that saved the day.
Oh, yeah. Looking good here. Built 3 already. Definitely has enough. More than enough for
My
Dr. Doom.
god
Without
damn,
Kombat X.
dude. Optima Frank.
The biggest thing for sure, it's going to leave Goki all to his lonesome. Akuma has to make it happen. 5
Bro.
bars, X Factor, and a dream.
All right. He's still going.
I want to see the victory.
He took the hit.
Smart.
He was going for the guard break setup right there.
That might be a punish with Frank, right?
Chip it out just a
No.
bit. Jumps away to avoid the invincibility.
Oh,
And that's
major
death.
op on the way down. Just look at that health melt.
Dude, it's crazy how fast the health goes when it's X Factor Frank being able
Jesus
to
Christ.
Do that. Time for this?
We'll see how with that situation.
You're getting a clean hit. You already know he's good at.
Listen.
Jesus Christ.
And Rona, we might have, okay, just lit up Avenger under attention, though. Button check.
At least it's all of the neutral, especially where Taskmaster
Chris
wants to
Sentinel
play, but you gotta
Raccoon.
keep it 3/4 of the screen in order for it to hit.
And Ronan,
Ooh,
don't let
chicken
that,
guard.
Don't let that shield skill fool you.
Yeah, I
Ronan's
love
like,
Dragon Ball
he likes to
Fighters as a
play
game
low
just
and
in
slow. He loves
total,
to
right?
play
Had a
low
lot of
and
issues.
slow.
But there's
That
one thing I
awkward
did
cross
not
that
like
happens
about
in
Dragon Ball all the way until the
it's
very
not the
end.
same.
Dude,
It's the
what the hell
whack
was with
don't we?
3 to 5
Yeah,
minute games?
He was like, man,
Holy
Dude,
shit, man.
You're toast, bro.
Like,
almost breaks it up there.
Dragon Ball
Maybe
Fighters
gets started,
matches
but
took
again, opposite.
forever.
Oh yeah, he's opposite
Took
the tip
so
right here.
long.
Yeah, bionic arm on
Marvel
cleanup,
3
dude. Easy hard
was
tag right
designed
back
like
to
an
the
arcade game, right?
Alright, the
Where they need to
robot,
get you
though.
off the
I think
goddamn
this is the character
sticks.
I think a lot of
It can't
people
last
think
forever.
Ronin 4 is his own Sentinel.
And I think that makes a lot of sense just for versus games in general. They need to be high damaging, you know? Things have to
A
hurt.
little bit. You take that damage right there. You got him with that crouch and got them both. Happy birthday, Ronin Healy.
And as we said, that's how quick a game can go. It's just
Yeah, even
that
later on when
easy.
optimization kicked in
One
with Dragon Ball,
shield
it still
skill,
took
two
a hell of a
characters
long
died.
time.
That's a handshake and have fun in the
I
crowd.
just don't agree with that, you know?
GG's, bro.
That's
Like,
tough.
it becomes like, we've just been here
But
for
that's
so
okay.
long.
Ronin Healy moving on forward. I was rooting against you, Ronin. I'm sorry. bro. That wasn't your time.
Third.
Fun.
Yeah, it was mostly
We
the
got a-
scaling.
You're the
I'll
old
do it.
every.
But the,
He did voltage, which long exactly how we expect here. Tries to go straight in for the jump, and he's gonna play low.
Yeah,
low
super high health
Okay,
fighting
low
games aren't
voltage, yeah,
necessarily the
low
best.
voltage. I like this already with the Maya. I mean, playing it lane, looking for the evidence as you should, but you gotta
Wow.
throw in between the Maya.
These characters are all over the fucking place.
Right now, honestly, the rushdown is looking really good from that boy so far.
Oh, there we
What's
go.
longer,
Got the trade-off
CVS 1
right
4
there.
ratio or
Now trying to
DBFC?
keep
Do
the pressure.
Dragon
I think
Ball for
Definitely
sure.
doing a good job of trying to keep him locked down.
Catches the legs though.
Dragon Ball's
Unfortunately,
comparable to
Pursuit, that might be
CVS 2
it
in
for
length.
Captain America, but no tag. Doesn't go for anything there. B-Man lets him get away.
Oh, look for the command throw. B-Man's
Smart.
patience.
Smart.
Waiting out there. Yeah,
Real
absolutely
combos,
smart
real
stuff.
PW combos.
Okay, needs to swap back to investigation. Yep, my shield comes through. Surprised to not see that was a throw attempt there. Unfortunately,
He
it was
didn't
too
get it.
far.
He needs more
I mean,
evidence.
that's definitely better when you have a grappler instead of like a normal character. You have to go back to the neutral and get the throw on the ground.
Objection
Missile is too
overruled.
OP, though, and we're gonna go straight into round harvest. A full DHC through.
You teleport off
Teleport.
this, you can combo that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the missile assist too. That low-key projectile.
Yeah, that's kind of cheap, bro. Missile right there, going right after the assist. Good look here for B-Man. I mean, that's it. You're just playing the lane game with Trish. You just throw hopscotch, run around, look for the dive kick. Nets
Yeah,
the
Trish is such a
good to
lame
go.
character in this game. She just jumps up
He
back.
really doesn't know Trish.
He doesn't.
Oh, tried to go for the fuzzy stuff.
That
though. I definitely
sucks.
respect he had the idea there, but it's gonna be a DHC.
And high voltage does a lot of damage. It's just unfortunate because of Trish, the scaling kind of hurts it a little bit. Dive kick right there. Looking for it. Got the throw. Can't get anything off of this. Only super can kind of help you out here.
Yeah, even with an OTG assist, it's very difficult to convert off of that. But dive kick beats the foot.
What the
got 'em
hell?
both here.
That's
No
cool.
way.
Dude, that conversion was about to be nuts.
He was kind of smooth. All right, he's right. He's right. He named himself right.
Might have to go for the tag here. Getting this red health back on Dr. Doom would be massive, and I think B-Man's definitely thinking about that too.
Oh, look at the jump up right there. Yeah, going with the photons, kind of slow it down. Maybe get Doom out of here.
He should have DC'd. That hit him.
Oh, dude, the dog.
I gotta let him hit. It's just a charging star. You got enough bar to get out. Hagar on the clear here.
Oh my God! And the
I missed it.
But unfortunately, it doesn't work out. And
Had to
time
wait.
is starting to dwindle. 20 seconds left on the clock, and B-Man has a 3-character lead.
Oh, and it's getting rough right there. I mean, he has 2 characters in the back that he's played, right? He can't go to Dante because of DT.
Uh-oh.
There we go, X Factor looking for it. That could have been the throw attempt.
Oh, no, he's got all he needs.
He hit him with the overhead.
No meter, but that's okay. Still a decent situation coming up. Objection once again to get the interruption, and time is a factor here. There's no way to come back here.
He becomes a god.
Oh, look at the throw. Almost had it. Yeah, there we go, man. B-Man playing that beautifully.
And
Paper into objection.
Dude, you saw the fly.
Still once.
TXI point. They're talking about for a to be to start off.
Oh God, this start. This is such a Virgil Hulk start.
A lot is riding on this one. 2 of the best players left in this auction tournament to start off, and right away a couple tags in.
And now Virgil is dead.
He's playing Rocket Punch.
Yeah,
Rocket Punch assist. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. He's fucking dead.
Mix up time.
Rocket Punch assist. That's funny.
Oh, what a throw.
Wow, because it sets up for that shit. Strange might be dead too.
Snap or something like that.
And I mean, Wesker does win this as a runaway.
You might not even fucking need. Oh, he didn't get the charge. Oh, you're dead as shit. Never mind.
Twice?
Wow.
No cash out. Get out of there, super.
Hulk is just turning into a command grab character here.
Unblockable setup. No, we're going to look for the
That was
cross
interesting.
under. Almost had it, but what a hit from Dylan here.
And popping that X Factor, things are about to get very, very messy. Firebrand already gone. Sentinel in next.
Oh, what a
nice
bait
bait.
on the hard drive there. You can't punish this with that. He could have went 2-button tech and got the super and actually connected.
Wolf.
Shot him out of the super twice in
Yeah.
a row.
Okay, here we go.
See, command throw.
He's trying to bait it.
That was weird.
Both players wasting a lot of resources there, but it's still okay. Dylan's got a chance on this one, especially with Hulk no assist to shoot him nonstop.
This is 2 touches right here, though, for Wesker.
Yeah, he's got to hit multiple
2 clean
times.
ones could possibly do it. Looking for the
Hulk's got too
on
much
the way
health.
down. Okay, great
Level
adjustment.
What
Okay.
the hell?
Like you said, 2 touches, still fine.
Absolutely. Now you could probably opt with
Yeah,
one
you can
here,
zone
just
Hulk
avoid the
out.
Wall bounce and whatnot.
You can keep using the gun.
Cross under. Oh.
And I feel like Wesker beats both the. Oh, he's scheming for the air throw. He's scheming.
Dylan wants a command throw, bro. This is conditioning.
This is conditioning.
Watch, he's gonna hit him with it.
Definitely seems like.
Oh
what he said
shit!
before, but
That's
unfortunately,
probably
he's not
death.
gonna get a chance to
Good,
try
good
and
hit
cash
starter
out on here,
too.
Potentially.
Doink.
Well, it was a good run.
It's
we're
It's still a good run.
Oh
Yo, with the
wow,
reset,
brother!
okay.
All right, so Sentinel has to come in with hard drive, right?
Hard drive to go.
Oh shit! He could have gotten command grab there or regular grab.
And you can't teleport for free. That's the one you're looking for.
And you can't do maximum Wesker because of hard drive.
He just super jump gun. It's like unplayable.
It's not that bad when you have the life lead.
Bro,
Under, there
that's
it is.
fucking crazy.
Level 3.
Just played raw Wesker neutral the whole time.
Just enough to kill. TJ is sent.
Raw ass Wesker neutral the whole time.
Only who
amateur
watch him do
but what not
behind it.
show me we're doing a good. Take a little buzz. He's
The mix
in 1 touch.
Let the bird go wild.
She's never here until 5 bars are available. Right? You still have more than enough time. And Zero is one of those characters that could kill through the team in 1 touch and not even get to 5, right?
Very true.
But, I mean, going Sogenmu early like that, that's where you got to start thinking about the X factor in the back.
Lock yourself out of the snap, locking yourself out of the ability to 1-touch kill in certain situations. Is winning the chip war, though.
Complete
Damn,
neutral
really
saturation.
up on Wesker.
And Charizard, you do have EM Disruptor, right? So you can counter call. At this moment, you're just thinking about building this bar. What do I have to do?
Right now,
Look at these weird ass teams. They're trying.
Like,
Phoenix, Wesker, Magneto might almost be a functional team.
Gets the tag, Magneto in the legal man, but unfortunately immediately falls into the lightning.
Okay, there we go. I mean, now if you build the bar here, you might want to think about it and get her out of here immediately.
Yeah, Wesker gunshot whiffs on short characters like Rocket, Zero, Joe.
kill and snap at the same time. Definitely optimal.
But isn't it funny to watch someone play their main character without their assist? And you see how much different it looks on paper, right?
Shit.
Lands down into the javelin. Unfortunate kill there. Finds the cross up. And of course, Phoenix dies so easy.
And before level 5, it's over.
Dress though. That's what I.
When Frank
though makes with is that Hagar.
Yeah, and that's a hard one to do so, right? You just need to know, hey, 2 buttons, lariat, all right, it's throwaway. He's a meat shield at this point.
As long as you have the timing down for super after lariat, you're good to go.
Oh yeah, Pulse is definitely the call here. Oh, look for the instant overhead, anti-air jabs. That's
Yep.
classic stuff from the
That'd be
Nova,
how
what
it
you should
do.
Right?
Everyone has a Nova.
Yeah.
It's what I've decided after this match.
Uh-oh.
Jay-Z comes through though, gets a little bit of extra meter, which is big for Strider. Oh, he's just gonna catch orbs.
Wow.
I love the mash on an assist. What a pickup from DXP here. You're not going to be able to kill off this. Possibly look for a TAC or a reset.
No, I'm just going to try and stop the tag here. Frank West, the next legal man.
You know why that's smart? Because you saved Dante just so you can get the level 5 Frank.
And Team
Oh,
Super
God. And Strider's dead with level 5 Frank?
750, not a lot. But, I mean, you take your level 4. This is a great look.
Wow, kept Strider alive. And now Hagar might die for it.
And tags is interesting for sure, because now you can't really use the character as the anchor the way that you normally would want to, but you do get you get a better shake of the stick.
Oh, I don't know, man. Shake of the chainsaws, bro. That's 5, bro.
That's true.
Yeah, that's not looking too hot.
Damn,
Okay,
5 head shit. 6 head.
Execution there. With Strider in the back, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, I'm sure he was like, I don't know which one it is. I'm just going to do 1 super DHC there, but I mean, hey, you still have a chance. The team's intact. 1 hit.
Oh, and there you go. Jump heavy. Gets the
One of the best
pickup.
assists in the game,
X
if not the best assist. Jam session.
There we go. X Factor still looking here. Looking for the chip. I mean, you don't really have to get near him with the chainsaws.
Nice block and a good press. Dude,
But whiff punish? Insane.
and look how much chip Strider's taking.
This is so rough because Strider needs like 15 hits.
Wow.
Oh, and unfortunately, he's going to get nothing.
Brutal.
Straight.
More action just like
Brutal. Grand Archive. The best archive. The best archive, Chad. You know that? Grand Archive is legit the best archive.
Let's see if he can continue.
All right, there we go. Back to PW. I'm about to order some tacos, dude. Alexis, thank you. Stockwall, Wise Scream, Momohime, Inevitable, Proto, Flow Sax, Irritable Indian, Torp, and Sonic, thanks for the $9.99. Have you all done a top 10 fighting game list? Is that the grand finale of the top 10s? Oh, yeah, we have. The #1 fighting game of all time, according to our group list, was Soul Calibur 1. And I don't hate it. Believe it or not, I don't hate it.
Get stuff out of the corner. Very, very smart. The reposition is well worth it.
And Spencer, okay, got the cross up, looking good here. Does he know this, though? Yeah, TAC, keep it safe. He wasn't able to get the diagonal grapple down. $1 million?
Kuma's taking some fucking damage there, dude.
For sure.
I think if B-Man had 1 more bar, he would have X'd there and killed Akuma.
I think so. It's scary, though, because you don't want to X and kill anything but Taskmaster. That's the most
Although it might be fun for me to do the best Capcom fighting games list. Maybe we can do that tonight. What is my top 10 Capcom fighting games, man? I have to think about that shit.
And yeah, with X Factor, should be a very easy kill from here. Gets
I think I know number 1 and 2.
straight into the super. Listen.
I think I know number 1 and 2.
Main bracket. We're back, bro.
Hey, you can redeem yourself right here, man. Charles Ronan, look at strong.
And forms. You 30% of.
You're going home.
You're good. Again.
I think very carefully, man.
Yeah.
You that aggressive.
I'd have to think about it, bro. I'd have to think about it. We should, maybe we'll do that tonight. Chad, you want me to pick my own personal, not having to argue?
Listen,
I'm not going to have to argue my own personal top 10 Capcom fighting games? I think I would like to make that list. I think I would like to make that list, and we can do it on a we can do it on like a tier maker, you know.
A little delay there, no.
And not having to argue, I can really start thinking about that a lot.
He did that mix up like he had jam session.
Yeah. Clean hit, though. Okay, No Life on a tear right now.
Listen, we always say it. No Life got the best raw ass in the business.
Did Justin compete in this? What if I told you that Justin Wong is one of the greatest Marvel 3 players of all time? Shocking, right? He's not human.
This is a kill. This is No Life's game.
Oh, man, that was a good time, Dylan.
Justin was one of the greatest Marvel 3 players of all time.
No way.
What is happening?
Has one Evo in Marvel using a shit team. Using a team that he just likes, right? He won Evo using a team that he likes.
A little bit of Oki here.
What a block.
Wow!
Oh,
that was about to be crazy.
So close. I mean, I love the Hail Mary play right there.
What a crouching heavy. Tried to go for the gunshot on the dash forward. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. That I don't know, man. You can't get out of there. Maybe get a super off.
Oh, and jump heavy. Barely finds the mark. So No Life guaranteed in the money here. Top 2.
So chat, anybody that doesn't know No Life, this is the dude that came up to me at Evo 20... I think it was 17. Evo 2017. It was the last year that Marvel 3 was going to be there before MVCI was seemingly going to take over, but it didn't. And we were going to the Mandalay Bay finals arena, right? Like the big arena. And this dude shows up, and it's No Life. And he's the guy that tells me, he's like, Max, I'm in like getting Starbucks, right? He's like, Max, I'm going to top 8 for Marvel. He's like, the whole reason I'm here, I got into fighting games because of Assist Me, and I started playing Marvel because of your videos. He's like, and I'm going to top 8 right now for like the last Marvel 3 at Evo. At the time was the last Marvel 3 at Evo. And I was just like, fuck. Like, holy shit, man. Holy fucking shit.
Me too.
So, yeah, that was a big moment for me personally. That was like 7-ish years after, you know, we made Assist Me and stuff like that, and like, yeah, it worked. Like, the whole point of it was to make things like entertaining but also educational, and that people will eventually just find their way through, you know, if they love it. And yeah, it happened, you know. Guess who also said the same thing to me at Evo Awards this year? I've never spoken to him in person ever, and I got to congratulate him on his award because he won Best Player of the Year. And no shit, it was Punk. And Punk straight up told me the same shit because he's much younger, right? He's like, I pretty much started playing fighting games by watching your Marvel videos and stuff. And I was like, bro, what? And now he's like one of the best fighting game players of all time. I'm like, yo, what, dude? Like, holy shit. So it's crazy, man. That's fucking nuts to me that like that shit came around in some way that way, like over time. That shit's fucking crazy to me. They're just making Marvel videos, you know.
Sorry, I lose sight sometimes because of my greed.
I am not the one that got those people there at all, but if there's one thing that I love being in the position of with this community, with this genre of games, I like showing people the door. Right? I'm not going to walk through it for you, man. I'm not going to be able to be the one that's going to walk through it for you, but I just want to show people the door. And if you want to be the one to like walk through it, like then you did that yourself, right? But I just like exposing how cool this shit is and how like much I love it is the way that I think we get people into this shit. Instead of showing you how much you need to train, how much you need to do this. No, dude, like training doesn't mean shit. Practice doesn't mean shit. When you love something, when you fucking love something and that thing is so cool to you, you're not practicing anymore. You're not grinding. You're just playing it because you love it, you know? That's the way normal people engage with video games. And then suddenly you're good. And then suddenly it's like, wow, you're actually one of the better people that are playing, you know? You're just enjoying the thing you like.
That's very true.
All right, here we go.
Start, though, will decide a lot.
Anyway, yeah, I really appreciate No Life. That obviously, I always root for him, even though he plays Zero. He plays like ZMC and shit. It's crazy to think that eventually made its way around, you know.
There's no way he could have killed. TAC was definitely the right call. Happy birthday. Okay, got the reset with the tri-dash.
Ooh, and just like that.
These are fucking Magnus combos, dude. These are legit.
Dollar odds.
Tom got
All right.
You can see it. Going through the team.
Mwah.
Yeah.
He literally comes in going,
All
mwah.
the way through, but still, team's back in order.
One arm away. That's all it takes. Let it rock.
Oh,
This is just Melo's team, really?
Beautiful. Don't you pull it out. I don't want it.
How did he?
Wins.
How did he just get his own team? How do Frank's levels work in this game? Whenever he takes pictures, it depends on how many hits in the combo. If it's at 50 hits, if he takes like 50 hits worth of pictures.
There it is. You can use the
Oh
super.
shit! If he takes 50 hits worth of pictures, he gets leveled up, right? He goes to level 5.
He tried to voodoo it.
Yeah, you did.
I think he needs 50 to 100, right? The hits count as experience.
Oh, no. Don't fall for that. You're far enough. Uh-oh.
Cooked.
Oh, and loses the Frank. X Factor just times out, though. Magneto Dante, powerful duo here.
Get the fly out of the corner. You can't get trapped up there, but you're correct about that. If you play
It's 100 in Marvel 350, and that's what I'm confusing. Yeah, 100 in this game, 100 hits in this game gets to level 5. 50 in MVCI gets to level 5.
No, got the TK just a little too far for that. Yeah, you can't do that full screen.
Arm. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh, what the
He
fuck?
only hit one.
No pickup though. Still okay. Trying to go for the rush down here. Don't get over aggressive, please.
You don't understand how Frank could be a valid option in this game? He's not bad. He's legit good. Mary, thank you.
All right, let's get this incoming.
Get this dollar. Get this dollar, Proxy.
Good block.
No, with the jab.
Oh, look at the stare down.
Bro.
He did 4H.
Oh no! Now it's like unevenish.
Yeah, this is a good fight. Dante Akuma, this is a good fight.
A little too fast.
I don't ask for much. For the one time. Please.
Oh my God, you can pick up off it?
Straight away.
Hellbreaker. He got the crossover.
Wow, what the fuck is going on?
Still good. 2 meters.
If you don't DT.
Chilling. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, why aren't you double triggering?
Are you coaching?
Okay. Super fuck it. Super fuck it.
Bro, it didn't help. Why does this always happen, man? I don't get
Did he take out his team? Oh shit. That's like his main team?
I don't understand.
Is that legit his main team? When he took him out with like these randos? Oh shit. I'd be big mad. I'd be big mad. I'd be fucking mad, dude.
First, you pay
$700.
Okay.
You come out here
Backstory.
Just so you know, because I know y'all not good at math. All right, it's $1,600 for first place and $700 for second place.
I was right.
I was close. I was close though.
We're not playing Price is Right.
Bro, I mean, I was in it.
Bro,
That's
more
insane.
money than we're getting today.
Hey,
That's
you're
for
wrong,
sure.
brother. Listen.
I'll be happy I got hamburger.
You know what I noticed about TNS chat is that when TNS goes to tournaments, right? Their viewership is good, but their overall viewership is actually usually better for their TNS like weeklies and stuff like that, especially their Marvel weekly. And you know why that is? Because you get Tong and the crew, right? You get like Proxy and everybody that are like those 3 dudes sitting at that desk just like riffing while commentating Marvel. Like it is so fucking pure, right? It is pure like FGC. And they get better viewership during their weeklies than they do tournaments. And it's because people aren't showing up just for Marvel. Over time, people are showing up for them. People are showing up for the vibe that they have created in the same way that like we did with video games and shit like that. It's the whole point. The shit talking, they're funny to listen to. They make jokes. They're friends with each other. They have camaraderie. It's not toxic. It's just like we love this shit, you know? Like, we just love this shit, and you could feel it. You can feel that, like, Marvel became a part of their DNA, and it shows. And this is now their job. It's their livelihood, and they fucking love it, you know? So it's funny in the same ways that people would show up for commentators and stuff like that back in the day for, like, Spooky or, you know, the Run Back or Wednesday Night Fights and shit like that. People show up to get personalities that express why they love this shit, and people will return for that. Yipes. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I got these pistachios, though.
Oh, yeah, we do.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you come for Marvel and you stay for crazy Tong stories. 100%, dude.
I got the chili. Dude, chili roasted.
Like, that is the community aspect of fighting games. That's important. You need to be around people that love this shit as much as you.
A single game. Grand final. A single game.
Grand final. Yeah, it's just one.
Finale. either or. It's going to work. All right, man. That's the one deal here. No Life has to keep the 0 alive at all costs. One shield skill.
Ordering tacos, Chad. Hold on.
Able to get in with this. Almost had it with the grapple.
Yo, Mary, thanks for the 777s. And Kyo, RNG, thanks for the prime.
The Buster was definitely awkward. Oh, and this could be it. That could be a tournament-winning hit.
That was an.
Oh, God, the American reset.
Reset after the drop. Ronnie Healy, his point character, the reason he bid the amount he did, already out of the picture.
One arm. One arm. Oh, I cannot believe all that combo, man. No Life. Insane.
Yeah, fighting Zero is going to be tough.
Taking down the aggressive.
I think No Life is taking this. Because you got incoming mix against Akuma, and he has season of no X Factors coming. This is still going to be hard.
Reach deep. Tokido, help me.
I missed. I actually missed.
At this point, yeah, X Factor looking for him.
Ooh, it's over.
This could be it for No Life here.
What a punish here, and absolutely, it's immediately.
Yep, that is a 0 as fuck round, bro.
And just like that, we have
0 as fuck round.
No Life. Taking home the auction. Best of 1, you know he's good for it.
Just don't trip, homie. I see you. You just want to. You did good.
Ooh, okay. Let's go. Oh, and shout out to the homie Ronan, second place. Still taking a split of the prize pool here. But again, No Life, your 2025 auction champion.
What is going on here?
Right, that's it. But it's all up to Nova getting the hit first, right?
Hey, look.
How you feeling about
What's going on? What's the story? Is this a beef match? Is that a Lola Bunny jacket? No, it's a Space Jam jacket. Also is Lola Bunny.
10? First to 10. All
First
right,
to
make
10?
this quick. All right? The quickest of first to 10s. Static, how you feeling about your chances?
Yes.
What do you think the score is going to be?
In my favor.
Oh.
That's a good score. That's a good score. Okay. Oh, he's struggling to plug the controller in, so I don't know if he's going to get any good inputs.
I'm trying to find a scroll on the screen.
He said he going to win. Do you agree?
Shit, I don't know.
Man of many words.
Man, charismatic bastards.
He was talking mad trash about your shirt earlier.
He said.
He's talking about your shirt.
Hey, listen. A little bit of food can wait. We got to get straight back into one more match. We have been talking about this online for so damn long, Brandon. It's finally time.
Are these guys
for
Parsec
Static
dudes?
Gorilla and X-Man Chris.
It's been a big lead up to this. It's build up, right? You know, they've been talking in chat, you know, I'll beat you, you know, put the money up. We'll do it at Combo Breaker. We are at Combo Breaker. So, you know, the time is now.
Absolutely, and there's never been a better time to be invested, be involved, and see who can become our winner here. Tough money on the line. First to 10? First to 10? First to 10.
First to 10,
I was waiting
okay.
for somebody to give me the signal.
That's enough time for, you know, adapting and whatnot. That's a long set right there.
Plenty of time for sure. I haven't seen Static play today yet, but I will say that I have watched X-Man Chris when he was playing in pools and watching him play casuals earlier. Chris is playing extremely good.
You just wish you could learn to play Marvel vs. Capcom games. It's so overwhelming.
He's on this weekend. He's on this weekend.
Trust me,
It's actually
it is.
Oh, yeah.
When you see people that have been playing it for 10 to 20 years. It absolutely is. But trust me when I say this.
There we go, man.
This game was extremely new player friendly when it came out. If there is ever a new Marvel vs. Capcom, an actual new one, not a re-release of a game that's been around for 20 to 25 years, not a game that's been played competitively for like 15 years like this game has, if there ever is a new Marvel vs. Capcom, trust me, if you jump into it and you start playing it at the beginning with a bunch of other people that are also just playing it at the beginning, it will be easier to learn. It will not be nearly as daunting as it seems of refined gameplay, you know what I mean? Because refined gameplay in these games, it looks exhausting. Because it is. It should be exhausting. But this game is very easy just to pick up and start playing. It's very easy just to start learning at the beginning. But that's the problem, is that everyone looks at fighting games in their current state and not what they were like when they first came out, dude. It was much different.
On big body set, no way, but still gets a kill.
I mean, you only need a few reps right there. I mean, a few as in like 20. Okay, looking good off the helm breaker there. No side swap though, but we're gonna take the damage we can get. Based off of the scaling, you're gonna go level 3. You can pick it up after this with another level 1, but it might not be enough because you were maxed out scaling there.
Oh, didn't get the dash though.
Yeah,
Still
there hasn't been like a brand new Marvel game since MVCI, and not a bunch of people got into that for a hell of a long time, like over 10 years, dude. So just imagine there's a new one that looks cool potentially in the future, and all of a sudden people would want to get into it, you know? Like, that's a big deal. Understand that if a game does look cool, there's a premium for it. You have to pay full price for that fighting game, but man, if you're playing that fighting game with a bunch of other people that don't know how to play it either, it's magic. It's absolute magic. If you're learning with everybody else.
Wow, and with the quick double gamma charge, able to get the open up and take that first game. A couple drops here and there.
But here's the thing. If it seems daunting and it seems like a game that you wouldn't normally be into, then you probably wouldn't be into it. To be honest, if you have a preference of what you like, then you have a preference of what you like. But if this is a game that looks like something you wish you could be into, just wait for that moment to eventually happen.
I don't know about it, but
it happened to, dude, it happened during Dragon Ball FighterZ. That game introduced a shit ton. That game introduced tens of thousands of people that never really played real fighting games before to big team-based fighting games, and they loved it, dude. And Dragon Ball FighterZ is just as complicated as this game.
Just because.
Go, 1 bar available, more than enough to kill Skrull with X Factor on deck for Chris here. This is a one-touch game.
Dragon Ball's not a super easy game just to be good at either, dude. Like, there's a lot of crazy shit you have to be ready for in that game. And all these new players got really good at it, you know? Crazy, because they loved it.
Oh, that was it. Okay, gonna lock him down. Got them both. Happy birthday, Static could get on the board with this.
No, there's about to be another Marvel game that's coming out in a bit. There's 2XKO, and there's also Hunter x Hunter. Like, there's literally multiple Marvel games like right on the horizon, Marvel-style games.
That one's rough, man. That happy birthday right there, that was it. That was your
So if any of those games look interesting to you, they're just as like kind of like crazy in many ways. Designed to be crazy.
That's where things can get a little bit sketchy. You need to get punishes on moments like that. Can't let X-Men Chris go too often into the command throw. Trolling.
Yeah, the Hunter x Hunter fighter is a Marvel vs. Capcom 3 like. It's about to come out in like a couple months.
Team Hyper's super to
no kidding.
Right
That's about to happen.
Because if you don't get the dash forward with the charge with the gamma, you can do that.
Oh! Wow, what a read though. Gets the anti-air command throw. Dashes up for the extra little bit of damage, but it's still not quite enough to kill.
Yeah, I mean, luckily for all huge life totals, but not going to matter, man. Hacker cleaning up.
Jeez, good TAC break.
Even with optimal combos, there's no way that was
Yeah, KOF is a team game. It's not a tag team game. Those are very different.
Oh, is that still going to hit?
I saw people saying that like KOF 2000, which is the KOF game that has like the strikers and shit, chat.
Okay, hopefully this is enough.
2001?
Really spend X, but you've already spent 2 bars, but I don't think it's quite going to clear.
Which one is it?
Pixel health, hard tag.
Is it 2000? It's like the NES saga, right? Not 2011. No, it was like, yeah, it was like 2000 or 2001. Yeah, that game has assists. But it's still a team game, not a tag team game. You can't just tag in the next person willy-nilly. You know, they come in like traditional KOF. The tag team game is King of Fighters 11, right? KOF 11 is actually a Marvel-like.
Oh my goodness, cross under. Static still has X Factor. This is huge damage for him.
Is 2003 the legit tag one? Yeah, okay. I think I was looking at 2001, and I'm like, this is like a MK1, you know?
Set up for Chip.
He didn't like it.
Yeah, 03 and 11 were tagged. Yeah. And that's because 03 was sort of picking up on what like Marvel and previous tag team games had done before.
Definitely the right decision as we continue to exert control. Jam session to take the
most recent tag game is MK1. There's no fucking tagging in MK1, dude. MK1 is as much a tag game as X-Men vs. Street Fighter on PlayStation. There's no tagging. You're not tagging shit. It's a 1v1 game with assists.
A little bit of follow-up extensions. Can't quite get it. Just a little too high.
Chill.
He was trying to get him with that.
Still all right, though. Gets the throw. No. See, I don't even know if you go for the super here because this is very scaled.
It's super scaled. I would not.
From the throw. So now you're going to have to look
Whoa.
at Mix, but unfortunately, goes a little too close to the sun. You know that.
Does Guilty Gear Strive 3v3 count? Does it?
You have to just, you assume that that's going to happen. Get the jump back, possibly come back.
Tell me, does it?
But not going to matter. Static's in business right here. Off of that throw, looking very good. Can kill Hulk here, or it's going to be very close.
Jesus, pixel health in this game, bro.
Back straight out. It's going to be super to DT out. DT, very smart.
Gotta love the DT action right there from Dante. Looking for the teleport.
I was reminded of a video that I watched a long time ago, chat. There's a mode that people got into, you know, like got into the data of MK1 back when the game came out. There is a legit mode in MK1 that is in the game's code that is a tag game. No shit. You just press tag and the next character comes in. Somebody sent me a video of it earlier today, and I forgot that that happened. It was back when the game came out, where it does not have cameos. It is just you pick another character from the roster, and you just tag them in. And it's in the game, and it functions. It's just not polished. Here, check this out. Let me look it up. Somebody took a video of it.
Got a lot of time to adapt here.
Somebody tweeted it to me.
4 games.
Has another team could potentially play too. So might switch to the Doom at some point, depending on how it goes.
It could help a lot. I mean, I think Doom matches up very well against Hulk and Dante, you know? And
yeah, so check this shit out. This is a tweet made back in 2023 of a work in progress mode that was unfinished in MK1 that was like MK9 tagging. Somebody got into the PC version and found it. This is in the game. This isn't like hacked in, apparently. But, so a lot of people might ask, so why didn't they do this? Why didn't they make a true tag team fighter instead of this goofy cameo shit? Well, they tried to have their cake and eat it too. Because ultimately speaking, MK9 tag was kind of a catastrophic failure. They added an entire tag mode into MK9 that almost nobody played. Everybody played 1v1. So they're like, well, we can't do that again because people are really going to dislike it. Instead, they try to meet things halfway and do like a half assist fighter, you know? That kind of shit. An MK9 tag was really crazy, man. There's no KO animations. There's no normal way to access this mode, but considering, yeah, it was the hope that they would add it as like DLC at some point. There was hope, you know, but it never happened.
Output that you're looking for. Novik, not quite. Scroll, not.
Yeah, it was similar to Tekken Tag. When one character dies, actually no, it's not like Tekken Tag. It's like Marvel vs. Capcom Tag. In Tekken Tag, when the main character dies, it's over. It's like Street Fighter Cross Tekken. It's ending. In Marvel vs. Capcom tagging, the next character just comes in.
Dash up heavy. You think
you have to kill both characters to win.
Who finds it?
He said Hulk can catch the hands too, bro. There we go. Yeah.
Shit.
Force. Let's go. Here we go, Static. You looking for the coach Steve right there?
Opportunity for a throw from Dante there, but even if he had gotten the throw, there was no punish really to come from it otherwise.
Oh, a little late to the party right there off the hard tag. Almost could have had him with the crouch, but a little fake out there.
Oof.
Okay, Static, I see you.
Trying to mid-game Tony kill him, trying to stand still, trying to fake him out.
Oh, reset.
Damn, I don't think Hagar can get out of that.
Have to neutral tech.
Yeah, that time he
maybe it's neutral tech, yeah.
To be able to actually get the trap. Last time
what's the next game on my radar?
This time receives the death penalty.
I love this super, bro. I wish we got to see it more, but here we go, man. Static in good position.
Ken and Fatal Fury is pretty big for me. That's pretty big. Night Rain's about to come out. Yeah, that's a big one. I want to go back and play more Fatal Fury, dude. Really bad, but I also want to play more Fighting Collection 2.
On the comeback here, definitely on the come up is X-Men.
Virtual Fighter 6 exists. You know, we haven't seen much of it, but it exists.
I mean, as long as Static's able to waste out this X
And to be real, I'm actually very much looking forward to the Akuma Monster Hunter expansion. I really am.
I feel like Sentinel Dante's fine.
Akuma and Monster Hunter is going to be dope, dude.
Looking for it, but you're that mid-screen part, so it's not going to follow up behind him like it normally does.
Good use of the beam there, is able to completely interrupt the attempt at the harpoon.
Uh-oh, gotta watch out for the fully charged air plays. Those are the ones that can blow Sentinel up.
Standing Heavy continues to be a menace of a projectile, though. Chip adding up a bit at a time here. Slow and steady for both players, but now with the X Factor gone, and again, Raw Teleport's not going to cut it. He has the reactions for that.
He was waiting for it, bro. You've seen him. He was
so many goddamn games, dude.
I like that, but sometimes with Dante, you can do little things like, you know, jump on the hammer, try to
Cal, are you in here? Do you have that clip to that thing you posted on Era from Shroud? Yeah, dude. There's this clip from Shroud talking about extraction shooters that is like making its way around, which is like I think really important and sort of defines the issue that I have with Monster Hunter Wilds. People are like, what if the Akuma stuff is meta? And I'm like, who cares what the meta is in Monster Hunter, dude? Who cares? That's not important. Like, the meta doesn't matter because I don't need to, like, optimize shit because things just die. There's no need for me to try to, like, really optimize my game plan because I just swing and things die.
Oh my god, all the suffering is on Chris's side, though.
Oh, right there, little chicken guard. Look at the Plasma Storm. Gonna go right through. Hope's gonna connect. This is not looking good.
I actually think if he goes DT after that meteor hits, he might have been able to kill because he had level 3.
I think X-Men Chris was looking for, if he sat on the ground, he was gonna level 3 with Hagar afterwards.
Oh no, but this is bad news now. Oh. And we get the dash under, but still not enough.
Yeah, check out this clip. This clip explains a lot. It doesn't explain everything, but
this is the epitome of what happens every single time. You come in, whether you're a AAA dev or an indie or whatever, you try to come into an extraction game and you try to make it and you try to remove the friction. There's a lot of friction in a game like Tarkov. There's a lot of like complexity and things that might not want you to open up the game ever. Hundreds of bullet types, thousands of individual items, quests that don't tell you at all where to go, no map. The weapon attachment system is like, what am I doing? Right? So much friction. There's so much friction to play Tarkov. Most people don't even open that game.
Yeah. This is the argument of optimizing the fun out of video games, you know?
But that friction is what makes the game so popular to its core audience. So it's weird. You come in, you're a new dev or a AAA dev, whatever, and you want to remove the friction? Great. You remove the friction, the game is smooth, the game's easy to play, anyone could just click play and just be right in it, but they only play for a couple weeks or a month, and then they're like, well, there's nothing left to learn. Well, yeah, that's because you just removed all the friction. All the friction's gone, all the tooltips. Like, perfect example is this, yeah? On this screen, you see every single item and its value. You don't learn the value as a player. You instantly are told what it's worth. That is a developer coming in and saying, we're going to remove the friction and remove the complications of like...
Sometimes like too much quality of life can be a good thing, but like leaning into it way too much is like removing what makes the game fun. I have a couple of examples personally, you know, that we'll talk about.
Complexity of like seeing an item and being like, what is this? We're just going to tell you what it is. It's worth $1,000. That's it. Great if you're playing the game for the first time. Bad if you're playing the game for the 1,000th time. Because what makes extraction shooters good and interesting is giving that player the knowledge, the tools to like learn the game themselves, figure out what a pack of cigarettes is for. And nobody thinks like that. Most people are like, just tell me what the pack of cigarettes are for, man. But what's fun about extraction shooters is when they don't tell you. So I don't know. This we just keep seeing this over and over and over again. The gameplay has to be really, 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 really good because it's removing all of that friction and making the game super accessible.
So my personal example of this has directly happened to me with a shooting game. I loved Call of Duty Blackout, right? It was my first jump into BRs in general. I hadn't really played PUBG or games like that before, but Blackout was this nice little like game that allowed you with a big expansive map and gear and lootables and ways to counter that stuff and all of this shit. It was very cool. And then the next game comes out and it's called Warzone. No one's probably ever heard of it. This little Warzone game. And there's a big change to Warzone over Blackout. And this is what does it for me. Warzone just gives you a loadout. Relatively easy. You just get access to your best gear. And now the game at that point just turns into a kill fest. Just kill as many people as possible. You have your best gear. Warzone removed the most fun part of Blackout, which was that in Blackout, I don't know how this game is going to go. Dude, in Warzone, you do. Like, you're getting your loadout and then you're just killing people. Straight up. But the most fun I had in Blackout was taking a shit situation with shit gear and suddenly turning that around and finding victory somehow of some weird gun that I never used. And suddenly, yeah, there's no script in Blackout. So that to me is like, that is the perfect example of removing the friction. We're going to optimize the fun out of this fucking game. And I liked Warzone, but it just never grabbed me. It never like grabbed me like an addiction. Every single time I drop into Blackout, dude, I don't know what's going to happen. I try to go to this spot, but my plan is always deviated in some way that leads me from one spot to the next. Like the friction was removed from the game that I really liked, you know? So a perfect example of that. I think the same thing also happened to Monster Hunter Wilds. Where in Monster Hunter, it's great. The combat's amazing. We all know that the game is super fun and the game is combat amazing. But why do I need to deeply go grind gear? Why do I even need to spend time really mashing out this one monster to get this piece of gear that allows this thing to unlock so that I can take a 5-minute fight and turn it into a 3-minute fight? Like, I just don't know if this game really is trying to like hit me in the ways that the previous games do, where I have to like overcome these odds and situations, so much to the point that there's been some newer fights that come out and I'm like, yeah, like, so what does the fight last, like 8 minutes now? And it's like, well, we'll see, you know? Like, to me, Monster Hunter Wilds is the perfect example of like, it's still a lot of fun, but I feel like they may have reduced the friction in that game a little bit too much, and it already was severely reduced in World and severely reduced in Rise to a certain point. Now it's just hunting for drip. Now it's just, you know, I'm just hunting for drip type of thing, you know, and like the game, I don't even need to really know how to play the game. We just go in and whoop the fuck out of monsters, dude. They fucking get roasted, man. So I don't know. It's like, to me, like the whole, there needs to be a reason for me to play, and just hunting for drip isn't like a great reason, you know? It's not just the thing that keeps me going. Like, I want to overcome, I want things to be beaten, you know? I want to have reasons to grow and get better, to help my friends, to do this kind of stuff, to be more reliable, like all that kind of shit. I don't think games should just be necessarily 150% hard, you know? Like Metal Gear hard. We don't need things to be that, you know? It does not need to be as difficult as even Generations Ultimate. But friction is what makes games fun. And even to the point where I think fighting games have sort of gotten into a point where we're trying to remove the friction so much that we're just going to change the way the games sort of play. Like Tekken ran into this. We're going to change the way the whole game plays to remove the friction of learning characters and shit, like learning matchups. And it's like, whoa, no, this does not fucking work. I think modern controls are a way of removing friction, but at the same point, that also can be fine, right? I don't think specifically in fighting games like motion inputs are a huge thing of friction that pretty much prevent people from having fun or add more satisfaction to a game. No, you can have simple fucking motions and shit and the game can still be hard as fuck. KI does that shit, man. KI has modes that literally do auto combos for you by just pressing forward and backwards in one button. You don't even need to press the stick. The game is still hard as fuck. This game is still like really difficult to be good at. Like the challenge is still there, even though the inputs are not necessarily the challenge. Bro, they removed friction from Marvel vs. Capcom 2, but they also expanded your brain in terms of how you play the game. And yeah, games like Elden Ring exist. People like hear the fact that this is hard and challenging and, you know, yeah, friction, exactly, KY. Yeah, friction is what makes sparks fly. Like finding some crazy challenge and then, you know, emerging from that challenge is like, I figured this out, bro. I feel good. It's something also in FF7 Rebirth that sucks. There's not a lot of friction around the game's explorative elements at all. So you just know where everything is. You just go get it. And the challenge is like therein once you're there, but it's not really much. So that the exploration sort of like is removed from it, which is why, you know, exploration in a game like Expedition 33 feels a lot better. There's a lot of friction in that game, dude. They don't give you any fucking maps. You have no map outside of the world map. So you just have to like look for shit. And that was smart because now I was looking all over the place for shit in that game, dude. Loot felt valuable to me because I didn't see the extremely linear corridors that the game has with one or two branching paths. I couldn't see that at all times. So it forced me to have to look for it. Like I felt like I was doing what the game wanted me to do. So again, yeah, like this friction thing is very true. And when games try to remove too much friction, and I'm down for controls getting easier and shit. I think that's fine, man. I think that's completely fine, even in fighting games. But when all of the game becomes quality of life, then what life is there to have? You know, when everything of the game is just QOL and everything's just super easy to do, you are not logging back into that game after a week, bro. Like you're just not. There's no game there for you to have fun with. There's other games that will engage you more. You know what I mean? So anyway, yeah, I really, this clip definitely resonated with me a lot. It definitely made sense of why I enjoy the games that I do and which games really like hit for me, which ones really like do it for me. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'll link this clip in YouTube and Twitch for you guys, but it's a very good clip. And he's using extraction shooters as the, you know, the source of conversation. But I think there's a lot of things that explain why I like the games I do and why a lot of people like the games they do that don't just play themselves for you, dude. I don't want a game to play itself for me. Like, no. I want to come across those solutions and find those solutions myself. That's what video games are about, man. That's why that shit is fun. Anyway, it's a great clip. My tacos are here, chat. Let me go grab them.
Got the loops here. There we go. All right. Gonna catch the super. Get the one. You
Just
have to go
barely.
hard drive loops.
Just barely from the launcher. Love it.
Need one more. He's looking good. One plasma storm could do it.
You have snap here too.
Oh, the snap would have did it, but not gonna matter. Able to get the back off with the beam. You're good to go.
Yeah, didn't quite have the meter, but that's okay. 3-3 now. Much closer than I think a lot of people were thinking here. People forget Static Gorilla. He's out here playing the game. Nice punish.
He said, see me offline, Proxy. See me offline. You know I can fight. Extension's looking good. Reset. Caught him again, man. Absolutely ridiculous setup here from Static Gorilla.
That's the fact that two characters on the team both fall victim to that same setup is a nightmare for Chris. And now the one character who doesn't get infinitely looped coming in, Dante has to survive somehow.
Oh, caught the backdash right there, man. I think that had to be a push guard, maybe, hold him back.
Seemed like it's standing heavy into standing light, though. Not the combo I was expecting, but it's beautifully how it works out.
I think you spend whatever you have to kill Dante, right? Take the jam session away. That's X-Men Chris's best assist. Now you go look for the bait. Maybe X to save here if you chicken guard out.
Good jump away. Knew that medium hooligan was going to come through. Chris loves to go for it here, but with the mash super, it's going to drop.
It was too much mashing, right? You can kind of go for a little bit and then cut it early so he actually still OTGs.
Lands into the explosion, though. No!
Oh, look at the chase down. I mean, Static's doing the right thing. Just run away. That's it. Chasing down. Where's the command throw? No way. I cannot believe that connected.
Full sends the Fatal Buster. You love to see it.
Oh, a little drop right there. Able to keep him alive. So, I mean, opted for the Sentinel here. Kind of slow him down a little bit. Looking for the chip. I think that's a great call. Jump in. Not punished properly. I think you had time for that.
Definitely did. 100% had time to be able to get the jump in. This time, though. Catches the legs, actually. How far can we extend this, though?
I think you possibly put as much damage as you can, right? Hagar is always going to be 2-touch from here on out.
That Lariat actually makes it look more like a single touch here, especially with the tenderizer. Safe and simple. He made me nervous on the fade back on the jump, but it's okay. He's good for it.
He hit the fadeaway, bro. That was actually mad clean. I mean, right now, Static Gorilla is adjusting very well.
True. Situation's coming up well. Static Gorilla still in the lead. Nice use of the throw, though. The Commando finds the mark.
Absolutely. There we go. Got the jam session like we were talking about earlier. Doesn't matter about the scaling. Hulk hits like a dump truck, and you're gone for it. Look at the damage. Absolutely ridiculous. 1 bar, that's all you need.
All it takes. Damage charge goes with the cross up. Jam session barely connects, but he commits to the super, and now potential punish.
I love the idea of trying to confirm that right into jam session. There we go, chicken guard. No, okay. Oh, stand H. Yeah, all day, bro. Chris needs a little bit more of that.
Standing light, no cancel. Definitely an awkward thing for sure, but I agree. More standing heavy, more gamma charge. It's what the doctor ordered.
Ooh, all day. There we go. Looking good. I mean, right there, you can build a second bar. You're good to go. Sentinel could be out of here for that one. Did you see the chunk of health that goes away when you hit him with the stand H?
But with the full suite of assists, the score is evened again, 4-4 here again in this race to 10.
This might go to distance, bro. 9-10, 9-10. A lot of Marvel right there.
Chase charge. That big delay into the super is always awkward.
He went right back into the corner.
Sorry, chat.
That's not
shut up, chair stream. You be quiet.
Rush, get you out.
Chair stream. Jesus Christ. Leave for literally 3 minutes.
There we go. Air throw available. Okay. No follow-up. Just a little bit of damage there. Take it back to the neutral. Oh, he's about to coach Steve, isn't he?
Sauce.
It worked.
So much sauce, bro. So much sauce. Yes.
He said,
sauce.
I got it all covered, bro.
Yeah, listen, he's looking like it.
There we go. Rolling hook, a little extension. Level 3 available. Can't kill Hulk off of this. Oh, he going optimal with it.
Sauce.
Okay, Zach.
Should we, is this kind of snoozy? Should we go check out VF?
Two characters still on
Let's go check out VF.
Chris, though,
We might need to call it like kind of early because I might need to get up tomorrow to watch this shit.
Right about that, man. Hulk is the party starter definitely for X-Men Chris here, but I mean Hagar.
What do you feel about Lives be adding versions for difficulty? I mean, it's fine. I'm gonna be playing it on the default difficulty. You know, I will be playing it on the. And by the way, the default difficulty of the game is still like the hard difficulty, quote unquote. You know, the way that you played it.
Counter hit damage from John is insane.
Absolutely.
And you might see that here. You're not
Hold
going
on
to see
a
a lot
second.
of big attacks. Just like you said, you're going to see a lot of counter hit. Forward throw. Dead here.
Let's watch this shit, chat.
Not the smoking gun. Okay. Okay.
I was about to say, you got 10-foot toss, free damage there, and you let that go?
Yeah, we got the rough and tumble on the end right there. We kept it together, though.
Yeah, that's a fact. Oh, Okay, forward throw one more time. This is not the stage where you want to get 10-foot toss either.
Nuh-uh.
You're gonna see a corner push. Oh, no punish. Oh, that's good enough.
And a low Francis
Fuck him,
very
Rum?
risky right
He might have a
here.
trailer?
Ooh, what you trying to do? You trying to do something low on me?
I respect False Technician right there for checking, making sure that the input is solid, does the hard frame perfect combo, works out. All right, sweep comes. What's the mix-up?
Did they say there's going to be a trailer?
Slap him in the back.
All side turn, all purple flashes. That's a lot of damage. And you got no 6K punish.
Tragic.
Okay, but he pushes. Oh, okay, we get the PK punish there. I was gonna say we can't miss 2 punishes in 1 round. There we go. All right, 6K, bit of a dangerous bet there, but all good.
Maybe that's why the false technician, right? They letting you. It's the option select right here.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing, sorta. You know what I'm saying? Yes or no?
Yeah.
That's a solid maybe. All right, and we get the stage switch. I was kind of hoping that we did get this.
VF news at this event? That'd be a very low chance.
Gene likes to fight at.
But it could happen.
The spacing that John likes to put you at. It's like really good for being able to deal with Kage's up close pressure.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, 6P trying to come out. It has decent range from Kage, but backdash 4-6 PK that comes out. That's dangerous, as you can see. That forward punch 6-6P is insane.
Absolutely. Bro, that was one of the first buttons when I watched
I think this is
game.
on Spooky.
Like, yo, that thing is crazy.
That thing is chunky.
Yeah.
I'm plush. You got to respect the turn.
Yes, you do. Hey, careful on that wall.
All the stuff. Back throw for your trouble. All right, we're out of the mix. What does Betty Babe do here? Oh, right in the gut. Oh, we could have killed.
A little bit extra.
It goes raw with a 6K. That's a bit of a dangerous choice, but it worked out.
They knew that they was trying to get away from it.
I don't know if Himogene's here, Nico. I don't know.
3K doesn't hit confirm. P plus K. All right.
What you trying to throw me for? Not your turn.
Yeah, none of that. All right.
My turn.
P, no real punishment. Yeah. Okay. The wall should be there. Oh, what was that?
Unfortunate. Maybe not getting the forward, getting the up forward instead.
Precedent, will it cost? Oh, PK punish. Oh, let go of guard. I don't know what was coming there. I don't know if it was a throw, but Benny Babe just let go of guard there.
Yeah, maybe they were expecting like the follow-up, but even in that situation, you definitely want to hold that guard.
Yeah. Maybe a fuzzy guard. Plus.
Yeah, Onimusha 2 remaster came out, man.
Just do it.
I almost want to try it just to see what it's like. See what it looks like.
Got that full string with the low on the end of it. False technician popping him over to the wall and keeping it going.
Pressure. It's all knowledge check stuff too. So if you don't know the buttons.
Nenbu, unfair comparison. Virtual Fighter is a 15-year-old game.
With Kage.
You try to go for another 10 with
Tekken is 1.
The knockdown. Okay.
You gonna do something about it?
Still, Tekken is still in its honeymoon period. Wait till the new VF comes out, then we'll have some comparison, you know.
PPP, mix up time. Oh no, he didn't. Punish that.
Tragic.
Oh
got it,
my,
though.
yeah, you can't do that low kick. That low kick on hit is punishable. You cannot do that.
As long as you tech roll.
Yeah.
Oh, another one. That's number 3 for us right there. No, not like that.
2K. Okay, well. Another neutral throw. 6K, no punish again.
We got those meaty strings, though. We good. False technician getting locked over. Okay, different throw.
I thought he was going to go for the eye poke there. Unfortunately, misses it. And Benny Babe runs it back. Just like that. We got a John on the board.
Yeah, Revo's still not out for all the consoles yet.
3, first one up on here with you, my man. Already sounding like we got ourselves some kismet, some destiny.
What?
Yeah. The story's
Virtual Fighter 6, I'm sorry, VF Revo. Might be the first rollback fighting game to be on Switch 2.
Let's see how the round starts. I think this may actually dictate the round. Are we gonna
Unique to Switch 2.
Oh, we're starting with the walls down. Okay. So, depending on how this goes, I think this particular setup is in Kage's favor.
Yeah, that type of toss can really get you some great wall carry.
Yeah, just will we see a solid confirm this time? That's what that was clean.
Yo,
the graphical fidelity of Virtual Fighter 6 is going to be closer to what you see in modern
10 points off the die board.
Yakuza games.
Ducked and punished. All right. Whoa. All right. Jump kick.
Which is very good looking.
Right here, False Technician trying to stay right up on top of Benny Babe, but Benny Babe not allowing them to get in there and get big mount on top of him.
All right. And that's unfortunate, too. He did get in a freeze and then he didn't capitalize on it.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, big knee right out of nowhere, and then the big neutral throw off the end of it.
I'm not going to lie, I got hit by that throw.
Sure.
Because I saw him buffering in animation. I thought he was going to do a forward throw. Did he use a neutral? No, I got hit by that.
Absolutely.
All right. Next round starts. PPP.
You gotta,
the neutral throw. Okay.
keep it active, okay? Unique get up right there. False technician.
Oh yeah, Street Fighter 6 will be there.
Seal the deal right here and
That's
right
true.
now.
Not a
The
Switch
tech
game.
roll in the correct direction.
Ouch.
Not a Switch
the
1
ring out's
game.
right there. Chop comes out. That's not safe. Can't dash like that.
Definitely not plus after it neither, and there it is, staying true with the elbows on the end of it. False technician takes it over Benny Babe in our first game 3.
So I gotta give props.
Literally
right there.
delayed it,
That was
so it'd be on
awesome.
Switch, you know?
Could have seen from that. I think that stuff. It was like, I don't speak English. I was like, okay, is the gameplay he has very basic, very simple.
That's fair.
You gotta love it. You know what I mean? And that's why he's a top tier character. The nerfs did not hurt him too much.
You say vanilla ice cream, but it's like cookies and cream to me, because this man, when he hits you, that shit is chunky.
It is chunky. All right, here we go. K plus G, easy stuff.
What you guys are saying, the graphics look great.
Elbow runs into a neutral throw.
Graphics look great.
On the wall, what's the
We waiting. Oh, waiting a little bit too long. Caught the timing just right.
Right, ran into something. You saw that red flash.
They look perfect.
Oh, what a back dash. Oh, I thought the super dashing elbow was coming. Oh, that would have hurt. But okay, regular Raymond.
Bro, Akira, one of those
I
characters
see zero
that just
issues.
makes you go, oh man, he just blew me up, bro.
With the visuals.
Just destroys your mental.
And it's your, and I keep saying this, it's your fault because he's so linear. If you don't know anything about Akira,
Put an 8-bit character in there.
Oh my
Whoa,
goodness, he didn't
dude.
just do that. That was crazy. Did you see that shoulder?
With the Tatsuzanko.
That is not 8-bit, okay?
It's off the wake up.
Bro, they love
It was
to do
nowhere
that.
close
They
to
gotta
being
be running
8-bit.
it on stream. You gotta expect it.
Yeah.
Stream match, you gotta run it.
I just had like a jump scare in my mind as I'm watching the matchup. Just
Like
imagine
you're,
this for a
that's
second.
15
While
years
watching
after
the
8-bit, dude.
Modern controls Tetsuzanko.
Oh lord, listen.
A one-button Tetsuzanko.
We need to ban this man from the Discord.
My bad. Yeah, don't put that in there. Delete that.
I don't think so, bro. Oh, Hurricanrana, we like those. Plays one of my favorite characters for his throw animation.
16-bit, bitch. 16-bit was literal Super Nintendo. You barely got 3D visuals at all.
Like, it's very deceptive, but L-Blaze is a character. He takes a lot of damage, but he hurts a lot, too.
Those ground throws can be devastating as well. Great Oki situations with the run. Pookie. Ooh, getting stuffed like a stuffed bear.
It's closer to 32-bit.
That Kennard in there like swimwear. Pookie the Bear, though, playing at a range that actually benefits L-Blaze. I was just about to say, has rocket discharge, has the roll, has the run, and can use that to his benefit. But
Where do you even get Del Tacos at this hour? Del Taco?
Right now, and like,
I think you answered
really
your own
great
question.
Tools with the 2P. There you go. There's more of those ground throws. Now it's actually working out.
Right, and then gets that sweet spot range, too. Doesn't make anything of it, though.
Well, the running elbow, he's just saying, get counter hit by this right now.
Yeah, man, I told you, vanilla ice cream, regular old Remon, that's all you need sometimes.
Yeah. He said, we don't got 32 flavors. You get 2.
You get 2. That's right.
Get what I give you.
All right. And as much smack as we're talking, this is a pretty even match. This is the final round of the first game. Anything can happen here. And again, here's that mid-range space that we like. And just like that, Jack is back in. Ooh. Oh, what a whip punish.
Cans, okay. Sitting back, trying to get that keep out, but didn't catch that timing or the spacing just right. Another one of these ground throws might see the end.
Yeah, he's not tech rolling, and he's not breaking the ground throw, so why not go for it? PPP, and that was a counter hit.
Sir.
A flat pixel character,
on all of that.
3D fighter would be interesting. That exists.
A dub. There you
It's
go.
called Killer Instinct 1.
That was a scramble.
To be real.
That was a scramble.
Bro,
Killer Instinct and the original Mortal Kombat, you know?
When I was first learning the game.
KI more so, because KI was 3D characters digitized into 2D. Mortal Kombat was literally humans digitized into
That I
2D.
will say, and feedback from the community, when you're just starting out, the scariest thing you can do is try to establish control. It's kind of hard to do if you don't know how to do it. So I feel your pain there. But the best thing you can do is just trust your buttons. That's what we're seeing Jack Kennard do right now.
Yeah, KI was mind-blowing when it came out. I thought it was claymation.
Discharge, okay.
Legit thought it was claymation.
Oh, no flip for you.
Okay, Pookie, get out of there. Don't be sitting there in the corner. Run at him, okay.
They just spritified the 3D models.
Sit down in the corner.
For sure. All right, no neutral throw for you. Side turn setup, and that's why, for the record, that is why you have to be very careful with throws you pick. It's not just about picking throws. Being -6 and side turn, you saw the purple flashes.
No, it wasn't. No. Well, those are 3D models made by Kevin Bayless, who was the artist for the game. And we just key posed them, and then they digitized the sprites, or turned them into sprites, you know? They did the same thing for Donkey Kong Country.
Good enough. That'll work.
Yeah, we took those.
Yeah.
Get in there.
Forward throw.
Get that map advantage.
And he,
Tetzuzanko?
that was a delayed Tetzuzanko. Oh. Nah. Nah. Nah, wow.
Yes, sir. Yeah. That's
no protection, just did it. Yikes.
Magnum damage on the end of it.
Woo. Big stuff.
We like that.
Okay, you clearly got the headphones on.
Oh.
That's
Disrespectful.
So Jack is down a game, and he's like, I'm running this. I'm definitely not getting off this without 4, 5 Tetsuzankos hit slamming. Got to. Yes, sir. You love it. You gotta love it.
How far does VF go?
It's because we've all been on the receive.
Still. Low.
Sweeps. We boogieing.
Yeah, all right. Got a plethora. I've been waiting for.
Yeah.
We got a new company. This is around later. The pressure, just there, just fast.
Yeah, we're in like top 24.
Somebody that's
top 8 Frosty Faustings
versus the OG Kage player.
And he did just get off of his Tekken pool as well. Straight from the Tekken pool right into the VF.
So coming in hot.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now just look. Do you see the speed?
Yeah.
Do you see and that aggression, if you're not used to it, it would seem overwhelming. But if you really know what's going on, nothing's happening.
Especially
That's
with
the thing, yeah.
Especially with the linearity of Akira that you were mentioning earlier, right? They're not having a full circular.
Right, and so now you're fighting someone who's playing at turbo speed. If you frozen, that unfortunately didn't lead to a big combo.
Chat.
There you go. There you go.
Can you guys identify, at least in my opinion, what the most scrambly and scrappy aspect of Virtua Fighter?
Just the right space.
It's not the Virtua Fighter triangle.
The QCB
All the RPS guessing at close range, it's not that. What makes this game always scrambly and scrappy?
Oh, does it block the low? Oh, shoulder. I'm guessing. Who ducks that?
Nice, got the side throw, but we're breaking those.
I like the forward break right there. Gets the hit confirmed.
Not the stepping.
No, sir.
That's all by design. The ring outs.
He's out here.
Yep.
Oh.
Every time you get close to a ring out, the game changes.
I like that setup. If that would have worked,
it turns into an extremely scrappy game as soon as your back is to the ring out.
dying for it, but that was a sick bait.
Bro, if you know, you know. Oh my God, I definitely know.
The exact same formula is used in Soul Calibur. The panic sets in. You just cannot follow the same game plan you normally would. The game changes.
Backing up.
I get it. A lot of people like look at ring outs and they go, "That's cheap," but it's like it genuinely elevates the game. Like you cannot just be defensive anymore. You cannot just be sidestepping. You cannot just be attacking. You have to like approach the game differently than you normally would because ring out is in play.
To watch for sure. Just especially because as time goes by, we talked about that speed. Like, everything I'm saying, KNR knows.
What's up, Neon?
It seems like he's making that adjustment here. Oh, no neutral break here.
Definitely paying attention to a lot of his own gaps as well. And Oirin,
The game immediately becomes scrambly. Can you get rung out from blocking? Oh yeah. You still get pushed back.
More of that elbow. Gets those hit confirms.
Very nice.
2 of them.
Saw the red flash, let it rip, got the hit, got the round.
Yeah, one of the great things about the sound design and the visual design of this game is how just visceral hit confirms make it feel.
Yeah, and it's easy to react to. I really love it, especially purple flashes. You see those and it feels good. Kick cancel.
Bro, I'm colorblind and I can see it. I don't know how.
Yeah.
It works.
Again,
Oirin,
I think the best fighting games are the situations that are not always in control. Right?
He's actually maintaining control.
The most, bro, the coolest part of fighting games is when people find a way to make things work in the circumstance of uncontrol, where you do not have the ability to be like completely on point. You have to make it work. Ring outs is the best example of that. A complete tide turn.
Oh, good duck. Another shoulder. Let's try that again. You want to duck?
Because guess what happens if you are back turned to a corner or a ring out? If you land one throw, you win. Because you can throw them out. You can literally do a side switch and then get them the hell out. So there's so much to it, dude.
I love this. Oh, let's it rip.
The best moments is you gaining control back. I think the best moments in fighting games are solving problems, right? Like all video games, like fighting games are normal video games, right? Let's just throw that out. I think solving problems is fun. Finding solutions, like actively, is fun. And I get it, people lab solutions, and games can be lab games, and you just like execute your lab. But to me, the most fun is like when there are issues presented that you don't have direct control of, and you have to figure it out. Not all fighting games are that way, dude.
I like that. You gotta be careful though.
Yeah, definitely. The wall carry that Kage can do is definitely more than we've been seeing from
And the speed at which those decisions are made is also really important.
You do it.
Because if there's one thing that nobody likes is dwelling. Dude,
so bad.
Nobody likes sitting and just watching somebody combo the shit out of you after you made a bad decision for a long time. There's several fighting games that just have your ass dwell. You just dwell. Not necessarily great, you know?
That was winners finals, if I recall.
Bro, tragic.
Granted, Marvel 3 is a dwelling game. It certainly is.
GKK, it's like, especially when you play Kage, like you live and die on that ender as well. Especially when you get a wall, you can get even more off at the end of it. So it's like you are doing that ender all the time, and then
That's the tech coming up. Twice a day, another online warrior.
Star GG says he's from Houston, Ukraine. And he's the streets.
Yeah, a lot of
Ooh, Li Fei.
is where you can find them as well. Here we go. Sente Aoi, twice a day. At Li Fei, I know VF Numbers is watching, so, you know, gotta make him proud. You gotta guess. That's the guess. All right, is it throw? Is it the mid?
That's a crazy one. That roll mix-up is so snazzy.
Yeah, yeah. Especially off of Wake Up. Now, you can't interrupt it if you have the reactions, but on Wake Up, that's difficult.
Is it an illusion that fighting games are harder than teen games because it's 1v1? You're asking that weird.
Let's see what we do from here. All right, playing safe, not doing too much. Okay, nooch.
Well, not all teen games are alike, you know? To be real, the majority of team-based fighting games, the characters aren't, like, insanely complex, usually. They're not as complex as 1v1 fighting games. Dragon Ball's the best example of this. Like, every character has, like, 3 to 4 specials, that's it.
Reversal in any kind of way.
So that's by design. They want you to be able to quickly just play a character, you know, and then make a team.
Yep, and that momentum. Oh, and another punish. Oh, get off me.
What you doing with that?
The built-in option select. I'm beating anything I want to with that. I like that.
Absolutely.
No throws, no punches.
Yeah, you had to know that I was going to go for too far away to be able to get the PP off of that.
Yeah, get off me. Don't touch my bald head. Oh, doesn't duck the second hit. Came out a little fast, so I understand. Rolls up the mix up. Here we go.
You don't think it's going to be able to get you, but it is.
Yeah, it's always right there. And then the anti-owie button. We're stepping on feet.
Whooping feet.
Yeah, we're whooping feet. All right, what's the mix up here? On the wall. Oh, runs into the P plus K.
You didn't think that I had a second one coming out after it. You know, one of the things that I love the most about this game, when I first got my hands on it, I was like, bro, you can delay.
Maybe I'll help JJ take Ripley to bed, chat. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
And just the ability to do that alone, just it drew me into this game. And you could run one meta and just have so many different cadences and rhythms with it, and just go all the way to the top finals of a tournament.
Yeah, I think that's even more effective now that they've actually extended those delay windows. I think that's nasty. I like that. I didn't get to finish my set. It's 35 seconds on the clock. That was a 10-second round.
10-second round, not even.
Jeez. Leifei's low tier, too. That's the funny part. Okay, what's the mix-up?
That's what they say.
Yeah.
Propaganda.
Oh, the guard break doesn't hit? All right, stomping the feet.
Stomping, yeah. Oh, more of it.
For you.
Today not allowing Sente to get any sort of offense here. Sente finally saying, okay, you know what? You ain't going to let me get it. Let me get this grab. Let me get this ground throw.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's scary. Okay.
Oh, nice little back sway.
Sente still makes something of it. All right, never mind. It worked out for twice today right there. But no, to see the side switching on there, Li Fei on the wall is a bit too dangerous. So I don't know if I like that at all. But damage is damage. All right, guard break. Knock down the new stuff.
The real quick back sway into that one. Okay, Sente immediately pushing forward twice a day, thinking that the throw coming in and still getting in there.
Yeah, don't touch me. Oh, are we gonna get all right, we get the roll. Doesn't roll, goes for a walk-up sweep. I got hit by that. And just like that, as I said, the work has been paying off. Twice a day moves on. Wow. That's all I can say is wow. That was awesome.
Bro, that was fast.
That was awesome. That was fast. And we're going to get another really fast-paced matchup. We've got the virtual fighter scientist himself finally making an appearance after a long time. We haven't seen him in quite some time. That's right. Juicebox is here.
Yes, sir.
Juicebox is in the building. And again, you know, well known for his prowess in Street Fighter 4. Oh, don't think he stopped playing other fighting games. Insane at King of Fighters. He's probably here for Mark of the Wolves, but he's here today, and he's been, I have to say this because a lot of people don't give Juicebox his proper credit. Somebody who's willing to sit down for hours. I'm talking about he'll do an 8-hour shift with a spreadsheet.
He's spreading them sheets.
In the community, going through nothing but tech, of data, trying things, asking questions, making flowcharts so you don't have to, and then he makes that stuff available.
You make the videos as well, bro. I've been peeping some of his tech. Matter of fact, I'm one of those guys in the tech scene right now. I'm spreading sheets. I'm spreading all the information out there.
Right.
I'm linking up with everybody because one of the hardest things about these games is to learn them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You'd be like, oh man, this game's so hard. But then you get that one guy that just speaks to you in that language that makes sense to you. And it's like, yo, you are exactly what I needed. Juicebox has definitely been that person for a lot of people.
Right, and then the best part about it is all of that stuff that we're talking about, and he also takes the time to put it into practice. Like, he uses these things not only in sets, he plays a lot of offline matches with Solari, for example, you know, but he'll also travel. He's traveled to play Adam Yuki. He's traveled to play Tricky. He's traveled to play so many strong players, and then he shows up in tournaments, and he makes his tech work. So, again, somebody who's got insane memory and goes through the trouble of researching on the stage, and again, playing against Vengeance. Somebody, again, Juicebox gets the luxury of being on the West Coast, which means he gets to play all of the Leons, especially the ones with no guard button mapped. So,
crazy. No guard button map is crazy.
Nah, I want him to get mad at me. It's fine. So, here we are, Vengeance, Juicebox. You are gonna see someone who knows how to punish, and it's probably for the most part very aware. 2 out of 3. He's used to the stage. Let's see what he does.
What are you guys talking about? Spreading cheeks? Spreading sheets? What are we talking about? What the hell?
Juicebox is a master of guides and strategies of many different characters. But when I did my deep dive on him, he looked like he was playing Akira.
And he still is.
All right.
He still is. Nothing's changed. And I think this is the scariest match, the map to be on. If you're playing
Would something like ring outs and problem solving be related to the friction? Oh, dude, 100%. Like, if you wanted to remove the friction of VF, you straight up take out, you take out ring outs.
You already know about that.
Right? Straight up. 100%. Oh, God, the friggin' mid counter.
Too much aggressive stuff.
Yeah, I knew you wanted to punish me.
See you, Dan.
There. You're not allowed to do none of that. Oh, we breaking throws. We like those.
Yeah, look at it. Look at it. I'm telling you, he's playing like a pro. And he's earned his stripes. I mean, you know, a lot of people say.
Yeah, and what was the biggest friction of Tekken?
Look at that. Do you see what I'm saying?
He's a mad scientist, right?
Knowledge
here.
checks,
Every single
right?
situation I see, he's got 2, 3 more.
Like not knowing what the characters do because there's so many characters. You can't lab all these matchups and shit like that. It'll take so long. The friction of Tekken is like not knowing how to beat anything or what any character does, because that will just take forever, you know? So what did they do to sort of like try to remove the friction?
In that situation,
Situations where you have to hold this, right? Parts of the game now, you just have to hold this no matter what. Everybody gets access to, you just hold this mix-up, you know? And then in Season 2, they really committed. Now every character gets some big crazy thing that you just have to hold. So the idea is that you do yours first before they do theirs. That was their goal, to remove the friction from Tekken, and it didn't work. Made everybody big mad.
We gonna get some games.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, all that homework is paying off.
So we saw that big sidestep on the side right there, but because of the jump and the delay, the descending kick, it realigned on the end of it.
Yeah, I think it's a 20-frame startup for that jump kick. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, and to me, they
it'll make you fail evade. So you know.
They actually added
of activity.
Yeah, and honestly, you really just want to block it because now it's punishable.
It's either, you know what, it's kind of in the middle. The sidestep change is fucking brilliant, dude.
Here we go, dash and
The
elbow.
Tekken sidestep change is arguably one of the best changes that's happened to Tekken. Oh my god, he got the back Tetsuzanko. The sidestep change is one of the best changes that's happened to Tekken in my personal opinion. I love it. Like, in the times in Season 2 that I've been able to play the game, I can actually experiment with sidestepping and find cool results, which is all I wanted. Before sidesteps, bro, sidesteps were just, I'm just gonna fucking die. I'll be right 1 out of every 9 times, and then I just die. Oh my god, the high crush. Full combo. And dead.
I'm talking about a clinic.
Yeah, Juicebox is good at this game.
Skylord right now. Do you see this?
Anyway, you know, that's, I really like that. And they didn't really remove much friction from sidestepping. Instead, sidestepping always felt kind of bad, right? It felt bad. You feel that the tracking of moves is still high? Oh yeah, they need to attack it on a character level, right? On a legit character level. Which they're doing. So anyway, that almost adds friction, to be real. Like, I'm not even gonna, I think making sidesteps more accessible does not, like, the game being 2D is not friction. That is like a quality thing. Hey, you don't have to worry about sidestepping anymore, bro, because, like, hey, there's no reason to sidestep that much anymore. To me, that is like a removing of friction. Giving characters the ability to move laterally in Tekken is adding a complexity to the game that everybody gets access to now. That's kind of okay, because that makes the game, yeah, significantly more dynamic, which is what most people wanted.
For Tekken 8, and then Season 2 came out and be like 1,500 changes, bro, and then him having to do that. It's a
What's good friction and bad friction? Well, bad friction is just when, you know, things are removed, right? For the sake of just more accessibility. And that's fine in moderation, but when it happens a bit too much, you just get games that feel like they're just holding your hand.
Between Chan-Chai, we saw for sure a well-known foot puncher. Everyone's got their thing, bro. I don't judge. It is what it is.
I feel that, you know.
Wouldn't that be lack of friction? Right, exactly, you know?
Yeah, all right, Sarah with the long back frame trap. I like it.
That's just removal, yeah.
All right. Jab, 2P.
Making the movement and easier in Tekken seems polarizing. Well, making Korean backdash, you know, not as good, it does make sense. It's still good. It's still fine, but, like, most people can just do it now by just pressing back, and buffering it. You can make Korean backdash worse as long as something else gets better, right? So as long as the KBD isn't as powerful as it was before, and you can move and sidestep more functionally than many other Tekkens now, I think that's a fair trade-off. You are simplifying the game in one way, but also expanding it, right? The problem is we had to wait until Season 2 for them to eventually make sidestepping actually good, you know?
No punish.
Can't be letting that get away. And
I forget what I was about to say. That's
floating off axes.
Oh, that
extra. You got a tech roll in that situation. Otherwise, you get all of that.
But still, I still kind of think that you could still have even better backdashing. Offense is so good that better backdashing would be fine.
You're gonna let it disrespect you like that?
When she gets the just frame. Oh, the sweep just hit an atmosphere there. 3K.
I think Street Fighter 6 could use a bit more friction on its Oki, personally speaking.
The range on that low that you can dash from.
I do.
Circular
I think it could use a little bit more complexity in terms of its, like, wake-up system. And, like, parry, block, you know, EXDP, like that kind of shit. Parry, block, wake up, like, you see exactly what happened, and it's going to play out that way over and over and over again. Like, one of the most fascinating things of Street Fighter's wake-up system is that backdash beats throw, right? So that's good. I think that is good. But it does feel like it needs some spice in some way.
We need them ready to go, locked and loaded, swaying, punish from hell.
There's also, like, yeah, V reversal on wake up, you know, there's that stuff. It needs something, because those situations sort of really are very samey.
On top of that, you know, just a few crucial drops. Oh, one more thing. There's so many opportunities to enter Flamingo, and then, you know, again, it's her turn.
Yeah.
Haven't really seen that from Bunny.
Just seeing lots of these jab strings right there, which are extremely dastardly when you come
Yeah.
from Sarah Bryant right there. He just said, you know, I know you finna float down. But, oh, float on, all right.
Rule of thumb there when you're in that situation, if you get 2P counter hit, go for a mid. No matter what happens, go for a mid. If they step, you're out of danger for the most part.
Okay.
Okay, here's the
Words from the legend right here.
Oh, wow, caught a fairly big.
Yeah, some extra.
I don't think Virtua Fighter 6 is going to go into the uneven terrain territory, but I do think it's going to have actual functionality, like dynamic stage functionality, where like I think VF6 is going to have stages that aren't just like, you know, the ones we see here where there's like, yeah, 2 walls or the walls close in and then no walls, like that kind of stuff. I think uneven terrain is not it. I think like the construction of a stage will have multiple elements in it that will be interactable, that will have like functional. I don't mean like throwing pigs in Injustice. I mean like if a character gets knocked back and they hit this part of the stage, which is like a bench or some shit, that could lead them into a more of a stagger state than a traditional wall. Like there might just be, like DOA sort of has that in many ways. There might be more interactable elements that won't just be like explosions or flying off a building, but you're going to get some kind of feedback to things that happen in stages. That will feel a little bit more dynamic and a little bit more like uncontrollable in the same way that Virtua Fighter kind of has been. I wouldn't be surprised if they do that because it looked like there was already some hints at that in the trailer.
Started in the Open Championship Series. Remember, if you get to the tippity top, you are able to qualify for that $100,000 final.
And again, it isn't just an offensive thing. It also should be defensive. Virtua Fighter has always been super cool of how you interact with the wall behind you and in front of you. So it needs to go both ways. And there needs to be sick defensive stuff you can do with the wall behind you. And there also needs to be sick offensive stuff you can do to the wall behind them. I think that'll be fucking cool, dude. Of realizing, oh, we're here, time to use that. Oh, we're over here, time to utilize this, you know? Yeah, I straight up, brother. These things are here for a reason. Trailers aren't just made for the sake of they just look cool most of the time, especially like big Japanese companies. We only see one official action from a character in VF. What is the one thing you see Akira do? Itetsu Zanko's a guy through a wall. I don't think you should look at that as just being cinematic and cool. I think you should look at that as actual functionality in a game. You know? Like, I think that will be a thing that happens. Like, characters will be sent through stages. There will be parts of stages that will feel dynamic and different because you will engage with them. They will have reactions and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Tekken-style wall breaks. You could think of it as a Tekken-style wall break, but maybe not as universal as that. You know what I mean? Like, for example, you're looking at a stage of being like an octagon or a square. Just theoretically, let's just take one wall in VF6 and just say this is theoretically what they could be doing. One wall. That wall in Tekken historically, that whole wall blows open and allows for a transition to happen. So no matter what, if it happens at the lower part of the wall, the middle, or the end, the whole wall gets wall blasted, right? Well, imagine if Virtua Fighter had 4 corners, like a square stage, and this part down here has a door. What if there's just a door, not the whole wall? And you can get a unique interaction with just that door, right? What if there are things around the whole stage that aren't just blast whole wall, blow up whole thing? What if there's miniature, like, sort of interactive elements that allow you to do shit? Grab the bottle and beat them over the fucking head with it and then keep fighting. Or grab the bottle behind you. I'm just saying shit. I don't want to throw things at people, but all I'm saying is that, like, yeah, like environmental interaction that feels like standardized and cool, that makes the fight feel like it's scrappy, you know? That these dudes are fucking fighting out here, dude. Anyway, I think that could be neat, right? I don't want to throw a pig at somebody. I don't want to throw a dumpster at somebody. I feel like interactive elements in 3D games make a lot more sense than interactive elements in a 2D stage. But I'm just saying, we've seen characters blast each other through walls and kick each other off roofs countless times. We've seen it since Dead or Alive 2, my dude. It's been around for a hell of a long time in 3D games. This is nothing new. So how do you make that new? How do you actually like really turn it into something that is dynamic or engaging, different than the traditional fighting game, you know? How do you create something out of that like this in a way that is not the same as just everything else, you know? And I think Virtua Fighter wants, to me, it feels like this game wants to use its stages. Because look at this stage. This is a weird fucking stage. There's like no space to work with here. It looks like you can move all the way down here. There's no clear defining like edges. Sarah's getting pushed like into the corner over there. I think it's going to be something weird, you know? I think it's going to be something different. Yeah, it should feel scrappy. It should feel like they are tossing out here, dude. It should not be super controlled. The corners, this is super controlled. This wall blows up. No, dude. I'm going to throw you through the fucking kitchen window. God, and then I'm going to walk through the door and say, get the fuck up. And then we're going to keep fighting, you know? Like some weird shit. Anyway, that'll be cool. That's how you'd make a 3D fighter feel different, you know? Anyway, what was I going to do? Shit. We were going to do something before it gets too late. Yeah, case in point, Yakuza games. Exactly, bro. Case in point. There's literally another game series that does this with their environments and how you utilize certain parts of their environments. Grab a bitch's head and shove it into the newspaper stand, you know? Like Yakuza games just already are really good at this, right? So, I don't know, man. It feels like it's a match made in heaven. They're very environmental interactions. Yeah, this Marvel list. Hold on a second. Tier maker fighting games. Okay. Hold up. Yeah, let's see. Tier maker fighting games. Shove an orange into their mouth. You know? Here's your vitamin C. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I'm saying the signs are there, dude. Like, the signs are clearly all over the place. Okay. So I got a big-ass Ultimate Fighting game list. This seems like a lot. Are all the Capcom things sort of down here? Is this in order? Maybe we have to... Capcom fighting games? Capcom crossover games, all Marvel vs. Capcom. Capcom fighting games. Yo? Is this accurate? Alpha 2 in here. Alpha 2's in here. Yeah. I think this is accurate. Right, chat? I think we got it. Okay. So... how do I add a row below? 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops. 10. And let's do nominations. Okay. Yeah. This should be good. Okay. So, Yeah, we had the conversation of the top 10 Capcom fighting games with video games, and of course those are delegations, not just conversations that we have to like argue are things that we want to be in there. And it went the way it did, you know, and the certain games made it to a certain point, right? So all I want to do, as I ask myself, and I don't have to delegate my favorite games into those spots, where does my top 10 Capcom fighting game list actually go? And I sort of wanted to investigate that, because as I think about it, I know maybe a few spots and where games would eventually lie, but where and how, I don't know how that full list would be. I really don't. So with that being said, I wanted to make a top 10 Capcom fighting games list for me personally. And I'm just going to start throwing up games, because if there's 10 games, there's already several games up here, you know? So let's just start getting some good boys in here. We can do Street Fighter 4. Cross Tekken, eh? Is this Vampire Savior? That's Vampire Savior. Let's just do Street Fighter 2. I'll throw in MVCI just for nomination, figuring this shit out. Let's see, Pocket Fighter, Ultimate Marvel 3. Tatsunoko versus Capcom, CVS 1, JoJo, Marvel versus Capcom 2. Let's see, Street Fighter Alpha 2. Why don't I see, which game was I trying to argue in here? Damn, I might even think about Street Fighter EX2 Plus to a degree. Super Street Fighter 2, Star Gladiator, Tech Romancer. Is anything else missing in here? I'll use this as my Street Fighter EX, right? Third Strike, Street Fighter 4, Vampire Savior. This feels like it's missing some. Yeah, Tatsunoko versus Capcom is here. Where's Capcom versus SNK 2? Bro. This is missing some fucking games, dude. I'm getting out of here. This is missing some fucking games. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Marvel vs. Capcom games. I might have to go back to this big-ass list. Right? I might have to go back to this big-ass list. Street Fighter 6 is also missing. Let's take this big one, and I'll use this. Right. Yeah, SVC Chaos was there. That list was fuck. Not good. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8. 9. 9. 10. List. Okay, hold up. Start going through here, and I'll start picking them out. There's Alpha 2. Street Fighter 6, definitely to be considered. Third Strike, Street Fighter 4. I will probably put Super Turbo. Oh, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Yeah, that's a pretty good call. Marvel vs. Capcom 1. Yeah, this feels more complete. CVS 2 is on here. Jesus Christ. This is more correct, man. Darkstalkers 3, that goes up there. X-Men versus Street Fighter could also be considered. I'll just toss it up there. Don't know where it might go. Let me keep looking. MSH, VSF, TVC, CVS 1. I'm looking. Mostly got a bunch of SNK stuff here. Then we got a bunch of... Actually, it looks like these are somewhat organized by developer. Yeah, they are. That's nice. These are actually organized by dev. So these are all the Capcom games up here. Hold up. Alpha 3. And I guess I'll just do EX2. Street Fighter EX. Throw that up there too. Yeah. Anything I'm really missing? I wouldn't put Alpha 3 up there. Oh, I need like ST. I need Super Turbo. Or I need a Street Fighter 2. So I'm guessing that goes up there. Right. Let's just use that for our Street Fighter 2 placeholder. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah. This feels good. All right. So, Hokai. So, just with my own basic consideration of Capcom fighting games, the ones that I would put up there just in general to begin this list is Alpha 2, Street Fighter 6, Third Strike, Ultra, or Street Fighter 4, MVCI, Ultimate Marvel 3, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Marvel vs. Capcom 1, goddamn. Capcom vs. SNK 2, Darkstalkers, Vampire Savior, X-Men VSF, Street Fighter EX or EX2 Plus, and the Street Fighter 2 series. So, yeah, that feels about right. I don't think I would put a Power Stone. I think I might put, if I would add one up here, while I like Rival Schools and Project Justice, obviously, I've never like been super in love with them. I like them, you know. I would argue another game can go up here, and it's not showing up for me. Bitch, where the hell's Power Stone? Damn it. This list doesn't have Power Stone. Yeah. Even so, it would be Power Stone 1. Power Stone 1 would have been the game to do it, but, you know, it would have been, you know, these are organized by developer. These are like Sega, and then we have, you know, Tecmo, KIs. Oh, there it is, bitch. Cyberbots is over here, Red Earth. Shit. Hold up. It's way over here. Bitch, I lost it. Bitch, I love you. There we go. What else? Onimusha Blade Warriors? Goddamn. Any other weird-ass games we've got in here that are Capcom games that I have missed? Cyberbots, Red Earth, Slam Masters? No. I think we're okay. Right? I think we're okay. Okay. So, there we go. Capcom fighting games. And yeah, I'll throw in Power Stone there too. But I have to turn this into a top 10. Right? We gotta turn this from a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 games. So I gotta bring it down, dude. I gotta bring it down. So, what is the number 10th game on this list? Well, let's bring this down to an actual top 10. So let's start deleting games off of here. Alpha 2 should stay. Third Strike should stay. Should Street Fighter 4 stay? That's a question. I think Street Fighter 6 should stay. MVCI, Marvel 3, Marvel 2, Marvel 1. I think the EX game is going to have to go. EX is going to have to go. And Power Stone is going to have to go. And I'm going to say X-Men versus Street Fighter is probably going to have to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I'm going to be real. I'm thinking I know my number 10, but I'm also knowing which one I want to take off of here. For me personally. And I'm thinking it's going to be Ultra Street Fighter 4. I think I'm going to take it off. While I like it, Marvel 1, chat, you do not know me. Oh, dear. Do you not know me? All right, so that leaves us with a 10. We have 10 games now. Okay, positive swerve. Chill. Let me think about this, okay? It's my list. This is my list. All right, I'm removing Ultra Street Fighter 4 because I have several other Street Fighter games up here that I would prefer to be up here. So anyway, let's find number 10. And I'm going to be real. It just hit me. Number 10 is MVCI. There's a good, an MVCI, there's a good reason why. It's got a couple of my favorite versions of characters in there, and I love Wanta Fanta, whatever the fuck this shit is. MVCI is a legit game that really gave me mind expansion of like how a versus game could be. Instead of being a sequel to Marvel 3, it was more of a sequel to MVC 1, which was very disappointing for a lot of people. But obviously, yeah, like MVCI is a game that I can always have fun with because its tag system, I think, is brilliant. It needed more refinement, and we tried to do that with our version of the game. But still, I deeply enjoy it. I deeply have like a great time with it, but it's also a grossly flawed game, right? It's a grossly flawed game in many ways. So yes, I love MVCI because of the options it provides, but I do not love its roster and I do not love its visuals or its story mode. What game goes after that, though? After MVCI, man, oh man, this is friggin' tough. So I'm going to start throwing out some options up here of where the next game or two could be. Just in this general space. Yeah, these three are what I'm thinking right now of what I can work with. So I would say of all of these three, Vampire Savior would go at number 9. And I obviously a deeply inspirational game, but I think it takes number 9 in my spot. Of a game that's always fun, always enjoyable, wonderful characters, is the epitome of Darkstalkers. What else do we need to say, dude? It's Vampire Savior, but it's extremely niche. You know, it's a game that is pretty much for fighting game nerds, right? It is the Fatal Fury equivalent of, Capcom, where it's like, man, like this is pretty much people that are diehard old head Capcom fans. So, and yeah, I've always found it appealing. It's always been a super easy game to jump into from a low level. And then watching it at high level is insanely impressive. So yeah, I love Darkstalkers. After that, I would probably put Capcom versus SNK 2 at number 8. Yeah, I'm thinking that's where I'm going. And we just played a bunch of CVS 2. It's wonderful. It is effectively Street Fighter 4 before Street Fighter 4, right? And people are like, but it's a Capcom versus SNK game. I'm like, well, realistically, like, once Street Fighter 3 Third Strike wasn't really a Street Fighter game to a lot of Street Fighter fans, if you wanted a true Street Fighter experience, it was pretty much CVS 2 for the longest time. It really was. So obviously I like CVS 2 a lot. I've put a lot of time into the game in the past. It's fun that it's out now to sort of like show all that cool shit off that's in the game. But it doesn't beat out Marvel 1, and Marvel 1 goes to number 7. The problem with Marvel 1 is that in terms of like content and what it is, I just love it, man. I just think it's neat, you know? I just think it's neat. I just love the way Marvel 1 looks. I think its utilization of characters, like a 16-ish character roster, 15, 16, with what they did is so good. Like, they chose the perfect characters for such a small roster. The way the game utilized assists was also fun, but also not like lame in some way. Dude, it's MVC1. Like, to me, it's like the best looking of all the Marvel vs. Capcom games. Was one of the first like big competitive games I really got into, and this is the reason I learned how to play an arcade stick. So, you know, to me, MVC1's got to go kind of high, but I agree. There's not much game to that game. It's more of like a cool concept of what Marvel vs. Capcom could be until you get to the actual glorious execution of what MVC could really be. After that, though, man. And you know what? I've changed my mind. Have I changed my mind? I have. That's number 6, Alpha 2. Oh, shit, bro. My brain is fucking melting. Brother, my brain is melting. Oh no. Oh no. My brain is melting. I'm experiencing friction. All right. I think I've come to a conclusion. Street Fighter Alpha 2 is at number 7. For all the same reasons I talked about MVC 1, Alpha 2 is right there. Right? Alpha 2 is right there. But I personally like Versus Series games more, so it goes a bit higher. But like presentation and everything in Alpha 2 is just friggin' god tier. I love it, man. Love everything about the way Alpha 2 looks and it sounds and it plays. It just feels so good. For a non-dashing Street Fighter, it's my favorite one, you know? If we're going to play an old Street Fighter game that is like not dashing, I end up liking this one probably the most overall, you know? So that being said, right above it goes Street Fighter 6. Man, I have to look at this. I got to look at this list, bro. It might change. So yeah, Street Fighter 6, it's great. It's fun. It's currently still being updated. It's going through shit, you know? It's good, man. It's got a bunch of new fun characters. I'm still waiting on characters in it, but it's like, its systems are pretty engaging and they've really thought about it. They need to be refined, obviously. But yeah, Street Fighter 6 goes on 6. I don't know what to tell you. It also completely opened up the way people play fighting games and shit, you know? So, but here's the problem. Marvel 1 to me is like fucking goated, bro. This game deeply inspired me, has a huge influence on my life. So it's crazy to me that I was about to put Alpha 2 above MVC 1. That's really weird, you know? Yeah, this mid-tier section is kind of tough for me, but I'm going to start hovering some of the games around here, and we'll see if we can maybe start switching some stuff around, right? But I don't think I will. I think I'm feeling fairly confident. Put MVC 1 at number 1? Shut the hell up. I think I'm feeling pretty confident to where this list is going. This is my, like, you know, MVC 1 is my my lucky horse race pick, you know? This one I'm trying to get as far as possible, but I know I cannot put it in like a top 5 situation. This is a personal list, chat, by the way. This is my list of my favorite Capcom fighting games. I don't have to argue my friends, you know? I don't have to argue my friends for this shit. This is where I feel my favorite Capcom fighting games sort of lie. So, what's number 4? Marvel 2. Number 4 is Marvel 2. And there's a reason. And as I have revisited the thought process in my head, the more juvenile battle between these games has always put Marvel vs. Capcom 1 over Marvel vs. Capcom 2. But I think as time has gone on, I deeply respect MVC 2. Because this is the game, I said this just before, this is the game we are still playing to this day. And no, I don't mean Marvel 2 just came out. Yeah, we're actually playing it to this day. Like, no, dude, all team-based fighting games are pretty much Marvel vs. Capcom 2 still. Like, no shit. We just had this big-ass conversation where it's like, yeah, MVC 2 is that game that was so deeply inspirational when you first saw it, so impossible to comprehend, so unimaginably insane. How do you make any of that shit work? Bro, they did it. They made it work. It became the new standard, you know? And not to mention the game is fun as shit. The amount of actual discoverability and things that are in here are still being found. Dudes are still posting crazy shit that no one's ever really like figured out before, because now you can with this new shit. So yeah, MVC 2 like means a lot to me. It means a lot to like fighting games in general. It's like the absolute impossibility that they made possible, a design miracle that they turned this shit and made it actually work, you know, to go on and inspire so many games after it. So that being said, what is the number? We have 3 games left. Third strike. Ultimate Marvel 3, Street Fighter 2. Where does my top 3 go? What is the third top fighting game in this list? Street Fighter 2. Yeah, chat knows me. Street Fighter 2 is at number 3. Because obviously number 1 is what we think it is. Obviously you guys know me. We know what number 1 is. You know, damn, she feared she'd never walk again. That was several marathons ago. I need some HOAG stat. Yeah, Street Fighter 2 just, I lived it, man. Like, I don't look back at this game not knowing what it was like when it happened. It's like me talking to my mom when we fucking landed on the moon and shit. It's like, well, I wasn't there for that. So like it obviously was impactful and crazy, but like I lived that shit. This was one of the defining events in the past like 40 years of like video games, Street Fighter 2 was a monumental defining event. You think like Elden Ring is a big thing? Bro, no, dude. Street Fighter 2 was so big. It was such a big deal. It was different. It was very different. Like, so anyway, but we don't need to talk about Street Fighter 2. We know everything that can be said. I'm gonna let my style shine. I'm gonna click this right here, this ad. And the second best Capcom fighting game of all time is Ultimate Marvel 3. Sorry. It just is, man. I have gone through such a crazy, like, insanely kinetic relationship with this game to, like, I love it, I hate it, I love it, I hate it, and that's because of its funky-ass online over the years. But realistically, once I got the ability to actually start playing more Marvel 3 without the compromise of funky net play, like really bad net play, that had a substantial effect on the way I felt about the game and X Factor and all that shit, UMVC 3 is something fucking special. Like, what that game not just did for me personally as a game series impact on my career, but just as the game has grown over time, the older it gets, the more I value it. Like, the older it gets, the more I go back and reference it. We just did it earlier tonight to realize how amazing it is. And I don't even think it's by design. Like, no shit. I don't even think it's like legit by design. You know, I think most of the things that were great about Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Marvel vs. Capcom 2, they no shit sort of stumbled into. And like all of a sudden it became a realization that, damn, bro, actually this shit is really friggin' amazing. Would it have been potentially better with some patches and stuff like that? Absolutely. I think things could have evened the playing field and made things a little bit better. Fans are still literally doing that right now. But yeah, Ultimate Marvel 3 is like a lightning in a bottle situation, you know? It's the true evolution of what Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was conceptually, but, you know, it is still a sequel to Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It's a better Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And then the biggest shock. The biggest shock is the #1 Capcom fighting game, in my opinion, is Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Like, shocking, right? Who would have known that Third Strike would have been Max's #1 Capcom fighting game, much less is my #1 fighting game of all time, period. You know? So yeah, like I think I was pretty happy when I was coming up with this list. I don't need to glaze Third Strike, dude. Like, come the hell on. Why did I take Street Fighter 4 out? Because I don't think Street Fighter 4 is as good as any of these games. Maybe that's just me. You know, maybe that's, well, I took Street Fighter 4 out because it would be below all of these games. Like, I had to choose 10 games, and Street Fighter 4 would have been below top 10. So, I don't know. For me personally, it's like, that's why that was my logic behind it, you know? Me personally, if we were to do a more general list, Street Fighter 4 would be way higher. Street Fighter 4 might actually be, like, in top 5 if this was a consideration of everybody else's feelings. But for me personally, I would prefer to go back and play MVCI, Vampire Savior, yeah. CVS2, yeah. Alpha 2, fuck yeah. Street Fighter 6, still, yeah, I'm still enjoying it. That's going through refinement. I'm looking forward to it. MVC1, of course. MVC2, of course. Street Fighter 2 series, absolutely. Ultimate Marvel 3, of course, and Third Strike, of course, yes. I would choose to play pretty much any of these other games over, like, the ones that would have been below it. I had, like, a Power Stone, you know, maybe an EX2 Plus, the ones that I took off of here. X-Men versus Street Fighter 4. Yeah, this pretty much lines up with how I personally feel, right? This pretty much lines up with how my feelings break down if we had to ignore the top 10 list of Capcom fighting games that my friends made. And again, how different was this? Let's just go take a look. How different was this in comparison? When I had to delegate and, you know, get my design thoughts specifically into action, this is what happened when this was... At this point? Oh, this was general Capcom games. And let's see the fighting games that are up here. Which fighting games made it? SF2, Third Strike, Marvel 2, CVS2, MVC1. Let's just see. Street Fighter 2 is right there. Third Strike is right there. They're close. Marvel 3 got snubbed. MVC 2 is up there. MVC 2 landed on the exact same spot, even though this is a general Capcom list. CVS 2 at number 6. That was a bit lower for me. And MVC 1 a bit higher. Yeah. But, you know, this was obviously a big top 10 Capcom games list for me. I legit do not want to make a list of top 10 Capcom games where fighting games are on there. To be completely honest, I hate doing that. I usually do not like putting fighting games next to regular video games because I think of them differently. Straight up. I just think of them differently. If we did a top 10 Capcom list specifically, I would not choose to do that. To put fighting games next to general Capcom games in the same list, I don't like doing that, man. In fact, even in my, whenever I say, what are your top games of all time? I'll give you my top 5 favorite games of all time. There's no fighting games because there's a separate fighting game list, my dude. I don't like putting, do you like Third Strike more than Final Fantasy VII? I'm like, what the fuck is that question? Shut up. I don't want to do that. I don't think that's fair to either one of my favorite games and shit, you know? So anyway, that being said, there might be space if people give a shit for me to look at the top Capcom games and make a list on that, right? To make a detailed list on what I think are like the top 10 in general Capcom games that maybe don't include fighting games. So anyway, top 10 non-Capcom fighting games? Yeah. You know, I think there's definitely a space for me to do that in the future. But if I'm looking at direct Capcom fighting games, this is pretty much where my list drops. And 1, 2, 3, 4. There was 4 MVC games in there. And yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Have we done top 10 games of all time yet? No, not yet. What's first? I can't see it. Third Strike. Third Strike's number 1. I know. This site isn't scaling very much. That's my personal top 10 list. Crazy that MVCI made it in there, but it's true, dude. I didn't spend a ridiculous amount of my money and an even more ridiculous amount of my time turning this into something different for no reason. I gave a shit, man. I truly gave a shit. I wanted to rectify. What the hell? Is this a fentanyl ad? Give me some, man. Hook me up, brother. Where is it at? How do I get it? Give it to me. Yeah, let's go. Forever fentanyl? Is that what they're trying to this pitch to me? Korean Lexus? Bro, fentanyl and Lexuses? Bro, this site is banging. What the fuck am I reading? Anyway, yeah, Trends Gaming, thank you very much. Oh, it's the opposite? What's happening here? Somebody sell me some Jesus, quick. Korean Lexus, Korean fentanyl? Anyway. Capcom games, maybe I can do that right now. I need a fucking, this site is trash with all this, man. Oh, what do I do? Oh, I gotta like log into this bitch. Oh no. Yeah, they're like, you can't use our site. You're not allowed. These dudes are like, you're not allowed to use our site. Yeah, I don't know if I have uBlock or anything. What the fuck is that? Manage extensions. I don't know if I have any of that shit, dude. I have a general. I'm not gonna investigate that much. Let's look up Capcom fighting games. Hold up. Or Capcom games in general. Can Chrome work? Is that possible that Chrome could work? Tier maker, Capcom games. Best Capcom games tier list. Yes, I will do this for you. Wow, cool. Look at that. Wow. Wow, look at Chrome nearly crash my computer just by moving a tab. Look at that, chat. Isn't that crazy? Isn't it crazy how all of the things we use are significantly worse than they were 10 years ago? Isn't that crazy? Isn't it crazy how like your computers are just slower than they were 10 years ago? Internet browsing is worse than it was 10 years ago. Isn't that weird that everything is just worse? And I turned on a computer from 2015 that had not been updated. I was mind blown. This shit is running on hard drives, dude, not even SSDs. They're running on hard drive hybrids and shit. Things just worked. It's a Windows 7 computer. It just goes. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Old computers just work. And then I turned on my Chrome on that computer to browse and look for something. It just goes. Why have old hardware? Because I just have rigs that have like ancient project files on them and stuff. And I'm not even kidding you. This Windows 7 computer that has substantially less power than anything that's out there right now doesn't have all the bloat and bullshit that all modern things have. And it just, I could not believe how quickly files opened. I could not believe how quickly I was just able to explore a hard drive, and it just worked. And then I clicked on the things in the hard drive and it just opened. I was like, whoa. And then I went to a website and it just loaded like immediately. Like things got in shitified over the past few years because these companies, you know, are so fucking big now that they don't need things to run well. You don't have any options, you dumb bastards. It's crazy. They don't have to be competitive. Things are just getting worse. Anyway, it deeply pisses me off. Hold on a second. I could not believe that shit, man. All right. I almost wish they could sell me like a naked version of Windows, of modern Windows that just doesn't have all the bullshit. All I want is Windows Defender. That's all I want, dude. Just give me Windows Defender, take everything else out. Literally remove everything else. Every single fucking thing. I just want Windows Defender to do its shit. Nothing else. Like, and I'll have to like would have to get some crazy cracked version or some shit, you know? Ugh. Yeah, you can manually debloat them. I know. There's like a process. I used to do it. Chat, anybody remember Tiny XP back in the day? Bruh. It was beautiful. My God, dude. Probably one of the best operating systems I think I've ever used outside of like a Windows 7. Like a less version of Windows 7. Tiny XP was amazing. Oh my God, dude. XP was one of the best Windows, but also Tiny XP was even better because it was like homemade Windows with less bloat. That was amazing, dude. Okay. Windows 7 was the last really good Windows. I agree. Just worked. Things just fucking did it. Windows 11 LTSC is naked Windows. I can get one because Microsoft developer license. I don't know how you can just buy it otherwise. Ah! Does it run better? Zaf, does it actually run better though? In your experience, is it like older Windows? Things just fucking work, or do you have to wait for like everything to authenticate in the background while shit just doesn't work? LTSC is absolutely better. It doesn't have all the bloat and logins and shit. Man, I'm thinking about it. It's crazy to me, you know. I want this bionic hair dryer. Man, these ads are so targeting my needs, chat. Okay, let's make this list. Damn, these really smart AI-based ads are really targeting my needs. List. Okay. Let's just start putting general Capcom games up here. Ones that do it for me. The booty! What the hell? Yeah, I'll put you up there. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, Asura's Wrath. Capcom fighting games that are... I'm sorry, Capcom favorite games that are not fighting games. Here we go. Let me see where my brain eventually lands here. I'm not seeing anything super great. I'm not putting Dark Void, Dark Watch up there. Dark Wing Duck. Yeah. Don't Make Cry 3. I can go up there. DMC 3. DMC 5. DMC 5. I would argue even DMC 1. I'd put DMC 1 up there. Yeah. And my own personal top 10? Yeah. There's going to be a lot of Devil May Cries up there. Let's see. DuckTales, weird shit. Final Fight Revenge? Nah. Pocket Fighter, Puzzle Fighter. Puzzle Fighter wouldn't make a top 10 for me, even though it's really good. The Glass Rose. Oh, I love that game. So good. The Last Banker? Ranker? What the hell is that shit? Lost Planet 2! Let's go. Let's go. Lost Planet 2. I gotta drag this shit all the way up here, man. Okay. Okay. We got some Mega Mans up here. We got some Mega Mans. Well, the one I'd emphatically put up there is obviously Mega Man 2. That be how it do. That just be how it do. Let's go back down. And of all the X's, we definitely got to put up X4. X4 gotta be up there. I would argue X1 also has a spot to make it up there too. Yeah, but it might get cut pretty early. Again, I like X1, but I don't like it nearly as much as X4. I actually don't have a lot of nostalgia for Mega Man X1. Is that weird? I like it. And it's cool. And I beat X1, I beat X2, I beat X3. But, you know... Legends... Soccer... Zero Games... Manster Hanster... World... I gotta really drag these up here, don't I? A lot of fucking Capcom games, bro. Monster Hunter, and then there's 4 Ultimate, 3. I would definitely put MHGU up here if I could find it. Frontier? Weird shit. I guess I would just do this one. Just do MHG. Yeah, GU is not up here. They have Generations, so we'll just use that as placeholder. Oh god, I lost it. Oh god. Chat, help. Chat. Chat, help. I completely lost it. Chat. It's gone. On the left? What? There it is. Oh, it switched sides. I was like, what the hell, dude? Okay. On the left? What? Here we go, 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 here we go. Damn, there's still like almost 11,000 people watching me go through this list very late at night. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. RE2, that's going up there. Oh, flipping sides on me and shit. Get out of here. RE2, that's certainly going up there. Beep. Oh no, there's so many R's, so many Resident Evils down here that I'm really going to have to start figuring this out. All right, let's do this. Resident Evil Fjord, right? You guys ever been to the Resident Evil Fjord? It's very nice. The Fjord specifically. The Resident Evil Remake, you know. And then there's Resident Evil Remake and there's Resident Evil Demake. I would probably also put up Resident Evil 2 Remake. I would do that. RE4 Remake isn't on here. Even though I might put RE4 Remake up here. I think I might. But at least in the consideration list, you know. Spawn in the Demon's Hand? No, I'm just kidding. Steel Battalion was a fucking Capcom game? What? Wow, it was. Steel Battalion was a Capcom game? Why don't I remember that? We've played it. That's crazy. No, Code Veronica. Code what? Hold up. Strider, I don't think I put any of the Strider games that high, even though I really like them. I think I have reached the end. I think I've reached the end. Right? Chat? Anything crazy? Dino Crisis? This is not... You have greatly overestimated what I enjoy about Capcom games. The list needs Breath of Fire 3. I liked Breath of... You know what? I'm going to give it credit. I beat this game and I really liked it. Where's BOF 3? That's BOF 4. There it is. Only Breath of Fire game that I played, but I really enjoyed it, you know? Except that fucking desert, dude. Except that whole fucking desert. Onimusha? I don't know if Onimusha makes it into my top, and I've only played Onimusha 2 once. I've only played it once. Onimusha 2 might be significantly better. Like, no shit. But I haven't played it yet. I haven't played the remake yet, so I don't know. I don't know. So no Onimusha, I don't think makes the top 10 on my list. Mega Man Legends? Hell no, dude. Okami? Hell no. Hell nah. If you're asking me questions, Okami, hell nah. I tried playing Okami several times. I got 3 hours into it. Hell no. Definitely not in my top 10. I couldn't even play it that much. RE7 VR. Thank you. Let's just say that this is VR. Thank you. So this is specifically Capcom games that are not fighting games. Non-fighting games, Capcom games that I consider to be some of the best ever. And funny enough, there's a lot of recent games up here too, which is good for Capcom, right? It's good for Capcom. I need to play Onimusha 2 again. I've literally played it once over 20 years ago, like literally 23 years ago when it came out, and I liked it, but I haven't actually played it through again. So I am curious to play that again nowadays to see how good it is. I really am. Have you played any Dead Rising? Yes, I have played some Dead Risings. I would nowhere near consider them in top 10. I don't actually like any of the Dead Rising games that much at all. I don't find them to be super fun. So, let's start weeding some out here, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 fucking games. Oh, no. This is already difficult. Okay. So, Asura's Wrath made it up here. I'm taking it off. All right. It got its nomination. We don't need to talk about Asura's Wrath anymore. Okay. You know, let's just take it off right now. What else can we take off? Sorry. I mean, I like parts of it. Don't get me wrong. I like parts of it. But okay, so I'm also going to say Resident Evil 2 Remake I'm going to take off. It's really good, but I don't think it meets my top 10. I'm going to say Mega Man L. I'm going to wait on that. Devil May Cry 1, I'm going to say. Let's take that off. Doesn't make my top 10. You like DMC 1, but 3 and 5 are better. That's sort of my logic as well. That is also my logic. I'm going to take Breath of Fire 3 off. I'm glad I put it up here because it's also it's a great game, but it's been a long time since I played it, but I did enjoy it a lot. Did I forget about DMC 2? I chose to forget about DMC 2. We all did. The more we can forget about DMC 2, the better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 3 more games. GU is so fantastic, man. Lost Planet 2. And I'll take RE7. I was mostly thinking about the VR experience, which is extremely valuable. But would I hold these 3 games in higher regard than this? I would. I definitely would. So let's take that off. And I'm going to be real. I think the same way I feel about Mega Man X, which is going to be sacrilegious, you know, burn him at the stake levels of, Max is losing his mind. But I feel the same way about Mega Man X to Mega Man X4. I really do. I feel like this game is just such a more fun... Like, I've had opportunities to play this game in collections and this game again over the years. And guess which game I always go back to? Bam. This one. I always go back to this one, man. X4 is just, like, more fun. It's just way better, in my opinion. Put your torches down, or get your torches. Burn them at the stake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need one more out of here. One more. And you know what? I love Generations Ultimate. I really do. And I really appreciate that game for one big aspect. The limited hardware that it was running on is so impressive to me that game is as beautiful looking as it is. But there's something about GU that I have to mention, that in a moment of separation, GU was there for me, man. When I deeply was looking for comfort, for Monster Hunter comfort, that maybe Wilds was unable to give me at the time, I was longing for the feelings of a Monster Hunter game to give me the feelings of a Monster Hunter game. And GU did that for me, man. It was that, like, special game, that sweet embrace that, like, reminded me that it really is the loving touch of an old Monster Hunter game. It's so charming, to the point where I'm wondering if it was a rebound, right? Was this sort of a rebound situation? I don't know. I don't know yet. So anyway, I think for that reason, I'm still visiting those thoughts in my head. I deeply like GU, and I can always go back to it. She'll always be there, man. But in that same way, I think I'm going to take it out of my top 10 because I am visiting those thoughts. I'm a dirty hoe. Damn it, man. Let's just put her down here, okay? Shit. I'd have to give an opinion after G rank. Yeah, I would, because we got like the 70-ish, 80-ish hour experience of this game. But I'm going to put it down here for now, because in this moment, I would put another Monster Hunter game as the pinnacle. I just would. I understand that there are things about this game to this game that are downgraded in world. I get it, but there's other things about the whole package of world that are so fucking good. It makes me realize after Wilds come out how good it is, you know? So anyway, we got 10 games. I think we got 10 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here we go. GU gets fucked only because of console. It would be a lot better if it ran at a good frame rate, dude. It really would. Or if it ran like not 3DS only, it would. I think that would help. Anyway. Okay, let's do this. So, where in the dumb ass is my number 10? I got a couple of games on here that makes sense to me at number 10. I'm going to say number 10 is Lost Planet 2. Yeah. Arguably one of the greatest co-op games of all time. I really like Lost Planet 1. The big bosses, the big set pieces, like this is pretty much Monster Hunter with guns, you know? To give the game credit, it is effectively 4-player online Monster Hunter, but the gameplay loop is different. It is a cinematic adventure in the ways that I feel the soul of Monster Hunter games in this game. even before having any experience with Monster Hunter. Now, after having experience with a lot of them, I really do, man. Lost Planet 2 is a joy. Like, that game is so... Not the best game if you play it alone, but dude, if you... Did I farm for equipment? Oh, I did. You do in that game, actually, to a degree online, yeah. It's crazy fun. It's such a good game. It needs to come back in some way. It needs to be functional. You still can't play it on Steam, I don't think. So they took it off Steam because of that. So yeah, it's great. I hope it comes back in some way and it works and it doesn't have the Games for Windows Live shit so people can experience it. It is one of the best 4-player games you can play, dude. It's so much fun. Anyway, I love Lost Planet 2. It fucked you up because nobody wanted to play, but it's still really good. It didn't do particularly well, but this game has a huge cult following of from Capcom fans, you know, so don't, you know. Let's start thinking. I am thinking the next game on my top 10 Capcom list, number 9. I'm going to start putting some stuff over here. Hold up. I am not making final split decisions. I'm just putting stuff up in this spot and thinking where things could potentially go. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. I think my number 9 game goes to Alien vs. Predator, which is a huge personal attachment. I'm not even a beat-em-up guy. Not even a beat-em-up guy, but AVP is just incredible. Taking franchises that I love and doing them in the Capcom way, like Alien vs. Predator is just so... It's what I grew up, like, literally completely infatuated with. I have the comic books literally around me, surrounded me right now. So, within arm's reach, dude. Quite literally within arm's reach. The old 90s books. That being said, it is a beat 'em up. It's a pretty straightforward game. It's a great beat 'em up. The amount of functionality and the amount of mechanics you can do there is super high. And I love the characters, dude. I just love them. I love them. So, but it is a small game. It is a very simple game that is effectively portrayed back in like 1994. I love it. I love it. Why no Street Fighters? We're doing specifically non-Capcom fighting games, right? Non-fighting games. So anyway, this game is just goated in my opinion. I have a poster for it downstairs. I wish I had an arcade machine for it. AVP is so sick, man. And you can't play it anywhere. It's only in arcades and emulation. Next up, I'm confident with this choice. The number 8 spot goes to Devil May Cry 3. And I really like Devil May Cry 3. I do. But there are parts of the game in an extremely, extremely refined package of amazing things you can do that rub me wrong. That just, I cannot, the friggin' tower, man. I cannot get past the fact that the game just makes me go back through the friggin' tower again. And that just always, it always hurt me in the level design aspect of it, dude. The mission like 12, 13, 14 to 17 or something like that. That part always like, this sucks. The fact that we have to do this stuff again, man. The combat's so good. It literally is genre-defining combat, which is why it's so high, you know? The fact that this game feels as good as it does in the PlayStation 2 era is incredible, which is why it deserves to be in my top 10. It deserves. But I beat it when it came out, you know, and I liked it. I thought it was really good. But ultimately speaking, there were parts of it that made me not want to immediately jump in and start playing it again. It was sort of the tower thing, you know? So, that being said, the number 7 spot above Devil May Cry 3 goes Mega Man X4. Mega Man X4 goes into number 7. It's not number 4. Yeah, X4 is dope. It's 0 and X, different mechanical characters. They play completely different from each other. The bosses are super fucking cool. The levels are super fucking cool. I've arguably beat this more than any other Mega Man game up here outside of 1. So yeah, yeah, X4 is great. I don't think I can put it much higher than that. I don't think I can put it that much higher. But yeah, truly goated ass game. The music and shit. X4 over X1. My argument behind that, why X1 doesn't even make my top 10, is that I find X4 to be a superior game to X1 in almost every single way. From controls to everything, dude. I get more enjoyment out of playing X4 as a game than I do X1. And I don't have a ton of nostalgia for X1 personally. There is a Mega Man game up here that gives me a deep amount of nostalgia. And that's a big part of it, which is why it's also up here. But we'll talk about that when the time comes. We will talk about this. So X4 gets number 6. And then Resident Evil Remake is X4 gets number 7, and Resident Evil Remake gets number 6. Dude, how many times have I played Resident Evil Remake, chat? So many. Brother, I have played Resident Evil Remake a countless amount of times on this stream. Like a ridiculous amount of just attempt runs and modded runs and all this shit. Different, trying to get through this, trying to do that. Like, it's just so good. It's not the best of the old school Resident Evils. It is not the best. But my God, dude, it holds up, the atmosphere, everything. It feels like a modern game, even though it came out back in the GameCube when I bought this shit the day it came out on the GameCube and was just like, fuck, this game. We didn't even know what the hell remakes were, dude. Like, the idea of what a remake is was not even cemented into our heads. We were looking at it and we saw a release for it. We're like, Resident Evil, like, wait, what? What do you mean it's just Resident Evil 1 again? Wait, what? Like, what is that? And then we played it, and it pretty much completely invalidated the original Resident Evil. Like, the original Resident Evil was just the little gif of the smiley face dude going, ah! And he just turns into dust like Thanos snapped. Like, oh, and now you get it. Like, you understand this. To me, this begins remakes, right? That games can be actually remade into something substantially better than the original. Resident Evil Remake was the game to do that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, goated. Fucking amazing game. I can play it anytime. I love it, dude. And then after that, man. All right, after that, Devil May Cry 5. Yeah, okay. Yeah. DMC 5. Joy of a game. Like, I can't even tell you from the Virgil DLC to the base game how many times this game just made me laugh. I am just laughing at how fucking cool this is. Just turns me into a child. This is so cool. This is so crazy. What's happening, how the music is syncing up with this shit. It's just a wonderful game that gives you such good feelings when you play it, you know? Like, there's something about that DMC 5 that's just so special. That DMC 4 is better. I felt the same way about DMC 4. I liked it a lot. Dude, DMC 4 takes the worst parts of DMC 3 and amplifies it times 4. Nah. Even when DMC 4 was incredible, you go back and you play that shit, and dude, revisiting all of the same levels and all of the same bosses just all over again, I'm like, this shit blows, dude. I'm Dante now, and I'm just playing Nero's campaign. This shit blows. DMC 4 ain't making it, but I really liked the combat in DMC 4. I really did. DMC 5 does a really good job at hiding its level design, you know? And that's what I got to say about it. DMC 5, like, the level design is not good in Devil May Cry games, much less does it not need to be necessarily good. It just needs to be a foundation for its combat. The combat is the hero, dude. Fighting monsters en masse is the hero. Level design was never the core focus of any Devil May Cry game. Maybe 1 to a degree, right? 1 actually has some Resident Evil-like level design because it is a Resident Evil game for the most part. But to me, I never felt that the level design in DMC 5 was actually bad. It never brought down the experience. And in Resident Evil 3 and 4 especially, they have done things to affect my brain and the experience. You know what I mean? So that being said, DMC 5 doesn't have that. I just love it. I just have a great time. I'm just loving everything I'm doing. You know, I'm just, oh God, characters talking to each other. He's my father. Like, you know, it's so goated. I can't wait to play it again. I'm just looking forward to the moment I just get to play DMC 5 again. Damn. Oh no, this is getting tough. All right, so I'm fairly confident what my number 1 is. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. But this is hard. Oh shit. Oh man. All right. I made up my mind. Let's just put all these games up here. Right? Let's just put all these games up here so we don't have to, so we can build some, can we build some tension? Can we build some friction here? We got to make some sparks, man. Yeah. All right. So here we go. We got 3 games right here. And I'm going to actually put all of these up here. Yeah, that builds even more friction. Look at that. Look at the friction. All right. I think the number 4 greatest Capcom game of all time is Resident Evil 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm fairly confident with this. I think the number 4 greatest Capcom game of all time is not RE4, it's Resident Evil 2. OG Resident Evil 2. Tiff, it's number 4. Chill, dude. It's number 4. Chill, dude. How could you be mad at that? Okay, so in the same way as I was talking about Atmo and all that shit about Resident Evil, bro, Devil May Cry 5 is also such a breezy, fun game to play. RE2 is the goated game of just like, it might have the greatest game pacing of any game out there. Like, actually, it's a short game with like small campaigns and pieces, but the way that you play Resident Evil 2 is just so good, man. Like the way you find keys and get access to the next thing, to the next thing, to the next thing, like blasting through RE2 is the most fun. It's one of the most fun Capcom games to be like, hey, I'm just going to cook Resident Evil 2 for like 45 minutes to an hour. I'm just going to blast this thing's ass. And it feels great, man. The only time it slows down a little bit is in the sewers. That also slows down a little bit in Resident Evil Remake as well. Sewers are a little slow, but still an incredibly snappy, super fun game to play, dude. Such a goddamn wonderful game to play. RE2 has always got a spot, and it can always be played at any time. I can see how this, for many people, could be the number 1 Capcom game, straight up. For many folks out there, this is the perfect balance of like really fun and really challenging without feeling cheap, with being in the perfect spot. You know what I mean? And that is about to become a frequent aspect of the next top 4, top 5 games, right? Where this game rides the line of being really fun and really challenging so expertly. And I think all of the games in my top 5 Capcom games do this super well. So much so, the number 3 game is Monster Hunter World. And I think this game, while being arguably and obviously easier than previous Monster Hunter games, removing a lot of the crazy friction that Monster Hunter games before have had, I think does a great job at being still challenging and really enjoyable and giving you reasons to move forward and grow and play. I think there's a lot of issues with Monster Hunter World, especially its core campaign as a whole. But to me, like that experience, it's so epic, man. Like, I don't think there's any Capcom game on this list or any Capcom game since that feels as like epic as Monster Hunter World. Even Monster Hunter Wilds, I don't think defines epic in that personal opinion. It just feels important, like in many ways, outside of, you know, give me the Dragonator. I deeply like Monster Hunter World, and I've kind of gone back to it and been like, yeah, I think Monster Hunter World kind of sucks. You know, that campaign, Rise is better, you know, GU's better. I remember feeling those feelings, and then I would have moments where we go back like a year plus ago, and we play World again just quickly. And it goes by really quick, and I'm like, maybe I was too harsh, because this is a lot of fun. I remember after playing Monster Hunter Rise, I was like, my dude, how am I ever going to go back and play World? Granted, that was with Ice Mod. You know what? You're right. That was with a mod to change the weapons to a certain degree. I was kind of like, man, how could I ever go back to play World in any way? The weapons are just too slow and shit, you know? I can't jump and be a spaceman. And then you go back and you do, and it kind of is like, oh yeah, the game sort of still feels good, you know? I still like fire it up on the PlayStation, and I find myself just doing missions and whacking things, and it feels impactful. Again, by the sheer definition of, I mean, this game feels epic by comparison. Land a true charge slash in Monster Hunter World. It is the best feeling of any of the Monster Hunter games that I have played, straight up. It is just the best feeling of just the true charge slash. They know what's an important moment. We're going to make that moment important. Boom, like fucking monsters flying, spit all over the place and shit. Bitch goes tumbling over. It's just the most incredible goddamn feeling, man. And I have not gotten that from nearly any of the Monster Hunter games, the closest being GU, you know, just in general. Some of those feelings of visceral ass combat just have not hit in the same ways that World did. So anyway, yeah, and not to mention the zones. I like all the zones in World. I just love that shit, man. World's great. And it did a lot for me personally. Like, me and my wife played the holy shit out of that game. JJ loved it too. So yeah, to me, this is very much like the modern Phantasy Star Online experience of everybody's playing this shit. All my friends are into it. Everyone's progressing. Like, everyone's just having a great time, you know? Like, that was something special. World did shit the way they wanted. I was hating really good on Monster Hunter, but World really turned you around. Dude, me too. I did not like Monster Hunter before World, straight up. Monster Hunter was not an interesting franchise to me at all. At all. And this game changed my mind. And now I've gone back to older games and I realize that they're great. So anyway, I can see how that could be different for people that like the old Monster Hunters. Yeah, you know, I get it. All right. So here we go. The top 2 Capcom games. A choice between the game that changed everything, like literally changed everything, and the game that is effectively quintessential classic Capcom. Like, Mega Man 2 is the Capcom game for the longest period of time. I'd argue Mega Man 2 is the Capcom game until Street Fighter 2, which would show up like several years later and stuff like that on Super Nintendo and shit. And then after that, the Capcom game ends up to becoming like pretty much Resident Evil 2. It's like Mega Man 2, Street Fighter 2, Resident Evil 2. Like, in that order, those games sort of line up. But Mega Man 2, as much as we know, is the refined, super polished, like one of the greatest 8-bit experiences you have, and arguably like one of the games that really made me. Mega Man 2, I've beaten so many times, man. It's such a great game to play outside of that stupid Wily 2 stage with the dumbass crash bomb thing. That's the worst part of the game. We know what the greatest Capcom game of all time is. It's Resident Evil 4. RE4 is just the best, man. It's still fucking good. And here's what's crazy. They remade this whole ass game, dude. They did it. They remade this whole game, and they added a bunch of shit to it too. They did all of that shit. And guess what? The remake was really good. The remake was amazing. There might even be a spot for the remake up here if it was on this list, you know, but the remake is legit super good. You know what? I'd be real. I think remake might actually knock out Lost Planet 2. RE4 remake might just knock out the number 10 here. But Resident Evil 4 remake did something really fascinating to me. It made me realize how good RE4 is. You know, it's a remake of a game that is also incredible, but it only just reinforces that it's hard to remake near perfection. It really is. This is like a near perfect fucking video game, my dude. Like, it's adventure, it's story, it's tense, it's so much shit about it just lines up. It's perfectly challenging, it's perfectly difficult. The remake is amazing, but there's a reason why the remake feels so close. Like, of all the remakes Capcom has done, Like, RE3 felt a lot different than OG RE3. RE2 felt a lot different than OG RE2. Those feel like different experiences, dude. Nah, man, in my opinion, RE4 Remake was pretty much RE4 Turbo. Like, that's what it really was to me. Now you get parrying and all this crazy shit and better graphics and all this kind of stuff. And yeah, like, but the core gameplay experience is still mostly intact. And how I engage with the game, RE4 Remake is really RE4 Turbo. To the point where, as more time has gone on, Capcom seemed to really respect this game too. And they didn't change that much, man. Like, the game is still mostly intact. And the way you play it is still mostly the same way we played this game back in 2005 on a GameCube, dude. RE4 is the greatest Capcom game of all time. It just is. I'll glaze the nuts off this game, dude. It is still fun. I've gone back and I've played it a multitude of times, a multitude of difficulties, tried different weapons, didn't use certain weapons. Like, I just deeply adore Resident Evil 4. To the point where RE4 Remake made me even appreciate the original, that, like, man, it's going to be, you just can't beat near perfection. You just can't do it. So yeah, with that being said, I think these are my top general Capcom games of all time. And I feel pretty good about this, you know. Of all the games up here, there's only one game that I put the most time into. And it's Monster Hunter. Dude, Monster Hunter, I'm not kidding you. I think I have played more Monster Hunter World than I have any video game the past 15 years. I shit you not. I'm not even kidding you. I have played more Monster Hunter World than I have any video game period over the past 15 years. I have like 600 to 800 hours in that game. FF11 was much longer ago, Tiff. FF11 was much longer ago. That's much longer than 15 years ago now. FF11 was 20 years ago. All right, that was 20 years ago. I played more Monster Hunter than I did potentially just as much as I did PSO back in the day. Like, no shit. I think I have. So, yeah. Monster Hunter really got me by the balls, dude. Like, that shit really got me, man. That game was fun, and I played a lot of it for a very long time. That's even more than fighting games, chat. I mean, maybe I've played more Killer Instinct over that time. Maybe I played more Mortal Kombat X. Maybe, just maybe. But still, of all games, period, there's no game that comes close of, like, single player games and shit. Like, there's no game that comes close to Monster Hunter World, like, and it's 600 plus to 800 hours that I put into that shit. Like, no way. I feel good with this list. To play Iceborne, of course. Yeah. When I say World, I mean World and Iceborne, right? I mean World and Iceborne. So anyway, yeah. Lost Planet 2, AVP Arcade, DMC 3X4, Resident Evil 1 Remake, DMC 5, RE2, Monster Hunter, Mega Man 2, RE4. Yeah. Dude, yeah, bro, no shit. I realize how little video games I play. And this is my fucking job, man. But I've been, like, watching other people stream and shit, and I see, like, even Steve, and I'm looking at the amount of playtime he has on the games that he has when he brought over his PlayStation, and I'm like, bro, like, I legit do not play that much games by, like, consideration. Like, over the past, like, years of me streaming and shit like that, I'll play, like, a lot of stuff, but I even watch other streamers. Like, I watch some fighting game streamers, and they show that they have, like, 2,000-3,000 hours in Street Fighter 6, and it's like, yeah, holy shit. How many hours did you have in Street Fighter 5? I had, like, 7,000 hours in Street Fighter 5. And then you see some, like, random-ass TCG game, and they have 3,000 hours in some random-ass TCG game or something. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, whoa. I realize so much of my way that I engage with games, especially since streaming, is me not burning out on a game. It's no kidding. If I play something too much, I'll end up not liking it. I'll end up finding things that I just don't enjoy about it. If I put way too much time into it, I will start discovering things that bug me about it. The things that are amazing about the game will start to go away, and they will be filled by gaps of things that I dislike about the game. That suddenly I'll like make me that I have to play this all the time and shit. To me, I don't like over grinding anything, like even games that I really enjoy. Chat, I've beaten Bloodborne like 10 times or some shit, right? But the majority of times I will put a year in between me playing that game. I will put multiple years in between me playing OG FF7, which is my favorite game of all time. I will put a huge amount of time in between those games so that I do not sort of like burn them out. And then when I come back to them, I will be reminded why they're so great instead of only seeing the issues, you know? And I have found that that's my relationship with games, which is sort of a bit different than just grinding like crazy. Just constantly grinding and grinding and grinding. But what does it do? I have to find a way to be good at these games without actually playing them, right? And that's the hard part, right? And that's the tough part. I have to find a way to be okay at these games and not complete ass backwards trash at all of these games, including fighting games, without dedicating a ridiculous amount of time to being good at them. I just have to circumvent that process and just skip to the being good part as quickly as I possibly could, be good at entertaining as quickly as I possibly can. So that has changed the way that my brain engages games just in general, of just shortcutting and also showing off all the stuff in the game. Because if I was good at a game, guess what I would do? The exact same thing that gets me victory every time. But I don't do that. Like, I could have played the last Doom game only using the super shotgun every single time in every single interaction because it works. Why would I change? But I want to see the other weapons because my brain has been streamerified and I want to show off all the cool things you can do in the game. And I want to see how those things interact with each other because my brain has been streamerified, you know? So to me, I'm fucked up, right? I don't know what it's like just to play a game for myself anymore. I don't. I have to like demonstrate what the game's capable of to pull opinions and to show off like what it actually is. I'm fucked up, man. Do not want this life. I don't know how to just sit and enjoy video games like by myself. In fact, I very infrequently just sit and enjoy anything by myself, you know? You're pretty sure that's normal? Maybe, you know? Maybe. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to enjoy things without having a chat around. Like straight up. I don't know how. I don't know how. Final Fantasy VII Part 3 could come out like in a week. And I could have, or it could come out in years, right? But I have the game right now. I'm not kidding you. I would not play it. I would legit, like one of the most anticipated games likely ever to exist, could be coming out 2 years from now, and I have the game complete and fully done. I'm just making up a hypothetical situation. I wouldn't play it. I would wait till it comes out. I would literally have to forget it exists and just engage and consume all of the marketing and hype they have for it and just ignore that it exists and put it aside until I can play it with the chat. Like, that's how fucked up my brain is. Because I wouldn't want to experience that just by myself. I would want it to be an event that we like enjoy with everybody. So anyway, my brain is fucked up. That's all I got to say. It's not even a business first mindset. I've used this example before. It's hard for me, like music. I'm going to say this as an example, like music. I don't usually listen to music on like Spotify if I have the option. If there's other people in the car, sure. But I usually listen to music on the radio. You know why? Because I have no control of what music comes up on the radio. And I know that when a good song comes on the radio, you crank it. And it's like, oh, this is a fucking banger, dude. Oh, shit. You know, this happens every time The Kids Aren't Alright comes on, like from Offspring, which is just like quintessential high school song for me. Chances blown, nothing's free. Like the fucking goated song, dude. Falling for used to be. Still it's hard. I could keep going because I just love it. Great song. But that song is I have pulled up an Offspring like album on Spotify and I listen to that song. It doesn't do it for me. It doesn't. You know what does it for me? When it's on the fucking radio, because I know that there's a ton of other people that are like into this shit and they're like cranking it just as hard as I do during this song. To me, that's the same shit with games now. It's the same shit where I know that there's a whole bunch of people in the ether. Like there's a whole bunch of energy collected outside of just me sitting in my car by myself in a strictly selfish kind of experience that only involves me. When there's other people around that are enjoying something, and I know they are, I significantly enjoy things more. Like straight up. Movies and TV, I don't do much. I don't watch much TV or movies, man. I don't. Fucked streamer brain. But ultimately realizing I had that opinion before streaming. I did. I had that opinion before even streaming. Like, no shit. Marvel TV shows, I don't watch them. I don't watch them. Andor's the exception, but everybody was watching Andor. Like, I was there with everybody, man. We were all there. We were all just like, you know, enjoying this shit together. So anyway, I feel what I'm trying to say is I feel the same way about games now. This streamer brain aspect of it has affected me when I play games. And if I'm ever trying something or playing something, you know, it's usually for reasons that are allowing the stream experience to be better in some way, right? That are allowing that to be more natural and more fun. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, empathy and serotonin when people are watching, yeah, that's the same thing. Chat, also reminder into my psyche. Why did I also like arcade games so much? To show off. I loved it, man. I absolutely loved going to arcades and being so fucking good at that game. To me, the whole point of having games at home was that you could become good at a game at home and take that knowledge and then go to the arcade and do cool shit in front of a lot of people. Like, straight up. That's how I felt about, yeah, exactly, Tiff. Dance Dance Revolution. I did that with DDR. I imported DDR so I can take that knowledge and that, you know, muscle memory and shit and go to the arcade and show off and do cool shit and impress people and stuff like that. And the exact same thing happened in Final Fantasy 11, dude. And for anybody that doesn't know my history in Final Fantasy 11, I like ran a link shell, an H&M link shell for a long time. And I was always I parked my character and almost never logged out. I parked my character in one spot in Lower Junon that everybody always had to run past. There was always one spot where you had to go down to the auction house that no matter what, everybody has to run by that spot. And I literally would park my character right there and have all of the cool shit that we have either killed or done and just wear that stuff and just AFK. And then until I come back from work. I realize how much of starts to line up, right? Like, it starts to line up. I like games. I like making games look cool. I just do. I like games that present to me cool ideas and concepts, and I love showing that shit off. I just love, like, you seeing how sick this shit is. Let's discover this shit together. To the point that it just naturally happens to me, like our goddamn Devil May Cry playthrough.
God damn! Oh, hell no. Here, now it's your feeling something yet. Of your existence or your strength. Oh, fucking asshole.
Oh my god, dude. And then somebody, like, and I don't even realize this shit is happening, but somebody even mentions it. the dialogue is so fitting, and Nero runs out of Devil Trigger when he slumps on the ground, which is not scripted. Nero runs out of Devil Trigger at the perfect time.
Oh, hell no. Here, now's your feeling something yet of your existence or your strength. Oh, fucking asshole.
Oh my God. And his voice changes to go from the, you know, I'm battling my dad to like, why won't my dad goddamn accept me? That's not scripted, and it's his voice again. Like, holy shit, dude. So anyway, yeah, it means a lot, right? The game is set up for these moments. It's so sick. I know. It just happened to me perfectly in this way. So I deeply love that shit. Is all I'm saying. I deeply love that shit. Anyway. And that moments like that wouldn't have been worth nearly as much if I was just sitting here doing it alone. It would just be this thing that I tell you about. And now it's this thing that we all fucking lived through, you know? It's so much better. It's so much better. What server did I play on 11? Ragnarok. It was Ragnarok pre-release and pre-American release. I played on the Japanese servers. Anyway. Hi, chat. Tired, exhausted, and you know what? We got to get up early. I have to try to get up early so that we can stream more Combo Breaker. Es muy importante. Es muy importante. So we're going to have to wake up a bit. I think there's Killer Instinct in the morning. And yeah, we will log out now. We had a good 6-hour stream. It was a good 6-hour stream. We got a couple of tier lists out of it, you know? There's some good shit. And I got to talk about the Shroud thing, and I got to talk about the Marvel thing. There's some good yapping, all right? And now I got to go buy Onimusha 2. Shit. Now I'm legit curious how good Onimusha 2 is. Am I going to go out for Marvel 3 Top 32? What time is it? What time is it? Yo, Fish Tacos, thank you, dude. Sonic, thanks for the $10. That specific DMC clip made me play 5 and get into DMC. Shit. Shit, that's good. What's my review of Expedition 33? 9 out of 10. Yes, 9 out of 10. I think I critically give it like a 10. I personally give it a 9. Onimusha 2 is just one, but better. I'll enjoy it. I'm looking forward to it, you know? Summer Games Fest in 3 weeks. I think it's in 2 weeks, my dude. I think it's literally in 2 weeks. But yes, we also got to do a Summer Games Fest list pretty soon, too. So there's a lot of shit going down. Moonflare, thanks for the gift subs again. All right, guys. Have a good one. Shine on. I will see you next time. Peace.